Everybody can hear you now, by the way. That does not mean make weird sounds. What the fuck? Why? Why is it the first thing that happened? Oh my god. This fucking gremlin. This fucking gremlin. Hi guys, hi. What a way to what a way to start, right? What a way to
You
start.
said, you said everyone can hear you now. You
That
know
that
what I have
that's
to do.
No, I did not. I thought you were gonna say hi chat or something like that. Not some
Right,
weird mouth sounds. Oh
right,
my fucking god.
right. Let me be normal. Hi, chat. Hi.
Let me be
Hi.
normal. What is even your
Hi.
normal? Oh my fucking god. Okay,
This
hi.
is my normal.
Oh, okay.
My
No, no,
nature.
no. Shut. Ow, 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 ow. I am being thrown shit at right now. Ow, ow. Ow, ow. Why? Why? Okay. Hi.
Oh,
Okay.
I'm scared of your sorrow to the heartless
Let me
city.
say hello to chat. Oh my fucking god. I'm gonna strangle you. Oh my goodness.
You're all diamonds.
Oi. Oi. Let me.
That's your roots in
Let
me.
me say hi. Oh my fucking god. Hi, 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 exclusive heart. Thanks for your daily check-in. Hello, Kendra. Thanks for daily check-in as well, everybody. Oh,
Won't see you
good
end as
morning,
ashes.
Inari. Oh, shut the fuck up. I'm trying to talk. Shut up. Shut up, you gremlin cat. Shut up. Shut up. Oh my god. Okay. Um. Good morning, Inari. Hope you're feeling better. I am feeling a lot better. Yes, yes. That I'm doing better than yesterday, if that's what you're asking. Yes. Sorry about yesterday. Oh my god, hi you two goofballs. Hi, hello. Hi Kendra. Hi Shiki, thanks for throwing shit at me. Ha 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 as usual. I hope you're doing good. Thank you for your daily check-in. What is Morp's normal? What is Morp's normal? That is a question. Yes. Hi Zanjo. Hey, okay, that's Morp's normal. There you go. This is a man who has been exploded into trillions and trillions of pieces and then put back together. So we don't even know what's normal for him anymore.
Yo, they got the Venom theme on Steam. All right, hold on a minute.
Oh my god. Okay. All right. Okay. Hi Zanjo. Thank you for your daily check-in. Thank you. Hi Color. Thank you for your daily check-in as well. You're trying to shake him. Yes, I am shaking him. I just shook him. There's even a. If you guys want to see, there's a short. Not see, but if you guys want to see when I actually first like started to like shake him during Fata Morgana, you can go and check out my YouTube channel.
Yeah.
There's actually a short there that hasn't gotten much views, unfortunately. But there you go. Oh nope, why did I do that? What the fuck? I'm
Hey, you know
dumb.
which one has gotten a
I'm
lot of
dumb.
views? The most recent one uploaded to the channel. Shout out to fucking.
That's crazy. I
Shout out to
know.
that one.
Like they got a lot of likes and it got a lot of views. I don't know how or why. It's But I mean, we've been lucky to kind of like ride the algorithm with that one. But yeah, if you
Yeah.
guys are interested, I do have a YouTube channel. If you guys want to go and check that out. My old VODs and a lot of the shorts that Morp has made is there as well. So if you want to go check
Yeah.
that out, it is there. I am also on
Slow trickles of VODs as well on there. You get them, you get them hot and ready.
Yes, that's that. I don't know what that means, but okay. What is
That
this
means
like?
you can bite into it.
What? Are my shorts food now? What is going on?
Yeah.
My god. Oh my god. But yeah, if you want updates, yeah, I'm on Discord as well. If you haven't, I'm pretty sure everybody here has joined my Discord. But here's the Discord. Um, Discord links. The link does work. I've tried. I think other people have tried too. Yeah, he's cooking the shorts. He's cooking the shorts. I guess that means it's food to some people. Food for the eyes, as some people might say. And then Twitter, and then what? Brain just farted for just a second. Oh my god. I was gonna say I also have a throne, but I don't really talk too much about my throne because it's throne. But I do have a throne. If you guys wanna support me in any way with skeb art, stuff like that, like money for that, I do have a throne. That helps a lot. Thank you. For sending me things that are on there. I have turned off my suggest things just because people trolled me and I had to like go through that and it was a nightmare. So yeah. But there's a throne on there. I'm good. You are still doing FF stuff? Oh my god. I need to do FF stuff again. I do. I really do. I did my Easter thing though. And it was fun. It was cute. It was very nice. I have an umbrella now. It's very nice. we should definitely do a hangout again. I don't know
I'll,
I don't know if in
I'll
Oceania though, because it might be on NA. We'll see. Mainly because of the fact that the lag was pretty bad. um, I prefer food for my tummy. What do you mean, food for tummy? You know what, Kendra? It's okay. Food for tummy is good, but food for tummy, food for tummy is good, but food for eyes is even better.
Food for Kletka.
That scared the shit out of me. I don't know why, but that scared the shit out of me, and I was like, "Hello."
Food for Kletka.
Yes, food for Kletka is yes,
Food for Kletka.
yes. Oh my fucking god. All right. We are continuing on with.
Food for Kletka.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. What do you want to give food to Kletka? Is that what you want? Hmm. Is that what you want? Do you want to give food for Kletka? That means that we have to sacrifice somebody. Would you like to be the sacrifice, Morp? Hmm.
Food for Kletka.
My fucking god. This is all he's gonna say, I feel like, until we start the actual game. But Morpo, what did you eat for breakfast today? You always have nice
I
breakfast, that's why.
had, I had, so like, okay, you know monkey bread?
Yes.
Okay, it looked like that, but it's basically like, it's, it was like cinnamon rolls
Mm-hmm.
sliced
Mm-hmm.
and then made into like like wedges with like the cinnamon sugar and all that shit and pumpkin.
Ooh, that sounds really good. What the heck?
It was fucking beautiful. It was honestly fucking amazing.
That actually sounds really good. Damn, I want that too. Could
I
you
fucking love it.
could you get me one, please?
If you want.
Now, thank you. Through the walls. I would like
Wall,
one. Yeah, wall,
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 wall.
wall.
Okay.
It's the light.
I
Shut
had
up,
I
walk
had
in my
yogurt.
wallet.
I had fruit yogurt actually this
It's a
morning.
cola. Gonna fuck my way through college.
The fuck are you singing?
You never heard that song, Take a Slice by Glass Animals?
No.
Oh, it's so good.
That sounds like
You've
some
heard it.
obscure shit, man.
You've heard it, but you haven't heard it.
What? How? What does?
Do you know
How
the
does that
song that
make sense?
goes, do you know like the
No, no, Warp. I've not heard. No,
No?
no, no. I've not heard it before. Hi, Cacpic. How are you doing? Hi, hi. I don't. What? Huh? I don't know. I don't know. It's your dog? Wait, what are you talking about? Who? Where dog? What? I'm not too sure what you're talking about. Sorry. If you're referring to my friend here, this is Morp Pleasure the Bonfire Entity Morp.
Hi.
Yeah, Morp is a cat. Morp is a cat boy from the back
I'm a
rooms.
cat
He's also
in the
my
back rooms.
sibling. So please don't call him a dog.
Woof.
Yes. No, you're not a dog. Stop it. No.
Woof.
No, no. No. You're supposed to go meow.
Meow.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. Meow.
Meow.
Yeah, there you go. There you go. Oh my god. You are not a dog. What the fuck, man? You're being yelled at by Kendra. You're being saying Morp. I can almost hear
Meow.
her go Morp. Oh my. Is your replies just gonna be meow? Is that what this is? He forgot for a
Meow.
moment. He forgot for a moment. He forgot for a moment that he was a cat. Hi, Random. How are you doing? Thanks for the daily check-in. Thank you, thank you. Can we get a spray bottle? You know, that's a good idea. I should probably get like a spray bottle thing in the case like there is somebody on stream with me that's acting out. Just psh, 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 psh. And in the case of, I think in the case of just like other people, I'm just gonna have a bottle of like just cheese spray. And I'm just gonna like.
Oh, hell yeah.
No, not hell yeah. It's gonna be in your face. It's gonna like. you know. Oh my god, I got
Did you know a thing of
the nerd
beauty won't
glasses.
fade away?
My god. Hi, Julie One. Thanks for your day check and thank you, thank you. And thanks for the glasses. What did you just say? Sorry.
Did you know that a thing of beauty will never fade away?
I don't know why, but that sentence is not registering in my head the way that it should be. Hi, Cat Dad. Hello. Thank you for the headbats and thank you for your day check and thank you, thank you. What? say that again?
Did you know the thing of beauty
Yeah.
will never fade away?
Yeah. What is that? Is that from a game? Oh, it's from Cyberpunk? Yeah, I don't.
Yeah,
Oh, like the game or the anime? Because that's two different things.
the game.
No. I haven't played the game yet. Remember, because my game my laptop can't take
Yeah.
Cyberpunk. So I have it. I would like to play it because many people have played it. I have not played it yet. So it's just like Monster Hunter.
Somehow we'll find a way.
Yeah, when PC comes. Is that also a reference?
What a thing of beauty.
Oh my fucking god, it is. All right. Okay. Morp is currently locked in on something else. We're gonna start.
Lock the fuck in.
Yeah, lock the fuck in. Jingle jingle, jingle jingle.
Huh?
Where the fuck are my keys? Jingle jingle.
Back in the day, before the back rooms were a thing. Okay.
Jingle jingle.
Before jingle jingle.
Jingle
Jingle jingle. Is it your
Before
favorite word?
Fata
The
was
backrooms?
a
The
thing. Pay
backrooms.
attention, Morp. Stop typing. Pay attention. Pay attention. I can hear you typing. Pay attention. Lock the fuck in. Where are we? Where are we?
Lock in. Hey, Anari, lock in. Where are we?
I don't even know. Hi, waifu. How are you doing? Thanks for the.
Oh yeah,
the
because
rubber.
we stopped midway through, didn't we? Because we knew this was
all
gonna
right.
be like the
Oh,
next chapter,
chapter,
and you and I were
yes,
dead
yes.
fucking tired.
Lock the fuck in, samurai. We got a city to burn.
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
We got a city to burn.
We've got a Fata to Morgana.
We got a
Wake the fuck up, samurai.
We got a Fata to Morgana. We don't even know who this person is. Wait, wake the fuck up, master. It's time to Fata the Morgana.
It's time to Fata the Morgana.
Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're going. Oh my god, it got clipped. Oh my god. Okay, so we're gonna keep going, I think. Okay. Okay, where did I say this? Okay. Now let us.
Why are you trying to remember if you said this fucking months ago?
Because it was months ago, Morp.
How you finna remember that? I can't even remember what we fucking did a month ago.
It doesn't matter. It's okay. I was just trying to see if I actually read it or not. It's fine. I'm just gonna read it anyways. Oh my god. Is the music too quiet? The hell? Why is music so quiet? There we go. Is that the max it can go? Yeah, I can. Damn, okay. It's gonna get louder anyways later. Now, let us head to the next door. The mansion is quite large, so hold on to my hand. We would not want to get separated. Chapter 3, door 3 we go, Morpo.
Yeah.
You and the maid traveled down the dimly lit hall, passing by the mirror once again. The light from the candle in the maid's hand was the only thing that reflected in it. The maid herself did not appear. However, just as you were about to avert your eyes, you thought you caught a glimpse of white hair. Why are you laughing?
You thought you could cock?
Shut up! Shut up! I misread it. Okay, I don't pick on you too much when you misread, except if you say some vocabulary wrong, Mister. I can speak English as a first language.
I can.
My god.
You thought you heard a cock?
That's not what I said! That's not even what I said. Excuse me? That's not what I said. Hello?
Anyway, a voice echoes in the darkness.
Oh, fuck. Damn. He really is a gremlin, bro, man. And when he turned to face the mirror again, the glass was the color obsidian, as if it had been painted over. The voice...
Nether.
It's the nether portal!
It's the nether portal.
Oh my god, it's the nether portal! We're going to Minecraft now! Oh my fucking god. Let's go?
This is a crafting table. Here's how it works. You combine these elements, line them up,
Oh my
and
god.
bam!
Chicken jockey! We're so fucking
I really want to watch that with you and Bug at some point.
The Minecraft movie?
Yeah, I haven't seen it. It's gonna be bad. I just wanna suffer with other people.
We'll watch it. We'll watch it. We'll figure it out.
I'll break out the melon ramen for that event specifically.
Maybe we can have a watch day for that,
Yeah.
with other people.
I know I'm gonna have to give something to get Bug to watch the Minecraft movie.
She'll agree. She's making me watch the freaking Hamtaro thing, so.
Oh, true.
Oop, I did not see what she said. What? Oop. Pa. Okay, the voice seemed to be coming from beyond the mirror, and the maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. You? Oh. Oh, there's two choices, Morbo. Extended your hand or averted your eyes.
Ooh.
Do I save?
This is you. This is your choice.
I can't save right now.
Save.
Wait, save.
Okay.
Save. Okay, I can save. Okay. Get back. Oh, okay. What are we... Okay, so what are we doing? Sorry. Seems to be coming from beyond the mirror. The maid did not turn back, evidently having not heard anything. Do we avert our eyes or extend our hand to the voice that is coming from the mirror?
Saw you.
We extend our hand, I feel like we're just gonna get pulled in. If we avert our eyes, maybe the voice will go away? I'm not too sure. You know what? Let's extend our hand. Let's see how that goes. You extend your hand towards the darkness, overrunning the mirror. The second your hand brushed against the surface, the tips of your fingers sunk into it. And the next thing you realize, your whole world was sinking into darkness. You could hear a voice. What?
It's at the sunken place. I am
The witch.
the witch. Oh, okay.
What? I am the witch?
I am Steve.
No, you're not. No, stop it. Stop it.
Okay.
Oh, hi, Trooper.
Hey,
Thank you for your daily check-in. What?
Hey, can somebody in chat do me a favor, please? Can you clip the bit where I said I am? I got a really funny short idea right now that I'm writing down.
Okay.
You could do me a great favor and save me some work. I'd really appreciate it.
My god. Alright. After you use it, though, it's getting deleted.
Huh?
Huh?
What
Alright.
do you mean it's getting deleted?
It's getting deleted.
No.
Deleted.
No.
Okay. Who's Giselle?
I don't know.
Okay.
Apparently you. You voice the females.
Oh god.
Hi, Giselle.
It's getting foggy. Ow! Why are you throwing shit at me? What the fuck? Ow! What the fuck? What did I do to you, Trooper?
It's getting foggy. Ah!
That timing was so bad. Oh my fucking god. God damn it. It's getting foggy. Looks like it might rain. Maybe we should take a little break. You want to keep going? Oh, alright then. Fata, hi Kumo. Hi Nadi. This deep in the forest?
Wink.
Thank you very much. You must be tired after such a long journey. This is the mansion I'm looking for, yes?
Oh, hey, I don't think we did it at the start, so I mean, shit, I'll go ahead and
Huh?
do it just to catch people up. Hey, on the last time on Fata Morgana,
Oh,
we were a guy who thought he was somebody else and fucking
killed
killed
his
the person that loved
fiance.
him unconditionally.
Yep. Fell in love with another girl
And yep,
because he doesn't remember anything whatsoever, and then he
he
obsessed
was
over
also
her.
just generally fucked up.
And then the townspeople found him because he was the monster that basically destroyed everything in that town and killed the white-haired girl. Now, previously we have only played chapter 1 and chapter 2. This white-haired girl will appear everywhere. Chapter 1 she appeared, chapter 2 she appeared. I'm thinking chapter 3 she appeared. She's going to appear as well cuz we just saw white hair. So,
Also, I'm gonna just throw this out there. I don't remember what the fuck her name was. Something with an M, like mayonnaise, like mayo or some shit.
ah,
Um, fucking,
ah.
she deserved better. She may have been very very silly
Oh,
in
the
that
girl. The girl.
she,
Yeah, the
yeah, and that
fiance.
she ignored like every death flag available to her.
Oh my god.
And even when the DM says like, "Hey, are you sure you really want to do this?" She still went ahead with doing it. She
And
deserved
she
better.
died. Yep.
She may
She
have been silly and may have been obsessed with sandwiches, but
what was it? Ham sandwiches is what she
ham
was.
sandwiches, ham sandwiches, and she
She
still deserved
deserved
better.
better. She should not have died that way. That was so fucking tragic. My god.
Agreed.
And he didn't
Sad.
kill her knowing that it was her. He killed
Very
her
sad.
thinking that she was another monster. But the thing was, they both had Japanese blood in them or like Asian descent blood. Yeah, Japanese, right?
And
Yeah, blood in
yeah,
them.
and the
So,
worst part, she didn't understand why he was doing it. She was just confused.
she was just confused, and the last thing she remembers is, wow, you could have just told me that you liked another woman. But that's not what it was.
Yep.
So she
Yep.
died very
And
tragically. Yeah.
yeah, fucking I'll yeah, thoughts and prayers.
At least she had her hair when she died. Oh, that's true. The first time, oh god, first time was incest, or was gonna be incest. He did not
Yeah.
see every single red flag about his own sister.
Yeah.
And he was just like, okay. And then the girl that he fell in love with was
May-
also his sister. And
maybe that's what
but
fucking
she
the
didn't know.
mansion does.
What?
It make like
The
maybe like as
house?
soon as you step, yeah, that's what the house does. Like it's not like cursed. It's just like maybe it fucking like causes you to ignore obvious red flags.
Yes, probably. But also, I mean, we don't even know who the master is, so of the house. Like who that main character is that the maid is even talking to. So
Whoever the master is needs to fucking get an education on not ignoring red
I
flags.
mean, she knows. Remember, she knows. She ignores it. She's letting it
Yeah.
play out. She's technically like just like she's letting it play out to how it is, and she's just like, okay, if you need help, here you go. And then she just
True.
causes havoc at the same time, right? Because
Hmm.
she was the maid for the monster as well.
Yeah.
Okay. Makes you Alabama. No, no, no.
Yes.
He ignored everything. He was being stupid. He didn't even know what was going on.
He was being stupid. You sounded Latino
He
just
was
now.
being stupid.
He was being stupid.
Dumb. El estúpido. Shut the fuck up.
Honor.
Oh my god. Oh god. Okay. No, we're not going into that territory. Okay. Um, was it? Wait. He could have said something. Oh well. I should get going, I guess. Does no one live here? But if that's the case, then why was I. Huh. Such a big door. Please open.
And such big teeth you have. god.
My, such big teeth you have. There's no one in the house. Hi, VR. Thanks for day checking. Thank you, thank you. It's not locked, I guess. Oh, it's the house. I wonder if the window's open.
What?
Dawn, not a hint of light. Hello? Is anyone there? Please don't tell me it's actually abandoned. I suppose I can't know without looking around a bit more. What do we have here? Drapes? I see a little light beyond. Oh no. What's up? Oh. Oh,
It is
what?
me,
The fucking song.
Gabriel.
The fucking song picked up the moment you said, oh. I. Oh my
Man.
fucking god. Why?
Oh shit. Okay, that was funny.
Why? Oh my fucking god. Okay, alright, okay. Okay.
Lock in. Lock in.
Alright.
Serious game. You gotta lock in.
It's so pretty.
Clench.
It looks like an angel. Gabriel.
I fooled the shepherds.
Oh god, no. No, we're not. This is not a horror game route. Holy shit. I need water for that. Holy shit. Why would someone cover this up? It's beautiful. With a little more light, it'd be.
Please, do not touch the drapes. Oh, the windows.
What the fuck is this? I'm sorry for coming in uninvited. But, I did announce myself. Okay, the music is picking up. I need to turn it down just a little bit. Sorry. There we go.
Gotta lower in my stream.
Is this, your mansion?
What the fuck do you think? It is.
Thank goodness. I was afraid it was deserted.
I suspect you would have preferred it if the house were abandoned.
Does he have white hair?
My child.
Does he have white hair?
I can't tell. It looks blonde ish.
I'm so confused. Okay. Oh, not at all.
It's like a painting.
I'll be scared to death staying in this dark mansion all by myself.
That's...
I'm sorry. Looks white to me. Yeah, it kind of looks white to me too, but I can't tell.
Like platinum blonde.
Something like that, yeah. No ill will intended. Yeah, but look at the clothes. Look at what he's wearing inside. It's green.
Yeah.
What does the white-haired girl wear with that same pattern?
Oh shit. Okay.
He's a dude now? But I do think it could do with some light. That way you could see where you were walking. I'm sure this room would look splendid illuminated.
Not necessary. They make do perfectly well as things are.
How can you see when it's so dark?
They have an abundance of candles and oil for lamps. I am not in want of means of creating light. It is not your place to criticize my lifestyle. If you need light, you are free to leave. If you are in need of money, help yourself to some of the furniture. There's a village not far from here. Trade it for food and make your way to a larger town.
I'm no longer able to freely return to the city.
That sounds like your problem.
What do you mean it sounds like my problem? I came here not on my free will. How dare you? How dare you? How dare you tell me to turn back?
You enter my domicile and do not bring me the brand new Yoshi game.
The Yoshi game?
Yeah, the Yoshi.
The Yoshi game, my dude? What the heck?
I require Big Yoshi.
Bro, we're never going forward with this. Oh my god.
No,
Okay.
never. Fucking continue.
God. I cannot go back there. Please, don't chase me out.
Dots. I see. And do you ask this of me, aware of how people refer to this mansion?
They say that a witch lives here.
Not merely a witch.
A cursed witch.
If you remain here, you too shall likely suffer your own destruction.
Oh, is sound good, by the way, guys? I want to make sure Morb's voice is like okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, loud enough. The music is maybe loud enough. I think. I hope so.
Here, chat, rate my volume by listening to me do an impression of the average Dark Souls NPC that you will encounter.
What?
Oh. Tarnished, are you? Ashen one. Light the flame once more.
What?
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 Okay. All right. I think it's okay, but let us know if it's too loud or something like that. They tried turning down the volume and stuff like that, but it's not. This game likes to be really, really loud when it shouldn't be. So, okay. You're worried for my well-being.
Dots.
Which or not, my mind is made up.
I could make this so much worse. I could do this in Scottish.
Oh my god, please no. Why?
I won't do it in Scottish. You're welcome.
Which will strike you first, I wonder? Regret? Or the curse?
Dear, oh dear. What was it?
Oh my god. You seem to be doing just fine. It's only a tale.
The witch is real. Very much so. It is not a legend, nor a fairy tale. The witch. The witch's name was Morgana.
Oh.
Not the cat from Persona 5, but simply Morgana.
Not the cat. So the witch's name is Morgana.
Yeah.
Roll credits.
Is me.
Oh, the witch is me? Oh, they're the witch. Are we out of the door already? Oh, no, that's just the mirror. Dots. I think this is you. I think this is the
What?
master.
What was that? Giselle?
Oh my, what is the matter, master? Why are you just standing in place? There is nothing there. The maid did not seem to have seen anything. Oh, this is you, my bad.
I touched the fucking mirror.
Oh, sorry!
I touched the mirror.
Why
Went
you-
into an alternate dimension.
Oh, fucking god.
Just want to wake up, get me some apple juice.
Hey, this is supposed to be you. Come
I
on,
know.
lock in. Lock in!
You made to ask her about the scene you just witnessed.
What the fuck?
She turned into Uzumaki.
I was just gonna say, it's Uzumaki. Master, you look like you've just seen a ghost. What is the matter? How about a little rest before we move on? Hi, Corey. Hi, Korai. Thanks for day check-in. Thank you. You do not wish to remain here. Still not fond of mirrors? Yes, yes. Now let us be off. I too dearly wish for you to return to your old self as soon as possible, Master. If your desire is to push onward, then I could hardly be happier. Now, follow me. Where are we going?
You follow the maid's lead, returning to the living room. From there, you climbed a set of stairs, your hands sliding through the dust that had settled on the ebony railing. When you stepped out of sight of the mirror, the maid returned to normal. You'd been on the verge of remembering something, but you were no longer in a position to be concerned about such things. The chill in the air within the mansion seemed to have intensified. Standing at one end of the long corridor, you ask the maid,
When was the mansion built? I would imagine you know more about that than me, Master. Yes, I know. You have not yet regained your memories. I was simply teasing you. I have been a servant of this house for many, many years, but the truth is, I do not know everything about it. All I know is that the mansion is cursed, and that it has brought misfortune upon its residents since times of old. I can make a conjecture as to when it began, but I believe you should figure it out for yourself, Master. There is no guarantee my perspective is the correct one. Now, let us proceed.
you and the maid traveled down the dimly lit corridor. While the layout of the house was the same as in the eras of the flaxen-haired boy and the beast, the bleak, colorless gloom felt incredibly dreary. On the wall, partway down the hall, hung a painting. The painting, which depicted a beautiful landscape, was oddly entrancing. You did not have time to appreciate the artwork.
Hi, Otherworldly. Hi, Christine. Thanks for your daily check-in. Hope you're doing good today.
Your hand and the maid's, you passed by the painting. Before long, a door came into sight at the end of the hall.
Hi, JT. Hello, hello. Thanks for day check-in as well. We are doing Fata Moru again today. Lots of voice acting. Hi, Akuma. Hi, hi. Thanks for your day check-in. Did you just yawn? Marpo?
Yeah.
Did you just yawn?
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that. This door is what I would like. Blah, 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 blah. This door
Hell
is. Yawn. Yawn. This door is what I would like to show you next, Master. Listen closely. Do you hear the voices? Do you hear the voices in your head? Do you hear them? Do you hear them?
You hear them? Do you recognize the bodies in the water?
Do you recognize the bodies in the water? Oh my god. Lively but rough, energetic but coarse. What lies beyond this door is neither a period of elegance and abundance like the first, nor one of ruin and savagery like the second. Technology and culture had become quite developed. Cameras and photography had been invented. It was a time of great progress and many breakthroughs. And for that reason, those who lived in it were constantly seeking to try new things. The tale I am about to tell you is of one man who wagered everything on his ambitions. I hope that what you see, Master, will stir something in your heart. Now, through the door we go. Please, do not let go of my hand. The maid pushed open the door. No, go ahead, Marv.
Excuse me? The maid pushed open the door. I did not care for the Godfather.
I'll slap you. Get out of it. Lock in. Come on.
Piles danced around a
Come on. No, lock in.
Dark green table.
Oh my god.
You hate that I can do that.
I hate it. I hate it.
One man dressed in black and standing
Hey!
by the billiard table turned towards the
Hey!
door.
Hey! No. Bad. 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 Someone give me a freaking milk spray. I'm gonna spray milk
You know
on
what
him.
I realized?
He's
Because I
lactose
can do the
intolerant. Give
Peter,
it.
because I can do the Peter Griffin voice, I can also sound like ordinary sausage.
Huh? Who?
Oh, I haven't shown you ordinary sausage.
Frick is a ordinary sausage. What?
I'll show you after stream.
Okay, are you about to see spicy? What are you talking about? Spicy pigs? Huh? What the frick is ordinary sausage? Okay, we'll look at that after.
He's a guy who makes different. He makes like different things into sausages.
Huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So he made like an ice sausage.
We'll look at that later when I'm playing Minecraft. Okay.
Minecraft.
Purple.
Ah.
The room was inundated with eye-watering cigar smoke, causing you to squeeze your eyes shut. The third door. The third door.
1869.
1869.
No. Lock in. Slap, slap, slap. Shake, shake, shake. Wow, okay. That era was a rat race of innovation and development. What is with this classy ass music?
You know, Anari, let me tell you something. I woke up this morning to check the stock exchange. And
Yeah.
I tell you, I saw one
What
of
do
my
you got to
neighbors
tell
walking
me?
down the street.
Oh.
Didn't even have a, walking down the street, didn't even have a suit and tie on. I said, well, look at him, he must be homeless.
Must be scandalous.
And given the current state of the stock market, it's understandable that he'd be in that position.
It's quite unfortunate, don't you think?
Oh, very unfortunate.
Very unfortunate.
Sad thing. I apologize I couldn't pick up your call earlier.
It's alright. You're busy.
I am a busy man.
A very busy man, but so am
Man.
I.
Oh, yeah. You're a man?
No, I'm a busy person. A busy fox.
That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Yes.
Wouldn't expect you to be a man.
That'll be quite strange, wouldn't it be?
That'd be very strange. You've been my sister for so long.
Yes.
Imagine changing so suddenly like that. without even giving me a word's notice. I tell you, that's a stone's throw away from Clearia. A dame walked into my office the other day.
Morpo.
The smoke was so thick, you could hardly see more than a few feet ahead of you. I could compare it to a dense morning fog that might give the impression of beauty, and there was little of that to be found in this haze. You see the silhouettes of several men in the smoky room? The one in the middle? The one looking in your direction?
This is me.
Oh, this is you.
Wow. The one looking in your direction, master, was the present master of the house. Jacopo? No way! No way this is our main character for the next one. No way that voice fits him. What the fuck is going on? That's crazy. That voice fucking fits him. What the fuck? That's crazy. Okay, alright. His name was Jacopo. And though he dressed in such fine... Jacopo or Jacopo? Jacopo. We're gonna name it Jacopo. And though he dressed in such fine attire... Shut up. I sincerely doubt he understood how splendid the furnishings left in the mansion truly were. I am a faithful servant of this house, and I would not, for the life of me, dare speak ill of my master. However, this is a time long past. I imagine God would be so kind as to turn a blind eye to a little bit of honesty. I was not terribly fond of my master back then. He had wavy hair the color of over-dried tea leaves, a piercing gaze, an arrogant smile, and he wore a hat that made him look rather haughty.
Holy shit, it's actually accurate.
Yes, it is. He put his trust only in money, renown, and rank. He loved only the iron and steel that had revolutionized so many industries. He had not the slightest bit of love or care for other people, at the very least. And that is what I believed at the time. Take a look around the room, master. Jacopo had remodeled it into a recreation area. A billiards table sat in the center of the room, and the downward-facing lights hanging from the ceiling were special made. The lights shone upon the dark green stand like a stage. Cigars and bourbon. Bourbon? Oh my god. Cigars and bourbon. Bourbon-lined glass cases installed in place of bookshelves. Shut the fuck up, man. Shut the fuck up, man, see?
Listen here. How dare you talk to me like that?
Bourbon. Yeah, Kendra Bourbon. Like you. Bunquito.
You did not just fucking do her like that.
What? What?
Holy shit.
Jacopo hadn't... Wait, where are we? The lights shone upon the... Yeah, okay, I read the part. What?
I thought I was roasting people. Holy shit.
The cases were always fully stocked, their contents available to partake of readily. At that particular moment, as he had many times before, Jacopo had invited several friends and acquaintances, and they were entertaining themselves. His wealthy, high-ranking acquaintances had a variety of hair colors, from polished brass to the brown of a baby robin to the color of sunburnt wheat. Ah, I am offended. I'm not even part of the collab. Huh? Oh, you're not even part of the collab. Ha 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 ha. Ho ho. Ha ha. Ha ha. Too bad. I'm not saying sorry about that. Hi, Navi. Kendra. Hope your day's been comfy. My day has been much better. Yes. Much better than yesterday, that's for sure.
Mao, hashtag deal with it.
Hashtag deal with it, Kendra. Thanks for day checking, Exotic. Thank you, thank you. Ads are coming in 5 minutes, by the way. Ah! Wow, okay, I got the yaoi. I got the freaking like yaoi nerd glasses again. Holy shit.
Let's go.
My god. Hi, oh, hi Sake Momo. Hi. How are you doing today? It's good to see you here. Yeah, I don't know. People like keep calling this the yaoi glasses. This is more known to me as nerd glasses, if anything. So, I don't know. Hi. Hello. She got it. Okay. There was also much greater variation in skin tone compared to the visitors and residents of previous eras. But that was hardly any surprise, for the mansion sat upon land inhabited largely by immigrants. The New World. Otaku megane? Yes. It's the otaku megane.
What's the matter? What are you looking at?
Nothing. I was sipping. Nothing. I just thought I heard someone say my name.
Ain't no one there unless you're seeing a ghost.
I don't believe in such nonsense.
It's an old house with a long history. Wouldn't be surprised if it had a ghost or two. But if the place is gonna be haunted, I'd take a princess over a bloody broad any day. A princess, eh? And when she showed up, you'd have your way with this ghost lady, am I right? Color me impressed, son. You jump her bones and she don't even got any to jump. Come on now, that's hardly fair. Not much you can even do with a ghost.
My God. Are you men or children? This is my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that.
Just the blatterings of a couple old drunks. Pretend you didn't hear nothing.
For the love of God. In any event, whatever happened to that printer you invested in?
Man wants ghost booty. Oh, yeah, he does. I don't know what.
No.
I don't think you wanna, you know, have intercourse with a ghost. That's questionable.
I understand the appeal of Gussie. I have
Did
to say
you just
that
call it
frankly,
Gussie?
I really don't want you speaking about my house in that kind of manner, and frankly speaking, I'm quite offended at the notion that you'd be able to pick up any sort of name coming into my house like that.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. Okay. Oh, god. Kill me. Ah, god. Marble.
I read it.
There's another sentence.
I haven't heard that name come up in some time.
Can we please avoid that topic? It's been quite the headache for me. Thought it'd pay off, but...
It always sounded sketchy to me. I'd recommend you pull out unless you want me to find if you want to find yourself with nothing left but a nice fat pile of debt.
You could have mentioned that beforehand. Ugh, this is killing me.
The men's deep voices resonated in the cloudy room. As they imbibed
Is correct.
imbibed alcohol and puffed on their cigars, they conversed mostly about
Good
business
job.
and money.
Good job.
Good job, Inari. You get a snack. You get a snack.
What kind of snack do I get?
You get pistache.
No, that's for the bird. I'm not a bird right now. I want an
Okay.
actual snack.
You get
Where's my snack?
you can have a fucking a fucking fruit snack.
Marpo, it's Shroomy.
Shroomy. Hi,
Shroomy. Hi, Shroomy. Hi. No, Kendra. God damn it. She did Inari parrot. God damn it. It's a Shroomy.
It's a Shroomy. Shroomy.
Shroomy.
Shroomy. Hi, Shroomy. Shroomy. Pistache? Shroomy? Pistache?
Yeah. Bird Inari gets a pistache.
Pistache?
Regular Inari gets a Nutrigrain bar.
Nutrigrain. Bad.
Yeah.
Inari bird destroy. Destroy. Destroy.
You can destroy.
Destroy like other birds. Destroy.
Inari, what color is this?
Green.
Good bird. You get a pistache.
Pistache. Pistache. Pistache.
Pistache.
Pistache. Inari
Okay,
bird get
what
pistache.
made of?
Hi, Spooky. 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 Hi, Spooky. Thank you for daily check-in. Daily check-in. Wah, wah. Daily check-in. Thank you.
What made of?
Spooky. Spooky.
That's right. Spooky is made of spooky. You get another pistache.
Spooky. Spooky means spooky. Oh, oh, oh.
That's right. Good bird.
Good bird. Good bird. Wah,
Good bird.
wah. Why laugh? Why laugh? You're driving.
Because?
Spooky. Spooky drive. Spooky drive. Spooky type. Drive. Type drive.
Spooky does type.
No, no. 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 Car crash. Car crash. No, no.
Car crash.
No, no. Car crash. Spooky. No. Spooky. No, no. No. Bad. 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 Spooky, no get pistache. No. 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 Music bop. Music bop. Bird bop.
The music is
Bop,
a
bop.
bop. The music is a bop.
Bop bop. Rock, rock.
Lugpaw and the rest of the men were a breed known as investors.
You might also
might
call them
also call-
tacticians.
That is true.
Tacticians.
Tactician. They survived on information attained before anyone else, by making swift decisions and having foresight.
Foresight. Foresight. Foresight.
It's not what I thought was going to be said when I saw force.
Foresight. Sight. Sight. Sight.
Sight?
Darla. Darlike. Darlike. Hello. Hello. Hi. 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 Hi.
Okay, bird can go now.
Bye. Bye.
Bye.
I love that bird.
Though instead of flesh and bone, the soldiers were made of ink and paper.
I'll kill for that bird.
Oh my god. No! Hi, Darla. How are you doing today? We are doing...
To an outsider.
We are... Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Oh wait, no, is this? Oh wait, no, I forgot. I forgot. This was you.
Oh, yeah.
You're the you made.
Yes, yes.
Yeah.
To an outsider, this meeting might appear to be a congregation of friends. But in reality, they were observing one another, gathering information, and anything else they could use to get ahead. At times, money and information were exchanged directly. And when they were no longer of financial value to one another, their relationship would pop like a bubble and dissipate into nothing. But you know, Jacopo, you can't be sure this railroad you're so passionate about is gonna bear fruit either. You don't even know if it'll get finished. And even if they do connect the tracks, will they really be in any shape for people to ride?
It's a pipe dream, this transcontinental railroad of yours.
Now listen here. Dots.
Jacopo went silent, but I'm certain this is what was going through his head.
Bunch of damned imbeciles if you can't see that the entire country's put their weight behind this endeavor. This is why you have to have so much trouble making even a few thousand.
At the time, a great railway was being built across the breadth of the continent. Construction was spearheaded by two large rail companies, in competition for both prestige and a bigger share of this massive national enterprise. The Union Pacific Railroad Company started, building from the east, and the Central Pacific Railroad Company from the west. But government bonds alone were not enough to finance the massive undertaking. By the way, oh no, this is 2. Oh my god, I keep on mistaking 1 and 2. By the way, there have been some less than pleasant reports about workers dying on the job for the company you chose. Central Pacific.
Ah, yeah, you mean how they're using explosives to blast through the mountains? Making quite a bang they are.
But if this gets to be much bigger of a fix, they're not gonna be able to continue construction.
You should at least put your money in the more bet of the two. The Union specific. It'll cost you to hire replacement workers, and if they keep kicking the bucket, you're gonna have trouble finding more.
My goodness. And here I thought you all had spines. You think if we're gonna run out of work, you think we're gonna run out of workers just because a few ate it? Ah! There's so many we don't even know what to do with them all. There's not a chance that well will dry up.
Oh, thanks for the daily check-in, darling. Thank you. Really appreciate it.
And if by some chance it does, all we have to do is scoop up a ship full of blacks or yellows.
Wow.
You won't get anywhere if you spend your time worrying about a few measly laborers.
Racist.
Those black.
Yo.
This is an endeavor backed by the entire nation. Their deaths are honorable in the service of their country. The biggest loss is not that of people's lives, but of time. The longer a project takes, the more money it costs, and the less profit we make. What we seek is rapid progress, even if the methods to obtain it are messy or deadly.
The other man in the room chuckled uncomfortably at Jacopo's distasteful choice of words. Do you agree with his way of thinking, Master? Perhaps
Agree
you...
with
Ah,
the utilization of different workers so that I can attain a
his outfit
very
reminds
odd.
me of Osamu Dazai. Yeah, it's from Bungo Stray Dogs. Yeah, it's probably because it's kind of the same period, though. It's probably because of the same
Oh shit,
period.
it does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's probably because it's the same period or kind of like that. So that's the reason why. It's the same. Yeah. There's a lot of characters like that. If you watch like Sherlock Holmes and stuff like that, like the anime as well, they're all wearing the same clothes. So perhaps he does have a point in that great sacrifice is necessary to accomplish great things. And it is true that tragedy often lies in the shadows of splendor of times long past. Furthermore, the way people see the world changes with the times, so I hesitate to criticize him too severely. Now, as I am sure you have already picked up on, he was an investor who had put money into a railroad company. He also possessed several crude oil refineries, riding on the world's second wave of industrial development. The mansion too bustled with life, in a way it never had before. Dozens of maids, including me, gardeners, chefs, sculptors, artists. At times we even had writers coming in and out of house. There was rarely a moment of silence. However, I was not terribly fond of the hustle and bustle personally. But please do not get me wrong. I am hardly opposed to the mansion being cheerful. It was just... how should I put it? The splendor of the time seemed superficial, heartless. It was as though everyone was being rushed along by some unknown invisible force. Part of it was, I expect, caused by the growing divide between those standing at the top and sitting at the bottom. Or perhaps, the mansion was simply taking after its master.
There's no time to waste. Everything is resting upon the success of this project. I will call whatever it takes. I will ensure it happens. I need more we need more money. I need more money and more power.
Suddenly, a restrained knock on the door stopped his train of thought. From beyond the door came a woman's voice, gentle as a soft spring breeze. Oh god.
Pardon me, I have made some tea. May I offer anyone a cup?
Oh. Oh. Huh?
Hey, yo.
Oh. There she is.
She grew up.
Oh my god. Okay. When the door opened, in it stood a beautiful woman with pure white hair. It was, indeed, her. Are you surprised? Or did you anticipate her appearance? Though she was not the same age and dressed differently, the white-haired girl, whom you saw fall into the hands of misfortune in the era of roses and the era of the beast, was also present in this era of innovation. Furthermore, she was Jacopo's wife. Wife? What?
I told you. How dare you assume that I can't pull tail whilst being in the tea? I don't recall asking for that. When were you asked to make it?
Oh, by the way, thanks for the daily check-in, Hinge. Thank you, thank you.
I wasn't, but I had these leaves with the most wonderful aroma. And I thought you might enjoy.
Oh!
Shut your trap and know your place. What do you think we have all these maids for?
I like her glow up. Yeah, I like her glow up too. I love her dress. I
Glow up
love
is
her
fantastic.
outfit. Yeah, it's great.
What do you think we have all these maids for? Should be a nice, young, God-fearing woman.
Hey now.
And
No.
you shut the fuck up as well.
No need to treat your lady like that. You shut the fuck up. She was just trying to be courteous.
These are my personal affairs.
Minari, I'll have you know I'm using both cheese picks as my foogies. Aw, that's really sweet.
Please. Keep your comments to yourself.
Shut the fuck up, Jacopo. This is a character we're not gonna like. His friends were unsure how to react, but ultimately, nobody stepped up to stop Jacopo. They merely shrugged, tossing glances at one another. Jacopo stomped over to the white-haired girl. He then grabbed her by the arm and dragged her from the den.
What the hell do you think you're doing? I've told you time and again to stay away from that room unless absolutely necessary.
I'm sorry, but I made tea and.
Shut up about the tea already. You think we're having parties in there like a bunch of prissy nobles?
I'm sorry.
If you really feel so bad, don't go in there in the first place. Get the hell back to your room.
I meant no harm. It's just, I'm your wife. I thought it would be nice if I could do something.
Like I've told you, that's not your job. Don't show yourself in front of the other men. I have nothing else to say to you. Got it? Now scram.
This is the character I hit in the face with a bat. Yeah, me too. I would hit this man with a fucking bat that has nails in it.
I cannot believe he said we can round them up with the blacks and the yellows.
Man.
Cannot fucking believe that's real.
Of all
Holy shit.
things. Oh my
Sakes
god.
alive. First them, now you. It's driving me up the wall. What is it? I told you to get out of here.
Right. But,
What?
when will you spend time with me next? It has been some time since we last went out together. But we don't even have to go out. Just having dinner together would...
Dots. How many times are you going to make me repeat myself? You worthless tramp. Are those ears only for show?
Wow! What the fuck? We're gonna murder this man. He needs to be murdered.
Go back to your goddamn room.
Destroy him! Kill him! Murder! Murder!
As we all know, the best kind of woman is seen, not heard.
What? Shut the fuck up. Oh my god, that's exactly a line he would even say. Oh my goodness. Let's grab a box and throw him in the ocean. No, we put him in a drum can and then
Yo, we
put
ocean
cement.
dumping him?
Yeah, we're ocean dumping him. That is exactly what's gonna be happening. We're
dumping him.
ocean dumping him. Oh my god. I have no time for you, woman. I love only money. Yeah, that's basically what he is, though. My god. Okay. Oh, jeez.
That's right.
Oh,
Go
god.
back into your goddamn room and pray.
My apologies.
Looking utterly downtrodden, the white-haired girl made her departure. Such a piteous sight she was. As he watched her go, Jacopo merely snorted. Just thinking about the way he behaved then angers me. I have little fondness for men who do not treat their spouses with respect.
Now listen here, you dame.
So as you can see, I am probably going to strangle him. The white-haired girl was in hardly a joyous situation.
Can't even talk right.
She was devoted to Jacopo, who I'm going to kill in the next 50 minutes, and tried to do whatever she could for him. But he would not only brush her aside. Sorry, but he not only brushed her aside, he did so in an insulting, deliberately hurtful manner. This man is throwing me off, and I need to throw him into the water right the hell now.
If you can even lift me with those tiny female arms you have.
I am going to murder you and toss you out of this house. You will not even have 1 inch of you left in this house, sir. Good
luck with
day.
those small, scrawny
Good
female
day.
arms. We all know that women are not.
Oh my fucking god, Morp. Come on, man. He can't do this. Oh my fucking god.
He would say that shit though.
He would. He really would. Which is the crazy part. Oh my god. They were far from picturesque partners. Do you wonder then, Master, why she married him? The answer to that question will come to light in time. For now, let us follow her. Ooh, new music.
Ooh.
Ooh, I like this music a lot. You know what's really weird though? It's a little bit distorted.
Oh.
Do you hear that?
You know, Nari?
It's distorted.
I tell you.
Morpo,
Yeah.
it's distorted.
Oh, I hear how distorted it is. Just.
Oh,
allow
she's
me to
singing.
enjoy myself. Oh shit.
Oh, this song slaps. Oh my god. Hi, Tinte, sweet day check-in. Thank you. Good to see you here. I'm sorry. I'm just taking a moment to like take in the music. This is so good.
I'll take a whiskey
Did
on
she
rye.
just say Da Capo? This is so good. Okay, we're going back to the
I'll take a
story.
I'll take a whiskey on rye, and why don't you and I discuss some business plans we can arrange together?
No, thank you. I'm going to splash this alcohol in your face. Okay.
I like my
Oh my god.
what was I like my martinis shaken.
Was it
not
martini?
stirred. Yeah, didn't James Bond have a martini?
Oh, you're doing a James Bond impression. Okay.
I wasn't doing James Bond. I was just doing the classic, gentleman kind of. Yeah.
I was wondering what you were doing. I was like,
Oh.
what?
I'll have that shaken, not stirred, on the rocks, please.
Honestly, Jacopo is cartoonishly hateable. Yeah, absolutely. This is a
He's
good.
incredibly hateable. He twists his
This is
invisible,
good
non-existent
story writing.
mustache as he probably has to overemphasize his
Oh my God.
masculine aspects because he
All
can't
right.
grow any facial hair because he's very sad
Lock
and
in.
probably pays too much attention to
in.
the stock market.
Come on, lock in.
I'm locked in. Trust me.
Jingle, jingle. Are you
You
done?
remember when I sent
Are
you
you
a
done with your
message at
bit?
4 o'clock in the morning talking
Jingle,
like
jingle.
this permanently?
Are you ready
Do you
to move
remember that?
forward? Yes, I remember. Are you ready to
remember?
move forward?
I am ready. I'm here.
Okay.
We're in transatlantic town. I don't want to stop talking like this.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay, gotcha. Looking down dejectedly at the undrunken tea, the white-haired girl walked alone down the corridor. Though its calming scent filled the air, there was nobody around to have their heart warmed by it. Nor was there anyone to alleviate her loneliness. Despite being the master's wife, the maids who crossed her path in the halls said nary a word to her. As a matter of fact... Oh dear, I beg your pardon, madam.
It's fine.
One even bumped into her, stifling a laugh as she trotted off. In all likelihood, she had done it intentionally. The poor white-haired girl, who had fallen to the floor, stared helplessly at the broken cups. The tea she had made for her husband was forming a stain in the carpet. The maid's behavior towards the mistress of the house was absolutely unacceptable. Ooh, thank you for the follow, Godfather channel. Godfather channel, thank you. Welcome to the Spearling family. Hi, that's a name. Nonetheless, it was commonplace. All because of the way Jacopo treated her. The more... Oh my god. The more the man of the house acted cruel to her, the less weight her position as his wife held to the servants. Day in and day out, the maids worked busily, offered little opportunity for leisure, so they would naturally have accumulated quite a bit of stress. I like your motto and voice. Thank you! Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Thanks for your first time chat. Thank you. And she became the target for them to let off this steam. Not directly, but through a more subdued kind of harassment from the shadows. She must have felt quite miserable. I imagine she would have been better off as one of the maids. On the surface, and in front of others, they showed respect for her as Jacopo's bride, but behind closed doors, they acted very much the opposite. The disparity between the treatment she received from others, the treatment she was supposed to receive at all times, and the way she was actually treated made the abuse that much worse. And furthermore, as you have seen through the other doors, Master, she was a very reserved young woman. She could neither raise her voice in reprimand nor raise her hand in retaliation.
I have to get this cleaned up.
She extended her spindly? What ball?
Spindly.
Spindly, okay. Spindly fingers towards the shards of shattered porcelain. But even the broken cup seemed to have no concern to spare for her. Its shattered edge cut her fingertip when she made it to pick it up. A trickle of warm red blood ran across her unearthly white skin. As painful a sight as it was, it had sort of taboo beauty to it. The blood spilling from her fingers showed no signs of slowing down. She clenched her hand into a fist, let out a sigh, and went back to collecting the shards of porcelain. But when she did... Oh god.
Madam! Madam! What's the matter? Madam, you're bleeding!
While all the other maids ignored her, one came running, shouting to the white-haired girl's side.
We need to get that cleaned and bandaged up. Oh, you don't need to pick that up. That's not your job, madam.
It's alright, Maria.
There's not much to pick up. It is not at all right. And the rest of you, why are you just standing there? Your boss's wife is on her hands and knees, and you're not even lifting a finger to help her. You disgust me.
Maria, it's fine. Really.
Oh, madam, if you weren't so timid, this wouldn't happen. You're allowed to yell at them, you know.
It's alright. Really. It's my fault.
Anyway, we should get that finger taken care of. Let's get you back to your room, okay?
But the broken cups and the spill.
As I said, that's the maid's work. Now come on, let's go.
Oh, okay.
And the rest of you, get this mess cleaned up.
What? Porcelain shards suck to clean up. It's like they all stand on the ground pointed up directly at you. Yeah, it's very, 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 very dangerous. If anything, if you do drop stuff like that, be careful. Hi, Isabel. Hi. And welcome back, Darlai. Welcome back. She roared like the wind in a thunderstorm. The other maids stood there dumbfounded, watching as she and the white-haired girl disappeared down the hall. But they were still frowning and grumbling to one another.
She thinks she can act all high and mighty just because the master is fond of her.
Hope y'all are well. Are we well, Morpo?
We're doing alright.
I'm doing alright. We're doing alright.
Chilling.
Yeah, we're chilling. The woman's name was Maria. She was one of the maids. And she was the one person in the mansion the white-haired girl could think of as an ally. Though her husband paid her no mind, and the maids made her life miserable. Just one person, Maria, treated her with respect and kindness. And I'm sure you can readily imagine just how much of a lifesaver that was for her. I too found myself somewhat relieved that Maria was there for her. Being a servant of this house, I was also one of the maids working there at the time. However, I was unable to involve myself to any great degree in her fate. This meant that there was little I could do to assist her, even in times of pain and unpleasantness. The best I could do was pray that Maria would continue to lend the white-haired girl her hand.
And that does it.
Thank you, Maria. You're always such a great big help.
Oh no need to thank me. I just did what any good maid should do.
No one else in this room, you know.
Oh, right. Then I can drop the act? Man, I just can't get used to talking all stuffy. I'm out there doing my best, but the head maid's still spouting stuff like, "Your manner of speaking is improper for a servant." Every single time we meet.
Yeesh. Come on. Just shove it, would ya? You're a damn creep. No. You mustn't speak of her like that.
Sorry. Slip of the old tongue. She just kinda gives me the willies, you know? Speaking of, you drift the stuffy talk too, madam. Kinda awkward if only one of us is acting casual, you know? This is normal for me. If I attempted to talk like you, I would freeze up out of nervousness. This is my casual. Oh, fair enough. Guess that's what happens when you're raised well. I like it though, has a very regal feel about it. I don't think my upbringing is the only factor. But you know, upbringing is important. Worth a whole lot more than money, I'd say. I suppose. Thank you, Maria. You're always so compassionate. You betcha. They don't call me the Virgin Mary for nothing. I practically bleed compassion. You know, that might be true. You very well could be reincarnation of the Mother of God. No. You were supposed to laugh at that. It's just embarrassing if you take it seriously.
Alone in the white-haired girl's room, Maria was acting much more friendly and relaxed as they conversed, as opposed to her no-nonsense attitude in the hallway. The two women were, as you can see, quite close. They had crossed over the wall separating master from servant and built a bond of friendship.
Hi, Yuzunyan. Thanks for your daily check-in. Thank you. Hope you're doing good today.
And at some point, they had begun to speak frankly, like with one another when no one else was around. Maria was the only person in the mansion around whom the white-haired girl felt comfortable being open. I imagine she very much enjoyed these moments of conversation.
Thanks for your daily check-in, Yuza. Thank you. Ohayo, Inari-nyan. Ohayo, Yuzu-nyan. Ohayo.
You wish to know who the headmaid was? My. Are you sure you want to ask me that, master? Some questions are better left unasked. For your own
Are you sure?
good. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that?
Are you sure about that?
I have to say, madam, you have the prettiest fingers. Mine's are all rough and dry and nasty.
You think so? Mine haven't the slightest bit of muscle. They're about as frail as dead branches.
Well, who needs beefy mitts anyway?
I still think healthy-looking hands like yours are far more attractive.
What? What's like about these things? Women all over the world dream of having hands like yours. Slender, feminine, and perfectly cared for. I don't know, just looking at them lights a fire in my loins. Makes me want to lick every last one of them.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What?
Hello? Yuri? Hello? What?
That's so left field. No. No way, she's actually asking.
Actually, say, can I lick? What?
I can't.
Okay. Can I run my tongue up and down all 10 of those sweet little digits? Come
on, can I? What'd you say?
I'm gonna eat you later.
I need water. Oh my fucking god! I was not expecting that to happen. What? Ah! What in the fucking world? Huh?
Fine.
Oh. Okay. Congratulations on your certificate, John. You got a forklift certificate, by the way, John. John got a forklift certificate, sorry. Congratulations, man. Okay. Stop that, Maria. Seriously. Seriously, stop that. I'm kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, Maria. Ah, right. How did those tea leaves turn out, madam? The ones you imported. All the maids just adore it. They can't get enough of that aroma. I'd sure like to get a taste of it. If you, end up with extra, you think you could, spare a sip for me? Teehee. Teehee. Oh my god. Hi, Huggatree. Hi. Thanks for your day check-in. Oh my god. Hi, Lex. Thanks for your day check-in as well. Hope you guys are doing good today. I'm glad you just missed a really, weird part. Man, Lex.
I'll be right back.
Okay. That was, what was in the cups I dropped? Oh, thanks for the day check-in. John, thank you. What? Really? Well, ain't that a crying shame? And Jacopo wouldn't have any of it? God, why does that man have such a stick up his ass? You went through all that trouble making it for him and... He was busy. It's not his fault. Busy? You mean playing billiards, drinking bourbon, and puffing a damn cigar? It may look to us like they are just making small talk, but I'm certain their meeting has some importance to their business. It was imprudent of me to try to step into the men's world. That's just not right. I mean, you're his wife. Why shouldn't you be allowed into the room? It doesn't bother me. You don't have to pretend. Here's an idea. How would you like to have some of that tea now? We also have some orange marmalade, which you like so much. Add a scoop of that and a tray of cookies. And we have the perfect tea time. You're singing the siren song, madam. But you really should be doing that with him. He would not have tea. I suspect he does not like it. I don't want it to go to waste, so... I said, how'd you like to have some tea? What the fuck? Madam, I know it's none of my business, but I have no place at all saying this, but... It's not impossible for a woman to file a divorce these days. You don't have to sit down and take it, not one bit. Hey, Ramen. Thanks for your posture check. Thank you. Oh, God, my back just cracked. Holy shit. Thanks for your daily check-in and hydrate. I'm a hydrate, actually. Oh my god. Hope you're doing good, Ramen. It's impossible to arrange some accidents either. Wait, what do you mean accidents? What?
Brack definitely needed it. Yeah, it definitely needed it. Okay. Where were we? Okay.
You're pretty well educated and still young. There's hope even if you do leave him. There are plenty of other men out there. You aren't obligated to stick with that arrogant jerk. He's just very busy right now.
Oh, give your husband an accent. Oh, God. Bye-bye. Bye-bye, Jacopo.
There you go again. There was a time when he was kind. He wasn't like this when we first met. Back then, he was a little awkward, but a kind man. Him? A kind man? Yes, believe it or not. There was indeed a time. Say, Maria, would you mind giving me a little bit more of your time? I'll make some tea, and we can talk. All right. If you're telling me about when Jacopo was decent, I'm all ears. Indeed.
Well, then. I don't know what the fuck. Ooh, pretty. Very pretty. I really like this art style. This is really nice for her. He's a raging narcissist? Yeah, he's a raging narcissist and a racist. That was crazy. What he said earlier. The black and yellow part? Holy shit. I was not expecting that. Nor was I expecting the whole girls love stuff going on for a moment. Oh my god.
As I'm sure you're aware, our parents arranged our marriage.
Oh no. No! I hate this for her. God damn it. We can still get rid of him? We could, probably. Somehow.
Before I emigrated to this country to be married, I lived in a misty island nation. Portraits of my ancestors hung in the house where I lived. I remember as a child wincing in fear at the sight of them staring down at me. My mother and father were constantly telling me to show them respect, as it was their hard work that kept our bloodline alive and well. However, they were fighting an uphill battle to do the same. It would have been clear to anyone reasonably perceptive that our house was coming tumbling down. Valuable furniture and paintings slowly disappeared, and eventually, the portraits are gone too. As our house collapsed, so too did my parents' health deteriorate, robbing us of any source of income. And though I was educated, I lacked the skills necessary to obtain work. Just as we were about to run out of money and options, my parents received Jacopo's parents' marriage proposition. Both of our families stood to benefit from the arrangement. I had social status, and he had wealth. We each had what the other lacked. One needs more than money to make it in the world. Without at least a semi-reputable name attached to you, you're liable to get laughed out of most social gatherings. I just met Jacopo here, in this country. We didn't even know what the other looked like until our wedding day. To be quite honest, I was scared to death at first. I was so nervous. What kind of man would he be? Was I to be wed to some middle-aged stranger? We were not marrying because we had fallen in love like a normal couple. I knew I was in no position to be concerned with such things. But when I thought about our future, I shook with fear. But the man I saw through my veil at the wedding was remarkable. He was young, had strong, masculine eyes, and at the same time, he too appeared nervous. He was shaking as much. No, even more than me. Seeing that, the priest gave an impish little smirk when he asked Jacopo if he vowed his eternal love to me. I counted myself among the happy. And I still do. But in that moment, I experienced true love. You wanted to hear about when he was kind to me? Well, after the wedding, we were given a week to ourselves. I suppose you could call it a honeymoon, though we didn't take a trip overseas, or even go very far at all. He looked at me with uncertainty and asked,
Morp's not here. I have to do a Morp voice.
Return.
Oh, you came right at the best timing. It's Jacopo.
Give me a second.
I was about to do your voice, and I was just like, I don't remember how he sounded like.
Good. If there's one thing I will do, I show up when it's time to be offensive.
Great. That's wonderful. Hi, Archibald. He's nice currently, by the way. Jacopo's super nice right now. This is the
I
past.
was nice?
This is the past when they first.
Before he was insufferable.
So they were arranged marriage,
Ah.
but he was super nervous at first, and he was actually super kind at first. She's talking to Maria about when he was kind. Thanks for the head pass, by the way. Thank you. Hi, Llama. How are you doing today? Hi, Archibald. Hi. Whenever you're ready, Morp. By the way, I'm gonna drink some water.
Where would you like to go?
I beg your pardon?
That's what this week is for, right? I'll consider granting your request, so tell me where you want to go.
This is all so sudden.
Nothing? Well, this whole engagement was a spur of the moment. Normally, we would have planned a trip in advance, but unfortunately, our purpose has served so long as we act the part. You must be disappointed that you have to plan your honeymoon as it's happening.
No,
What? Speak clearly. I don't like it when people don't speak their mind.
I'm sorry. But I'm happy. Even if this is a political marriage.
Well, you're quite the positive thinker. Your parents say something to make you think that way? Well, either way, if you're so glad to be in this arrangement, then hurry up and decide on a destination.
He still sounds very cocky.
Though there is a limit to how far we can go. If you want to take a trip, I'll consider it. We can get first class so we don't have to sit with the...
Oh my god.
What? Something funny?
It just seemed comical to me that our honeymoon has begun, and we're only now deciding where we want to go. Not in a bad way, though. I'm glad our parents didn't arrange everything for us.
Pensive dots.
Perhaps you heard, but I'm quite sensitive to sunlight, and not in the best of health. So it would be rather trying for me to spend a full week out of the house. We couldn't go on a trip, but if it's not too much trouble,
Speak up.
could you show me around town? I'm new to this country and unfamiliar with its customs, and I'm rather afraid to go wandering about on my own.
Show you around.
Yes. Would that be possible?
On a rare bit of time off, you ask me to show you around town? Is that really the most exciting idea you have?
I'm sorry. If there is somewhere else you would like to go, I am fine with that. I will accompany you anywhere.
As if I could drag someone who just professed to being sickly all over the country. My God, I've lost all interest in the trip. Hello? What are you doing? Go get ready. Now.
I beg your pardon?
Didn't you want to see the town?
Yeah, he's still snobbish.
You will show me around?
You're the one who asked. Not like I have any other options, so... Yeah, I'll show you around.
Thank you.
Don't just stand there, you dullard. Get a move on.
One moment. Wait for me, please. He hurriedly climbed into the carriage he had called for, a look of frustrated displeasure on his face.
Those damn eunuchs, I tell you, they do not take your carriage over
And then,
quick enough.
as if he had forgotten about me until that moment, he returned, grabbed me by the arm, and led me to the carriage. In retrospect, I realized he was not being very gentlemanly, but I was pleased that he was making any attempt to interact with me at all. As the carriage trotted down the streets, I saw so many new things, although I was not listening to what he was saying earlier. I had spent most of my time cooped up inside at home, so it was like stepping into an entirely new world.
Oh no.
Can you not quietly sing a whole new and then just cut off, dude? Like, damn, this girl has some major Stockholm syndrome. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Oh, man.
Oh,
you would have
man.
loved the past 2 chapters.
Oh boy, would you have loved the past 2 chapters. Holy. Dear Lord.
And add to that, the rapid industrial advancement currently taking place. I saw men shouting back and forth as they smacked newspaper articles with the backs of their hands. I saw corner cafes crowded with cigar-smoking men on break from work. It was like the hustle and bustle of a festival. But every festival has its underside. I also saw overworked men, looking like they were on the verge of collapse, drinking water from a spigot on the side of the road. By way of contrast, I wore fine clothing and had a carriage at my disposal. I imagined every day was a struggle for them just to remain afloat. Had I not married the man I had, I too might have found myself on the streets in a similar situation. But it was not relief that spread through my breast at the sight of them. It was pangs of guilt. It felt to me like a life of opulence was wrong, sinful. It broke my heart to know that I was living so much better than them. Jacopo snorted disapprovingly at me, seemingly reading my mind, and then said,
My preview is taking a moment. You have to give me a little bit of patience. It decided to have a moment of stutter. There we go. The poor man who envies the rich covets his wealth and finds the ambition to make the same for himself. And the rich man who pities the poor, thinking it is his duty to give them offerings of philanthropy.
Should I reset?
Man chooses.
Should I reset?
The slave obeys.
What the? What
No,
the?
you're fine. You're good. It fixed.
Okay.
My internet, you good.
Oh, okay. This poor girl
A
is not
man
stuck home.
chooses.
She is straight up abused and used and traumatized. Yup. That's how she's been. Chapter 1, chapter 2. Kinda,
My name's
sorta.
Andrew Ryan. I have a plan to build a city deep under the ocean, away from the capitalists of the
So ad
United
starts in
States.
5 minutes.
To me, the latter is the far more nefarious. Excessive charity will ruin a man and make him come to expect handouts. And then there are those with the wrong idea of pity. Let themselves fall down to the same place, mistakenly believing it will somehow make the poor feel better. What a joke. If you're going to do anything for them, you might as well encourage them to climb upward. Spur on economic growth and the flow of capital. Doesn't that sound like the better option?
I say nothing, simply smiling and giving an ambiguous nod. He had a point. My sympathy and guilt meant nothing to people actually experiencing hardship. If, feeling guilty of my own fortune, I acted upon that pity in the way that he had described, it would accomplish little more than self-satisfaction. Oops.
Sorry, my throat.
He seemed to have seen straight through to my very core. This was a man who had built his own fortune through investment, which I imagine required him to be better astute.
Rather.
Hey. Rather astute? Rather. Yeah.
Yeah.
What did I say?
You said better.
Oh, I said rather.
No, you're fine.
No, I said rather.
Oh, I misheard then. Shit.
I said rather. Whoops. Sorry
You're
if
fine.
it sounded
I
better,
misheard.
like
No, you're
better.
fine. I misheard.
Sorry.
I misheard. No, you're fine. It's me.
Thanks for the lurk, bad luck, Luke. Thank you. No, not that sound. No, shut up. No, put your son away. Put your fish son away. No. Why is he gasping? Why is your fish son gasping, man? Put him away. Morpo! Paul, it's
Yeah.
Paul. You need to put him away. Paul is at the mic.
He's fine.
Is he just floating around again?
No.
Are you sure?
Just attempt 862.
No. Oh. Then what was that? Who was that? You or your fish?
That was me. That was me casting the fish out.
Oh, okay. Oh. You have a fish inside you?
No.
What?
It's just the noise it makes when it leaves.
Oh. Huh? Okay. Marp apparently has a fish inside him and he has to expel it from time to time.
No, I mean, no, like
Huh?
he was floating and then I cast him away.
Oh,
and that's
like
the noise
outside.
He makes when he disappears, yeah.
Oh. Wait, was that Paul or was that somebody else?
That was Paul.
Oh, okay. Say hello to your fish son for me, thank you.
With human legs.
I know, with human legs, but it's just the whole body of a fish with human legs. Okay.
But doesn't a world where everyone is constantly trying to climb higher and higher sound rather exhausting? I personally would prefer to be in a position where I could watch, if only from a distance, as others climbed. But obviously, I could not say as much to him. Sometime later, the carriage came to a stop in front of a shop. As I looked at the building perplexedly, he gestured to the door with his chin, signaling for me to get out. Lost and confused, I stepped down from the carriage, and before me spread a showcase behind a large glass window. However, lined up in the case were not precious metals or expensive clothing, but machines. At first, I had no idea what kind of devices they were.
Have you ever had your photo taken before?
No. I've had a portrait painted, though. Are these machines for taking photographs?
A portrait, eh? Why am I not surprised?
did not mean to boast.
Oh, I'll be right back. Go on, get in. 1 second.
Ah, okay.
Please, wait for me. It's camera time. The owner came out to greet us with a wide smile as we entered the shop.
Oh god, okay.
Well, if this ain't the strangest thing I've seen all day. You bringing a lady, and a real worker at that. Where on earth you catch this pretty little thing?
And I'm going to wait here because I'm not gonna do. Also, ads are going anyways, so that's good. This is good time to pause for a little bit. I actually am also gonna go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I'm gonna have my be right back screen. So, 3-minute break, guys. Make sure you get water, you stretch, do some things while we are on break. I'll be right back. Hello. Welcome back from ads and welcome back from break. Did you guys get water? Did you guys get water? Did you guys get water? Did you guys get food? Did you stretch? I got some water. I got more water. And Morp is not back yet. He is still gone. So I can't do a Morp voice, man. I can continue though. But I feel like I should wait. Because I can't really do his voice.
She's my wife.
I can't do the weird transatlantic voice that he does. Of all things. I can ask how you guys are doing though while we wait for Morp to come back. How are you guys doing? Oh shit. Hi Sarisa, thanks for your daily check-in. How are you doing today? Hydrate? Yeah, we just came back from break, but I'm gonna hydrate. That was good. We're waiting for Morp to come back. So, I'm gonna just put myself here so we can talk a little while he's not here. It's like a British voice, but with a deeper tone. British voice? What? She's my wife. She's... Why does it go Western? Oh my god. She's my wife. No, it's not British. Transatlantic is a lot more different. I can't really get that tone. Yeah. Just woke up, will be on bed watching, listening. That is completely fine. I am just currently waiting for Morp to come back. So we're gonna have a little bit of a chill time. Am I sideways a little bit? What the heck? Oh, there we go. What the heck? Was I sideways the whole time? That's weird. Transatlantic is like old-timey radio. Yeah, it really is. Kind of like... It's not British. It's very different from that. I don't know how to pick up transatlantic. It's kind of difficult for me. You know? Yeah. Yeah, old-time radio. But like when I do it, for some reason, it sounds really like funny and not serious. Yeah, it's from Alice. It's like Alistar. Yeah, Alistar. Hello, it's nice to meet you. Let me tell me where I am. Yeah, that one. When I do that, it sounds kind of weird. She's my wife. She's my wife. Huh? She's my wife. Is that the voice? How am I doing? I'm doing much better than yesterday. Thank you very much. Yeah. I don't like that. I don't know. I don't know if I'm doing it correct. I don't know if I'm doing it correctly. Okay, I can continue on without more, but I don't know if I can do his voice, so I'm sorry if it's very inaccurate to what he's trying to do. She's my wife. Huh. Well, I beg your pardon. I'll be a monkey's uncle. Just goes to show you never know where the cards may fall. You make it sound like my getting married is some kind of miracle. I always saw you as one to choose money over love, sir. Oh, pardon me, this is inappropriate to say in front of your wife. Do you often come to the shop?
On occasion.
Thank you for returning! Could you say something before returning?
Did I scare you?
Yeah, you did.
Hey, I'm back.
Welcome back. Yes, you scared the fuck out of me. I was trying to do your voice for this character, but I couldn't. Okay.
On occasion. I need some things from here from time to time.
Time to time? Oh, yeah. I can't do the accent, man. I can't pick it up.
Listen to, I could send you some transatlantic accents if you want.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
Yeah.
I see.
There you go, smirking again. What's so funny?
We're going to have our photo taken, yes? I'm so nervous and excited. I've never had one before. And to have it taken side by side with you.
What are you talking about?
Pardon?
Who said we were getting our pictures taken? And side by side? Please. You're sending shivers down my spine.
What part of this was nice? He's not nice at all.
He's just a little guy.
He's not a little guy. He's an asshole. How is this nice? Holy shit, she really does have Stockholm Syndrome. Holy crap.
But this is a photography shop.
Hey, shopkeep. The product I contacted you about. Is it ready?
Oh, yep. Sit tight, I'll be right out.
Huh?
Typies.
Yo, take a seat. There's a chair over there.
What?
I'm going to show you something much more exciting than sitting still and waiting in front of a camera lens.
Look for now. Okay, Kumo. Have good lurks. We love ya, buddy.
Oh?
Just do as I say.
Okay. I sat down in front of a large mirror, which I presume was normally used to check your appearance, before having your picture taken. Sitting before a mirror with someone else present was quite nerve-wracking. Out of embarrassment, I dropped my gaze to my knees. But when Jacopo returned, I was entranced by the curious object in his hands. What is this?
Do you know what persistence of vision is?
Hmm?
The human eye does not perceive the world 100% accurately. This is especially true for objects in motion. It remembers images for a short time, so if you put a new image in the same place, your eye perceives it as in motion. Seeing for yourself will be faster than explaining it. You are a woman after all. You see, the slits in the disc look through the bottom one and into the mirror.
Marpo!
What?
No! No! No!
You see the slits in the disc? Okay.
No! I'm not letting you read. No! Bad! Bad, Morp! Bad! Bad! Dear God.
Oh. Okay.
Good. Just like that. Bring your head in close. Here goes.
Standing behind me, he slid his finger across the top of the peculiar toy, causing it to spin gracefully. And then...
Oh, that's cute. Oh, those spinning images that yeah. The things that you like spin and then like there's like it looks like it's actually moving. Inari, how's it going? So, Tech, I'm doing good. So is Morp, right, Morp?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're playing Fata Morgana right now. We're trying to finish chapter 3. Which is probably not gonna happen. So, by the way, I should probably save at some point.
Yes, you should.
I'm gonna save now. I'm gonna save here because I'm curious as to what this was if we had not touched it. So,
So, what do you see?
they're dancing. A man and woman are dancing.
Sounds like you're not having any trouble seeing it. Are they dancing well?
Yes, they are. It's the most adorable thing.
What? Adorable. That's funny. I asked to have it modeled after a ballroom dance.
you okay, buddy? Drink water.
Yeah, I swallowed saliva. We're good.
Drink water.
I will.
Not drink saliva. Drink water.
Oogie.
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 Yes. It's a very elegant dance. But you see, they're small, like little doors, which I thought was kind of cute. And they seem so close, going around and round without ever letting go of each other's hands. This is incredible. Why does it look like they're dancing? They were all lined up in a row a few moments ago.
Goodness. I just explained that to you. Playing a trick on your eyes. What you're seeing is lots of different pictures in a short period of time. But in words you might understand better, it's an illusion. It was all false. Please tell me you get that reference. Please tell me you know what I'm talking about.
No, I don't.
Fuck.
Huh? Hello?
The magician guy, he's like, it was all false. It was an illusion. This was a trick. I'll show you later.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah.
An illusion. But they're dancing. They really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing.
Well, that's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them.
Give me one sec. Sorry. Okay.
You won't be able to.
Ah, you're right. That's a shame.
I didn't think you actually would.
But it's the most precious thing. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm.
Dots.
I was mesmerized by the strange phenomenon. Pictures were moving after all. Still images had begun dancing before me. It was almost as if God had breathed life into them. He had called it an illusion, but I could not grasp that. It was such an adorable, heartwarming sight. I imagined the two were off living in some other world, separate from our own. They looked so happy. I was almost certain that they were off dancing in their joyous world, free from all the sorrow and loneliness and pain of this one. Eventually, the speed at which they danced began to slow, as if they were resting their legs. I almost thought I could hear the sound of their feet with each step.
Hi, Amantis. Hi, hi. Hope you're doing well.
Ah, they've stopped.
They can dance forever. They don't get tired.
I see. I'm amazed that such an incredible device exists in this world. It makes me wish I had gone outside sooner.
I'm sure someone from as distinguished a house as yours has seen plenty of amazing things with your family.
I like the joke that choose glasses does not in fact let me choose. I mean, you know, random glasses. Don't worry about it. I should probably change the thing because it's not choose glasses, I guess.
Hardly. I rarely ever left the house. I'm not ignorant about the ways of the world. If you had not told me, I would have probably never known about moving pictures. The illusions of moving pictures.
Do you like it?
Yes, of course.
More than the portrait you had painted?
Yes, yes, I do. The painting was wonderful too, but
Can't seem to make up your mind. Go on, tell me. Which do you like better? The portrait or this?
I like this better.
I see.
He looks somewhat pleased.
But when it comes down to it, this is a simple trick only a child would fall for. You dumb bitch.
Hey! No, you do not call her a dumb bitch. Hello?
I'm not saying you're a dumb bitch. He would so say
No!
that though.
No!
He would
No!
so say that. He would so say that.
Oh my
Tell
god!
me he wouldn't.
Look at
Tell me
chat
he
right
wouldn't.
now. Look at chat right now. Look at it.
Hold on, let me pull up your stream.
Let me pull up
You
your stream.
haven't pulled
Also,
up
I
the
sent
chat?
you, not yet. Also, I sent you,
I see it. Yes, yes. Catherine
yeah,
Hepburn's. Yeah. Philadelphia. Yeah.
She's so okay. Sorry.
Oh
I'm
my
gonna
fucking god.
burn out over Catherine Hepburn.
This man has not had the chat open, which means he has not seen any of your comments, guys. Bruh.
My task manager can only tell me but so much.
Bruh. How could he? That is it.
could
That
he?
is it. I'm getting the bat. Uh-oh. Ow.
Oh no.
Lethal strike from left field. Rude. Very rude. Good work, Morp. Wow! Good work,
Good
Morp.
work, Morp.
Good work, Morp. You have gotten
Thank you, Amantis.
half the
You know
chat
my goals.
engies.
Cause chaos. You know my
Oh
goals.
my god. Silly man.
This guy is a shit though.
Yeah, this guy's a shit though. But like, man. This is when he was nice, by the way. This is when he was supposed to be nice.
I don't know. He hasn't really seemed nice.
This is the confusing part. She kept on saying, no, this is when he was kinder. And I'm just like, I don't see any difference as to him present and then in the past.
He wasn't openly, no, like, I feel like in the past he was more passive aggressive than he was fucking,
Yeah.
like, open, like, it's like in the present he's an asshole, right? He's
Yeah.
abusive and he's an asshole.
Yeah.
But like in the past, he was fucking, he was just passive aggressive.
Yeah, no, that's why. It's like,
Like a
what?
I mean, then again, it also is the time.
Yeah. What?
It's the time
man,
period as well.
I respect committing to the art so much you don't read chat. Couldn't be me, but I respect it. Yeah, look at the chat. Smack.
I am looking at the chat.
Okay. Good.
Thank you for the praise, Amantis. I appreciate it.
You know, you can just pull out the chat, right? You don't have to have my video open.
What?
Have you never done that before?
No.
Okay. Okay. Time to teach him how to do this.
I don't know. We could do this after. This is fine.
No. We can. No. This
Orp's
is
playing him like a character from Arch.
Oh my god. No, this is bug VT. This is like bug VT time, you know? We take the
Okay.
time during stream to teach you to do this. Okay? Okay. Go to the little wheel on the bottom. Okay?
Wheel.
Under my preferences, you go down and it says pop out chat.
Oh.
And you can just
Okay,
pop
that's
out the
better.
chat and then put
Okay,
everything else
cool.
away.
Well, that would have been fucking useful.
You're welcome.
Oh, the chat disappeared. I closed the window. Oh, wait, no. Never mind. It's still here. We're good. Okay, yeah. Oh, we're good. We're good. Also, Morp, I got your Arrested Development reference. Thank you.
Oh my god. You're not that old? Yeah, he's not that old. Probably. Maybe. Sorry.
You're fine. It's your line.
Okay.
Then I suppose that makes me a child. If it means I get to watch something as splendid as two tiny people dancing, I'll happily fall for the trick.
Quit describing it as two tiny people dancing. You're going to lose your head that far up in the clouds.
Oh, I'm sorry. I do not know how else to describe it, though.
Toy called a fucking
Yeah? Yeah?
give me a second here. Give me
Yeah?
a second here.
Yeah?
Phenakistoscope.
Let's go.
Phenakistoscope. Okay.
And,
Even she's having issues.
Kiss soap?
Phenakistoscope.
Kiss, wheel.
Close enough. Phenakistoscope. It took me 3 tries to figure that shit out, and now I have it locked down.
Phenakistoscope.
There you go, champ.
What the fuck?
Phenakistoscope.
Oh my god. Go! Read! Now!
Close enough. It was invented about 30 years ago. I had the shopkeep make one modeled after the original design.
So the
Had
shop...
me a cup of coffee and had a nice talk with him about life and politics
And cutting off
having a good
women,
fear
and...
and cutting off women, and well, it comes naturally to me as a man from the 1800s.
Oh my fucking god.
So the shop owner drew this.
He did. A lot better than you'd expect, isn't he?
Yes, indeed. I'm surprised he could draw something so cute.
Say that to his face, and he'll go red as a beet. What I'd give to get a load of that. You should tell him the next time you see him.
He's a sweet man.
Despite how he looks, you mean.
It's not right to judge people based on their appearance.
That's right. Never mind. I'm just kidding.
What? Oh, sorry. Did I skip over it?
No. No, I said, no, that's exactly, I said, I was gonna make a joke, but no, we're good.
Oh, okay.
I'm just kidding. Don't take it too seriously. Message deleted. Shopkeep here loves new technology. I love the fucking word, man. It's so funny to me. That phenakistoscope is one such invention that caught his eye. You can trick the eye into thinking drawings are moving. Using a sequence of photos, you can perhaps make it seem as though real people are moving too. And if it becomes possible to show those images to many people at once, these developments could broaden the options artists have to express themselves. I fear in the future they may have to deal with another crisis.
Not drawings, but photographs?
Talking about AI. Yes, photos.
Crypto bros?
How do you know about that? That's thousands of years ahead of you.
Crypto bros?
How do you know that I don't know? Yeah, photos. By taking hundreds. By taking hundreds or perhaps thousands of photographs, it would be possible to reproduce the world as we see it. This room, people walking down the streets, a coin. There's no point in recording boring everyday life, though. If you're gonna leave a record of anything behind, it should be the projects and enterprises that move nations. But if I were to tell you that this photo of a monkey would be worth more than your family, and then nothing at all. And for example, a moving record of the opening ceremony.
NFTs? NFTs?
Oh my fucking god!
Same example
Holy
of moving
shit.
record of the opening ceremony of the railroad. That would be something worth watching. Not these NFTs you speak of. And then in time, it would expand beyond a mere record-keeping technology and find its way into the hands of artists in the form of AI. Okay, alright, I gotta breathe.
Is such a thing as NFTs possible?
Okay,
Oh
okay,
my God.
alright, okay.
Okay, alright, lock in, lock in. Lock in.
Is such a thing possible? You must remain still for a long time just to take a single photograph.
Right now it isn't. But eventually it will be. And I'm not simply fantasizing here.
Is that so? It sounds so very...
Oh my fucking god! God fucking damn it.
Oh my god.
Oh dear fucking lord.
Holy shit.
Blockchain is the future? Oh my fucking god. Alright.
Dude, my stomach hurts.
Ah.
Oh.
It sounds so very futuristic. Do you
What?
want to support people who work on that sort
Oh
of
my
thing?
god. Oh my
Is that why you're friends with the owner?
It has nothing to do with my wants. I merely think there's money in it. Holy shit.
Mining?
Have you heard of the blockchain? The rich starve for entertainment, and artists create that entertainment. I have no interest in their pretentious self-expression. I just want their money.
Someone stop them. No.
What? What's so funny?
You look like you're enjoying yourself.
Amused dots. Honestly, it's just about the money.
As you say.
All right, let's get moving. Next is dinner.
What? We're leaving already?
Of course we are. Does that displease you?
No. Not at all. But it
Good.
does bother me. To tell you the truth, I wanted to spend a little bit more time playing with the Fennecis wheel, but I could not bring myself to say as much. Shut the fuck up. I don't have to say the word. Reluctantly, I approached the owner to return the wheel.
Don't bother.
Sir, is that why the electrical grid is struggling to just keep people's heating and AC on because of your mines? My god.
Child, I yearn for the mines.
Oh my god.
Don't bother. Bring it with you.
What? But...
If you don't want it, that's fine too. Just make your decision quickly. You're making the driver wait.
Having said that, Jacopo exited the shop. I alternated between looking at his back and the Fennecis wheel, debating what I wanted to do. And then, with a smile, the owner whispered to me, "You're allowed to keep it, really. Your husband out there had made us a gift for you. For me? A little while back, he came to my shop asking if I could make a phenakistoscope. Now that about knocked me out of my chair. He's a man who almost never asks for favors. He's pretty damn brusque, and he's got a tongue sharp enough to cut steel. But he's not wicked to his core. I swear it. So please, ma'am, be a pillar of support for him. In that moment, the Fennecis wheel became a precious treasure to me. We had only just married days earlier, and yet he had commissioned it for me without even knowing what I looked like. I was filled with a warm, pleasant elation. I agree with the owner. Jacopo was not a bad man. He merely had difficulty expressing himself. Hurrying back to the carriage, I gave him my deepest thanks. He glanced over at me for a moment, then turned back towards the window and muttered, "Yeah." From there, we went to a restaurant for dinner.
I think this is you.
Call that a pizza? Crust is an atrocity. It's like I'm chewing on rubber.
Coming from an Italian, yeah, I'm not surprised.
You call that a pizza?
Oh my fucking god.
I'm Italian. I'm allowed to do it. All right. I'm allowed to make fun of my own people.
Waiter, waiter, there's a fly in my soup.
All I wanted was a simple cup of coffee.
Oh, more look,
How
more.
can you wave my country's flag and not serve spaghetti? Do you have any shame at all?
Wait, he's Italian.
I'm not changing it.
He's no, you don't have to. I'm just saying he's Italian.
Of course he is.
Oh my god.
Why it's pitifully unbalanced. Fatu I from the
No,
city.
go back. Go back to your other accent. Oh my god.
Listen to me carefully. The house wine is the face of a restaurant.
Oh my god.
He complained about every little thing. It was a complete disaster.
Say pizza pasta in a transatlantic accent.
Pizza, pasta.
Okay. Did you get what you wanted, Omar?
Did you get what you wanted? I could also make you a nice cup of coffee, and
My god.
we could talk about pizza and pasta together, and have a good conversation, and make some nice,
God.
nice dialogue occur.
But curiously enough, I was not at all put off by his behavior. When the sun set, the carriage made its way to a nearby hill. The cool, nighttime breeze felt wonderful on my skin. Flush from the alcohol and the light from the gas lamps had a comforting warmth to it. Though Jacopo had complained about the quality of the wine, once he had intoxicated himself, his mood improved visibly. It made him, unexpectedly, talkative.
Look out at that city. Look out at the city. A gloomy town that shuts down at night isn't suited to expansion or growth, but this city isn't like that. You can see the people walking beneath the lamps, and you can hear the bustle of them talking. This is a city that still has plenty of room to grow. As they ride the rising wave of the economy, many, many more people will gather here. More people means more money in circulation. More money in circulation means the city grows, companies are founded, and more goods are bought and sold.
Will it really change so drastically?
Can't be difficult to see what's happening from the inside. The majority of people just go about their daily lives, and the next thing they know, things are different. No. I'd wager most don't notice the changes at all. Only those with wide eyes, sharp enough to realize what's happening, can seize success. I cannot afford to overlook even the most minute change.
Do you have a dream of some kind?
A dream? I have a dream. I am not sure if it's easy enough to attain, call a dream. Others might call it greed or perhaps ambition. Don't laugh now. My intention is to make the world mine.
The world.
Yes, the world. And to do that, you need neither physical strength nor kindness, but money and influence.
He's the protagonist. I swear to fucking God.
I have the full Arcana card.
My
I'm
God.
trying to attain the world. People have no choice but to kneel before those forces.
Why are you so intent on obtaining power?
Dots. Because I want to change my country, I imagine.
He's Hatsune Miku, the world is mine. Oh my God.
Alright, are you ready?
Yeah.
1,
2.
2, 3. Ready? Miku Miku Beam. Miku Miku Beam.
My God.
You are aware that I, like you, am an immigrant, right? I immigrated from an island in the Mediterranean, though not the same island as you. My country is a peculiar place where candor and violence go hand in hand. As a whole, the country is on the poor side, and if nobody does anything about that, I am one of but a few of my fellow countrymen who has set his sights on the New World. They are falling far behind other nations. If I find success here, perhaps I will catch their attention. But if it doesn't, then my country is doomed to collapse.
Oi! Hey! Hi! Hey! Why are you changing
What?
accents?
Why not?
Oh God.
Buona fortuna.
Now he's the Count from Sesame Street. Oh my God.
Oh, fuck off!
One! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Buona fortuna. Prego? Ah, Christ.
Oh shit, I skipped my part. My bad.
Did skip your part.
You have much love for your homeland.
My feelings are a little more complicated than mere love. That's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Well, I'll have to remember not to get myself drunk around a woman again. Forget everything I just said. About time we head back to the house.
Alright, but
What is it?
is that alright if I provide you encouragement as you try to attain your dream? I know my presence is more likely to be a hindrance, but I would like to be there to watch as you trek forward.
I suppose. Do as you wish.
Thank you. You have my support then. Darling?
Sent a shiver down my spine, though not an unpleasant one. I am glad to have you as my partner.
Huh?
I was, without a doubt, Happy then. His smile, the things he said, the Fennicus will he gave me, they were all undeniably real. And those memories gave me the will to wait. For the day things go back to the way they were.
Oh, do we have a surprise for you, ma'am?
They allow me to believe.
When has anything gone any better with her believing in something? He was barely nice. I think he's just a freaking tsun. He's just not a tsundere. He's a tsun.
He's a
Tsun. That is what he is.
This is something that actually happened to another maid. She heard a sound in the middle of the night. A sound like dripping water. At first, she thought it was raining, so she looked through the window, and there wasn't a cloud in the sky to cover the stars. Maybe it's a faucet, she thought, so she stepped out of her room and into the corridor. Compared to her room, it was unearthly chilly. The maid regretted not bringing something to cover herself with. That didn't make any sense. Normally, the temperature wasn't that much colder outside her room. Her night clothes had always been more than enough for a trip to the lavatory. Wondering what the reason could be, she made her way towards the sound. But then, she realized something. Hey Ria, thanks for daily check-in. Thank you. There were no faucets in the direction she was going. Rather, she was headed towards a hall. The mansion where she served had many halls, but this one was off in a far corner of the house, the least used hall of them all. It had a high roof, but not a lot of space, so it was difficult to make good use of. It also had somewhat heavy air to it, a very curious room. It was the kind of place you might assign someone to clean as part of the hazing. Anyway, when the maid realized the sound was coming from that particular hall, she, as you might expect, let out an uncomfortable sigh. But there might be a leak, and having noticed, she couldn't simply ignore it, you know? So, as much as she hesitated, she pushed open the doors to the hall. There was nobody there, and it didn't look like anything was leaking either. There were no puddles or water stains anywhere to be found. But she could still hear sound. Drip, drip, getting louder and louder. Slowly stepping further into the room, looking left, then looking right, then left again. She searched for the source of the sound, coming to a stop in the center of the hall. She stood there still, quiet, and then a chilly spot on the nape of her neck. With a little yelp, she reached back to feel her neck. But it wasn't wet. Confused, she slowly, warily, tilted her head backwards.
Ah!
And there hung a bloody skeleton from the ceiling.
Yeah.
The ghost on an inconsiderate house guest that also steals your towels. That's rich. Amazing. Oh my god. You scream like a little girl.
Maria, you little...
My god. Are you men or children? This is my house, and I would rather you didn't talk about it like that. Whose words were those again?
Shut your mouth. What do you know about that? Were you eavesdropping?
Maria is so real. Right salad? Hi salad. Hi salad for us. Yeah, Maria is so real.
And another thing, I do not care for the sort of stupid, fantastical tales you women love to pass around. So love to pass around.
Give me one sec.
One.
Is this the first time game through? Yes. This is chapter 3 of Fata Morgana. We have not played this game before. Yeah.
What, because they scare you? You've never been able to handle anything scary, Jacopo.
Love this game. The soundtrack's crazy. Yeah, the soundtrack is so good. What the fuck? Right, More?
Oh, it's fucking amazing.
Oh, yeah. Soundtrack is amazing. It's so good for such a game like this. Like, yeah.
Whoa, don't glare at me like that. You're gonna destroy my sides.
Dots, exclamation point. Dots, exclamation point, exclamation point. Dots, exclamation point, exclamation point, and a third exclamation point. So, did you come here for the sole purpose of telling me that cheap tripe?
I remember playing this directly after Umineko, then Everby and I played after Disappointment. Disappointed me with how whatever the music was. The art style kind of reminds me of old Persona. Wait, really? Does it?
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
I'll show you.
Eh. What?
Did you come here to tell me about that old tripe?
Persona 2. Interesting.
Yeah.
Huh. Interesting. Okay.
See?
Where did you put it? Oh.
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh wow. Yeah, it's very much like that. Oh, that's cool. Whoa. Okay, that's pretty cool. That's very nice. Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, it very much is like that then.
Yeah.
I didn't know that's what Persona looked like back in the day.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh shit, that does look like it. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I had no clue. It's the first time I'm seeing it. Nice. I like it.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for showing me that. That's cool. I like it.
Yeah.
Acting tough after the fact just makes you look like twice as much of a wuss. Well, I mean, I did make a good half of it, but the maid really did hear a sound in the middle of the night, and it came from the back hall of this very mansion. Did you know? They say it used to be a chapel.
Again, I have no interest in you women's little ghost stories.
Is that so? You sure you're not just scared?
Maria.
Well, that said, the rumors aren't completely unfounded. This is a pretty old mansion, and it's had a lot of work done on it. Kinda feels like it's barely holding itself together. Like a big old quilt with pieces from all different periods. The back hall is one of the oldest patches. There's a huge window on the far end, and supposedly there used to be stained glass in it. It was a depiction of an archangel, they say. Such a shame. I wonder when it was broken. If it were still here, I bet it'd be worth a fortune.
Find that hard to believe. First of all, why would anyone put a chapel inside a mansion?
You've got a point, I guess.
Now, how about you do some actual work instead of distracting yourself with all this nonsense?
I do work. But, the other maids can be a bit, nasty, you know? Dealing with other women is like walking on glass.
Trust me, I know.
Trust me, I know is crazy. Oh my god.
Am I to blame for that?
And what if I said you were? Don't give me that look. They're just not fond of me. Simple as that. Nothing you can do about it.
Is that so?
Oh yeah, I was talking to the madam. And she was telling me you used to be quite the gentleman. Were you, perhaps, actually in love back then? You sure don't act like it, so it's easy to miss. But I guess you're not made entirely out of steel. Just like when you were younger. You're still,
Not speak of that. Past is not worth remembering. It's unnecessary.
What? That was common in Europe, I believe. Private chapels and manors. Was it? I don't know.
This is the Ritz.
I might have to look that up later. If anything, I feel like Amantis would know.
so to you, the past exists just to be cast aside?
What? What are you laughing about? What? Marpa. Huh? No? No! No! No, I did not call Amantis old. I just thought because of his knowledge he would know. What the fuck, Morp? He put in my message, he put in my DMs. Did you just call him old? And I'm like, no.
Well, because she said Almantis might know about that.
Yeah, because he's knowledgeable about a lot of things.
And that was right after the comment of, people in those times.
I'm not calling
Comment
him
back then.
old. I'm just saying he knows a lot of knowledge about things. God damn it, man.
Wow. Can't
The
believe it.
fuck? Ah, my god.
Nah, it's not important. You don't want me to talk about it. I won't talk about it. But your wife... Never mind. I'll leave you be. I have to get back to work soon, and I'll be staring down the head maid's arctic smile.
All right.
If the fancy strikes me, I'll drop by and we can trade more ghost stories.
Maria.
What? No ghost stories?
No, not that. I have not forgotten those days, but no, it's...
Oh.
I'll be off then.
All right. Fancy strikes you, drop by and we can trade something other than ghost stories.
What I tell ya, I'll consider it. Goodbye.
What is their friendship? What is their relationship?
That's a fantastic question.
Because so they
Also, the aura that he has in this fucking pose right here. Jesus Christ.
right? Holy
Bro,
shit!
I like, this guy's an ass, but like,
The
oh,
look of just distraught on his face right now. Like, as if he's, like, concerned.
Yeah.
This is a really good art of, like, a depiction of how his feelings are right now. I'm guessing
Yeah.
the main protag is the third wheel in a childhood friend romance arc. That's what I'm guessing, though. Oh boy. Wait. Oh no. I don't like this. Warp, it's 3 people again. It's 3 people
damn it.
again.
Oh shit, it is.
It's 3 people again. No, and it's 2 women and 1 guy again. No, I hate
damn it.
this.
I can't escape anything.
What is Maria's relationship to Jacopo?
Kind of looks like an older version of the flaxen-haired kid.
Yeah, but I don't think that's what it is, though. That wouldn't make any sense.
Either. No, it wouldn't.
They have grown to be so beautiful. Such a wonderful fragrance.
Oh, we know this
Oh.
music. I don't like this music.
I don't either.
No.
The scent of rose is so calming. I wonder why that is. Would it cause any trouble if I picked one?
Yes. Oh. God damn it.
You again.
No. No,
You
I
again.
don't like this. No.
You again.
Oh my god. Well, hello there. Out for a midnight stroll, are you? Quite the peculiar hobby. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck. I have that turned off, okay? For today. Jesus. Quite the peculiar hobby, madam.
I cannot spend as much time as I would like outside during the day. So I end up coming out at night.
Isn't this what happened last time? Remember? She went out at night.
Yep.
She was there with the roses. And the roses turned like some weird color. And it was nighttime. Ah, fucking A, man.
Yup.
Make Morp do some female voices? No. No, I don't want him straining his throat.
I apologize if I startled you.
Oh no, not at all. Toxic urine? No. That's not their relationship. I think the maid fucks up a lot of things for her, by the way. I don't think she's supposed to be actually helpful. There is a chilling, captivating beauty to the sight of your snow-white form standing there in the moonlit garden. Never mind, I take it back.
I would hardly... what are you doing out so late?
I saw a figure through the window. On the slight chance it might be a burglar, I thought it my responsibility to ensure they did not break in. It was also the middle of the night when the grocer's servant broke into their safe. News of that sped quite far. I'm sure you would have heard about it. Oh, but Gamash was imprisoned some time ago. Dear me, cannot seem to get my head out of the past. Do you intend to give that white rose to someone?
Yes. I was thinking about giving it to my husband. While I expect he has little fondness for such feminine tastes, the scent of flowers has a truly calming effect. He might find it relaxing when he needs a reprieve from his work.
Oh, is that so? You are very kind-hearted. Speaking of white roses, the rose he meant to give you was the same shade of white.
Oh, he?
But when you touched it, it turned a deep shade of red. Oh, she's referring back to the past.
Oh, shit.
Oh no! What the fuck? Huh? No! What? Huh? There was but a single white rose in the garden, so he was unable to give it to you as he had wished. In its place, he had a decorative rose fashioned for you.
What exactly are you referring to?
Oh dear, do you not remember? Then am I to assume you have forgotten what happened to the rose accessory as well? He was unable to give that to you either. But that time, because you rejected the gift. I am not criticizing you for that decision, of course. You had a perfectly good reason for not accepting it. Heartbroken from having lost you, he buried the rose in this garden. Over the years, the roses in the garden withered away, and in their place grew a thick, unsightly nest of weeds. Many, many years later, that accessory was dug up by a beast, and curiously enough, it had not a speck of rust on it. Oh, speck of rust on it.
A beast.
You do not remember him either? The foreign man who through his interaction with you almost regained his humanity.
I'm sorry. I have no idea what you speak of. The only gift I've ever received from a man is my Fennecis wheel. And furthermore, I have only lived in this mansion for a year. While the garden was not as thriving as it is now, it was certainly not in ruins when I arrived.
Because I had been taking care of it. Yes, but for whatever reason, by my hands alone I was unable to make it into anything quite as splendid as it is now. Once you arrived and began to work on it, however, just look around. You have restored it to its former glory, to the magnificence of the flaxen-haired family's time. I promise, I'm not trying to fault you for anything. Now that I think about it, it makes sense you would not remember. Though you are still you, you are different than before. Different, though not in the sense you are a wholly distinct person. Tell me, is your name
Blank again? My name is... Yes.
That was way too good of a timing, Morp? What the fuck? Hello? Yeah, great use of the bleep. Holy shit.
Thank you. I try.
Oh my god.
They should already know that. Again?
More proof that you are indeed you. Did you know that your current name is pronounced the same as the name of the person you are waiting for?
What are you talking about?
I have met you many times, and I know of your past, of events that transpired long, long ago. We know her name. We don't know her name. We actually don't know the name of the white-haired girl. Every single time it's been mentioned, it's gone. It's beeped out. We don't know, actually.
I'm telling you the truth. I first came to this mansion just a year ago. Until then, I had never left my country, or even set foot out of my house. We did not have any servants either. So where, then, are you saying we met?
This mansion, of course.
But I'm telling the truth. It was a year ago, shortly after my parents fell ill and received an offer for my marriage. I knew something had to be done. I knew it. And so I'm telling the truth.
If that is what you remember, then I do not doubt you. But I also suspect I know why you seem so flustered. Are there moments when your memories seem hazy? When it seems like important details have fallen through the cracks? You needn't fret. One day, eventually, you shall remember all. One day. Well, that's ominous.
Quite.
What the fuck? What the fuck?
What the hell is this? A white rose. Did she leave this here? Dots. A flower. What does she think she's doing? Is she trying to aggravate me? That garden. That damn rose garden is the whole problem. Flowers serve no purpose but to deceive. That garden is a sign of weakness. It has no place in this house.
Approximately a week had passed since then. Sorry. The white-haired girl was as usual spending her time in her room, reading, staying inside the house. Then, Maria barged in.
Madam? Madam!
Oh my, you're out of breath. What happened?
What happened is we have a big problem. The garden. The rose garden.
The garden?
All the roses you put so much love and care into growing are being chopped down. We'll lose them all if we don't hurry.
Upon hearing the news, the white-haired girl dashed from her room and toward the garden, with Maria following close behind. When she arrived, she saw a dozen or so sweaty, rugged men at work. Jacopo, shouting orders. The men clearly had no concept of how much a single flower was worth. No concern whatsoever for their beauty. For they mercilessly, thoughtlessly hacked away at the shrubs like they were naught but weeds. Each flower they tore from the earth extinguished another of the many lives the white-haired girl had put so much time and effort into tending for. Jacopo, what are you...
Oh, hello, Maria. I didn't expect you'd come with her.
Why would you do...
Why? Why, it goes without saying. This house has no need of a garden. Damn flowers have no place here. Might as well do something worthwhile with the soil. Miniature railroad would be a better use of space and certainly a great deal easier on the eyes. I could even get my hands on some genuine wheels. The same wheels being used on the revolutionary transcontinental railroad. 10 or 20 years down the line, they'll be worth a fortune.
Jacopo,
You know how much this garden meant to me, don't you?
did it honestly have no place here?
Flowers have a calming effect on people. They give you peace. They are not, any means, worthless.
You're saying that white rose was your passive-aggressive way of telling me to calm down?
Not at all. I simply thought you...
At the end of the day, you're just using them for your own purposes, to trick and deceive. To you, this rose garden was nothing but...
Jacopo! You've gone too far. This isn't right.
gone too far. This is my mansion. What I do with my property is my business. I'm not saying that.
What?
What I do with my property is my business. That rose arch out of the picture will have a much better view. There won't be anything blocking the sun any longer.
Ooh.
Aren't you supposed to be sensitive to sunlight? Spend too much time out here and you're liable to fall ill. Get back inside now. You too, Maria.
Wow. Okay then. Jacopo is just missing the neckbeard to become a full-on redditor.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it's true.
Hey, listen, I'm just saying, as an Italian, we don't claim him.
Oh my god.
We don't claim him.
Jesus.
Y'all can keep him.
Yeah. Oh my god, that's horrible. Okay.
We're good. He ain't one of us.
The poor thing, though she did not say a word, was surely thinking.
Are you truly that determined to rob me of my sanctuary?
The world twirled around in her head, unable to make the final journey to her lips. She stood there, looking down at her own feet, as her husband marched off, and listened to the screams of the roses being reaped. Man, he's a fucking asshole. I want to kill him. After being torn down by Jacopo, the garden reverted to a state of ruined desolation. A shame after all the work that went into restoring it to the beauty it had under the flaxen-haired family. And as Jacopo had said, in its place went scraps of metal, train wheels, prototype models, carbon rods. These items may have had value for him, but I certainly do not think it was worth robbing his wife of a place that made her feel comfortable, just so he could store them there. Besides, I was rather fond of the garden myself. The roses seemed to evoke a sense of nostalgia in me. I felt as though, somewhere far beyond the edge of my memories, I had seen another garden of roses. Modest, though it may have been. But I cannot remember when it was. Does that come as a surprise to you? I'm quite sure there are
I'm feeling a little dispirited. That garden was an even bigger life raft than I thought. Perhaps I'm being very overly dramatic, but the roses were almost like children to me.
Jacopo's ideal mansion is probably just a concrete box with steel beams and glass windows. I mean, that's exactly what he wants, right? Just industrial stuff. He wants anything that would, like, make money for him. So, that makes sense.
I get it. I do. You put your heart and soul into tending that garden. It was obvious how much you love them. Of course it's gonna hurt watching a bunch of men stomp all over you flowers when you care for them like your own children. Now, I know I said this once already, but you don't need to force yourself to put up with him, really. You don't have to bend to his will just because you're a woman. You can survive without him. Anytime you want to walk away, that's your choice. I mean, I'd sure be lonely if you left, madam. But your happiness is more important than any of that. So, you know. Thank you, Maria. I truly do appreciate it. But I would still like to wait for the day I can see his warm smile once more. If you say so. Well, in that case, guess I'll just have to be here to back you up. It'll be alright. You leave everything to this holy virgin. I'll have a stupid grin on my face no matter how down you're feeling. You really are the reincarnation of the Mother of God, aren't you? Oh, you. I told ya, it's just a joke. Whatever. So hey, madam, how about a dance? A dance? At this time of night? Yep, and since it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for... We'll use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? You would probably complain about the noise too. No need to worry. Gigapo's out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. The rest of the maids are in their rooms chatting away. No one will notice. Where I come from, we dance all the time. We take eat, drink, and be merry to heart. No food or drink for us, but we absolutely can dance. Dancing's a great way to forget all your cares. I'm not much of a dancer. No big deal. Nobody's watching. Come on, put a little fancy perfume and let's have some fun. I don't have any perfume, though. Didn't think so. You've got all the right ingredients, madam. But you don't try to make anything special out of them. You got so much potential, but not even a decent-sized wardrobe. At the very least, you should wear some perfume. Which is why... Ta-da! I brought some with me. The maids are in love with this stuff. It's a big hit with women all over the country. The base is vanilla, and it's got several other fragrances mixed in it. Give it a try. It smells divine. But Maria, Come on, what's the harm? Just a little splash on your wrist like so. What'd you think? You were right. It smells wonderful. Doesn't it? So you like it? Yes, very much so. Excellent. Now off we go to the Great Hall. Are we really going to dance? You bet your butt we are. It's not healthy to hole up in your room all day. I know you can't handle a lot of sunlight, but you still gotta have some fun and move your body. Come on, let's go. Oh, Maria. It is I, the Frenchest Fry. Hi, Zell. How are you doing today?
We're doing good. Dancing is what to do. Dancing is when I think of you. Dancing. Hi, Zell. We're doing Fata Morgana, Chapter 3. Although, what time is it right now? How long have we been doing this? 3 hours. Okay. Morp, are you good? Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I got like another like hour and change in me. Yeah.
Okay, cool. We'll keep going then. Though she looked outwardly uncertain as Maria led her forward, hand around her wrist, the white-haired girl seemed to be enjoying herself on the inside. Having spent her life without a single friend, she never dreamed the day would come when she would find herself being dragged through the empty halls of a dark mansion by another woman. Maria's presence seemed to shine a light upon the quiet corridor. It would have been a very lonely trek without her. Maria spun around, gave an impish smirk, and raised her pointer finger to her lips with a soft shh. The sight of it caused the white-haired girl to chuckle quietly. The two of them, on their way to their secret, private ball, were like two adolescent girls. In short order, they arrived at the Great Hall.
My heart was pounding all the way here.
What's there to be nervous about? It's not like you're breaking any rules. Only kids get in trouble for staying up late. Once you've grown up, you're responsible for yourself.
I will say, though, that it seems rather odd for two women to dance together.
Oh? If you're having a good time, what does it matter what's between your legs?
Jesus fucking
She is
Christ.
crass. Holy.
Unhinged. She's unhinged.
Whoa! Where I come from, there's dances where families lock arms in a big ring and go round in circles.
So who's to say two girls can't have some fun together? I imagine you had many good moments with your family.
Well,
I don't have a family anymore.
what?
Alright, so I'll show you how it's done.
Watch carefully, cause you're up next.
Okay.
She was just joking though, Omar. She was just joking. She's not actually gonna lick her finger. What the fuck? With a wide grin on her face, Maria began whistling softly and prancing across the room with an energetic rhythm. It was not the kind of complicated dance you'd see at fancy parties. The motions were simple, flowing, unembellished. A folk dance, I suppose you might call it. She seemed to be improvising a little bit as well. But in any event, the white-haired girl was captivated. Despite it being a sequence of steps anyone could replicate, Maria breathed life into the dance. She was neither as lithe as an acrobat nor light on her feet as a professional dancer. She was her own lively, beautiful self. Maria twirled in place, the skirt of her maid uniform billowing gently up around her. With a smile, she extended her hand towards the white-haired girl. She hesitated for a moment, but as if being pulled by some invisible force, she took Maria's hand. Hand in hand, Maria ushered the white-haired girl into her dance. It was just the two of them, but you could almost see the crowd forming around them, the other people stepping up to join in.
That's it, madam. Doing great. Now lift your legs up. Good, and spin like so. This is not easy, Maria. I'm having trouble following along. You can do it. Looking good so far. You're a natural, madam. Oh, Maria. I won't fall for your flattery. I mean it. The whispers of the two girls, their muffled laughs. Step, hop, step, step. The rustling of fabric. Many different soft sounds layered atop one another, creating a little bubble of happiness in the center of the hall. The white-haired girl's movements were a great deal clumsier than Maria's, but Maria would never disparage her for that.
On the contrary, she showered her with praise. As flustered as the white-haired girl appeared, I imagine she was quite pleased. Before long, the tightness in her face muscles loosened, a smile spread across her lips, and she began to brighten up.
See? What I tell ya? Fun, huh? Yes, I'm quite surprised. Both that I can dance, and that I enjoy doing it so much. Glad to hear it.
They exchanged looks and both laughed. That might have been the first time I'd ever seen the white-haired girl so delighted. However, because of her infirmity, she quickly found herself out of breath, the porcelain skin flushed red. Maria immediately stopped for a break. She could surely have continued dancing for some time yet, but Maria was conscientious? Marpo? Conscientious?
Let me see. Hold on. Conscientious.
Oh, thank you. Was conscientious of the white-haired girl's physical condition. She looked over at Maria regretfully.
My apologies. If only I had more stamina. I'm hardly a suitable partner for you, Maria.
Sure you are. This all to cheer you up, madam. So long as you're having fun, nothing else matters.
And heck, I'm enjoying myself plenty too. What'd you think? Wouldn't it be nice to do this again sometime?
Whenever you're feeling down, let's dance.
If you really do enjoy dancing with a frail girl like me, then I would be glad to.
Have a little more confidence in yourself, madam. You're so pretty and kind-hearted. I have loads of fun when I'm with you. So you don't need to be so hard on yourself, got it?
Thank you.
The pleasure is mine. It's an absolute honor to have the rare opportunity to see such a bright smile on your face, madam.
My apologies for keeping you out so late. I should get back to my room.
Oh, I didn't even realize what time it was. I'm more than up for a little more gum flapping.
You have improved my mood more than adequately. I would not want you to be tired for work tomorrow.
Aw, okay. Well then, let's get out of here.
Yes, let's.
Smiles on both their faces, they made to exit the great hall. However, before they reached the door, it swung open. A man's towering shadow cast the two women into darkness, his cold, bitter glare affixed on them. If I'd had even the faintest premonition this might happen, I would have done anything in my power to stop the two cheery girls on their way to the hall. But I'm eternally powerless.
What are you doing?
Standing before them in the doorway was the master of the house, Jacopo.
I thought you would not be back until tomorrow.
And how would you know that? No. Get that? Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you?
Gonna head out to run some errands. Have fun. Thanks, Yuzunyan. Have a good time and be safe. Doing chores, errands.
And thanks for the look. Thank you.
You were just waiting for this opportunity, weren't you?
No. What would I possibly want you? What would I possibly want you out of the house for?
I'm sure you know better than anyone.
What?
That smell. Perfume? When did you get perfume? You know women aren't allowed to have money, and all I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You're out of breath, red as a beet. I made the right decision coming back. Where the hell were you going?
No, I wasn't going. Jacopo, calm down. Seriously.
You, shut it. Now, you're taking this tramp's side? I've told you before, you are not to leave this house without first consulting me. Do you mean to tell me you've forgotten? God, your ears aren't just for show. Alright? They're better than that. They'll even throw out the parts you don't want to hear.
No, I swear I was not doing anything you.
Silence. I have no interest in your excuses. You're always watching from the shadows, observing, trying not to step on anyone's toes. And in the back of your mind, you're mocking me.
No, I.
Listen up, and listen good. You just try stepping out of line again. You just try disgracing me again. You will not get away with it. For the love of God. Get back in your room now. You too, Maria.
All right.
God, what is this sickeningly sweet smell? How utterly infuriating. It'll take forever to get this off of me. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste.
Whoa. Wait, does he think that she's like cheating on him or something? What the fuck?
I could see it.
Wow.
I could, not her cheating on him, but like I could see him thinking that.
Right. Oh my god, I'm getting a raid. Hi, hello. Welcome in. The little Yuki. Hi. Thank you so much for the raid. Let me make sure I shout you out properly. What were you doing? What were you playing today? What were you doing? Forewarned. What is forewarned? I don't know what forewarned is. Hello, Yuki. Hello. How are you doing? Oh, look, I'm here twice. Hi, Yuki. Hello. How was your stream? I hope it went well. Like Phasmo, but ancient Egypt? Oh, never heard of it before. I might look into it. Thank you. I hope you had a good stream. Oh, papi. Ma, waifu, what the heck? Why you throw things at me?
Don't say right now.
Okay, I will go look at that. Me and Marp will go look at that. Thank you.
My name is Inari Reiji. I'm the Fox Guardian Spirit, sometimes called a demon, sometimes called a gremlin for reasons. And with me is...
Hi, I'm Morp. I'm a backrooms cat. I fell in the backrooms and got split across the infinite expanse. And now I'm everyone else's problem. And I'm also 1/3 of Entity. Hi, hello.
Hi.
I'm playing as a... I swear to God, I am not this insufferable.
No.
I'm playing a character right now.
Yes.
In the Fata Morgana playthrough.
Yes.
It's not me who's an asshole. It's the character.
Yep. Interesting
to
game for
specify
sure. Okay.
that.
Yeah, you gotta. I'm gonna lurk and rest. Yes, please go and rest. Cat Dad, please.
On my frame picture of Steve Harvey on my desk, I am not an asshole.
What?
What?
Okay. That's
What?
okay. Nothing.
I've told you about this item before.
Okay. Yeah. That's true. Steve Harvey.
I have
Yep.
informed you
Yep.
that I have a framed picture of
Yep.
Steve Harvey on my desk.
Yes. I remember this. I very much so remember this. Yes.
Yes.
Also, I am also 1/3 of Entity. We make 2/3 of Entity. The other 1/3 is Bug VT. Yep.
Bug.
I like how that's the maker for not being an asshole. Yeah, right?
Bug.
Bug. But yes, we are currently playing Fata Morgana, the House of Fata Morgana. This is chapter 3. We just do a little bit of voice acting here. A little bit of strange voice acting here. While we just gawk at the character and be like, what the fuck is your problem? But yes, if you need to raid and run, that is completely fine. I understand it's pretty late for a lot of people. So if you need to go and sleep, that is completely fine. But glad you had a good time during your stream. And thank you for raiding in. Thank you, thank you. Much appreciation to you. Where were we? Oh, it's me.
I do not recall.
Yeah, it's me. Okay. Sorry, I need to stretch. Okay.
You're perfectly fine.
Oh my god. Can't believe you're doing that voice still. He's method acting,
know.
boys and girls. He's method acting. Yeah,
I do
EP,
enjoy
but we'll be...
method acting.
Oh my god, we'll be here lurking? Okay, yeah. Please feel free to lurk. Yeah. Please feel free to just chill out and listen to us read the horrible story that's going on right now. Why did he have to disparage her so? What did she do wrong? What did she do to deserve that? She did nothing whatsoever wrong. She deserved none of the ridicule he showered her with. However, she was not a strong-willed woman. She did not have the courage to retort to the man yelling at her. And neither did Maria, it seemed. Without another word, they both scrambled out of the great hall, away from Jacopo. The white-haired girl was a painfully miserable sight to behold. The cheer had drained from her spirit, and the rosy hue from her now pale cheeks. She was hunched forward slightly, looking like a small, scared animal.
Say,
I'll be right back.
okay. Sorry. This is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, and me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart. So, don't worry. I will be fine. So, madam, I'll clear everything up. I really am to blame after all. He wouldn't even give you the time of day if he tried. He's a stubborn little shit when he's mad. I'll talk to him. He's more likely to listen to me. I'll make sure he knows he was jumping to conclusions. That I'm the one who dragged you out there to dance. And also that I forced you to wear the perfume. I'll clear everything up, okay? So please, you cheer up. It would be best... It would be best if I could tell him myself. But yes, you're right. He would likely not listen to me. He rarely ever listens to me. I should be ashamed. I cannot even hold a simple conversation with my own husband. These things happen, you know? It's not easy being married, in a lot of ways. Yes, you're right. I apologize for having you do something so unpleasant. But I would appreciate that. Oh, no problem. I'm happy to. No need to apologize. I've got this. I'll dunk his head in cold water until he's not blowing steam from his ears anymore. I'll cool him down. Promise. And you never know, maybe he'll be open to listening. You could be back to the way you were a year ago in no time. Don't you worry. I'll take care of it, madam. Be positive. You look so much better with a smile on your face. Alright.
Honestly, Maria looks like Sandy Duncan. Oh my god. You're right. Oh, that's... that's uncanny. Now I can't unsee it. Goddamn, Kendra. Now I can't unsee it. Oh no! God damn it. Thank you, Sandy. Oh no!
I doubted Jacopo would listen, even coming from Maria. And I imagined the white-haired girl felt much the same way. However, she grabbed onto that sliver of
sliver of hope. She let herself dream. She let herself believe, even just faintly, that everything would go well. Such is human nature. When uncertainty has you in its clutches, you grasp at whatever hope you can find to keep yourself afloat. That night, she did not sleep. She was afraid that even in her dreams, Jacopo would be shouting at her. She felt as though her memories of a year prior were beginning to crumble away. Oh boy. The next morning, Jacopo stood alone in the den by the billiards table. He appeared to be rather agitated. His face was twisted into a frown, his pointer finger tapping restlessly against the hard surface of the table. Evidently, no longer able to stay in one place, he paced a circle around the table, then swiped up the rack and a cue, setting up a game of 9-ball. I am not intimately familiar with the ways by which men entertain themselves, but in truth, I was bewitched by the sight of him leaning over the table. It almost seemed as though a steel rod ran straight from his shoulder to the tip of his outstretched finger, upon which the cue was secured by another finger looped over it. With a smooth, flowing motion, he thrust the cue forward slightly, pulling it back, and repeating the process once more, before ramming it into the cue ball, sending it rolling into the diamond of colored balls. A chorus of clicks and clacks emanated from the center of the room. Balls collided with one another, ricocheted off the cushioned walls, a few landing in the pockets situated around the edge of the table. Jacopo appeared to have accomplished this with little trouble, but I imagine merely striking the cue ball with the stick would be rather difficult for someone inexperienced. But despite his accomplishment, it seemed to only exasperate his agitation. Lousy positioning, he muttered, though I hadn't the faintest idea what he was talking about. What should have been a game for his enjoyment, he went about with a constant look of exasperation. I suspect he was using it as a way to blow up steam, and as a result, the tension in the air was palpable.
Steam! Not stream, steam! I said steam. Kendra, Banquito.
I felt it would be improper to intrude upon him, even considering my distaste for the man. There was an undeniable beauty in every motion he made, every perfectly audible clack of billiard balls bouncing off one another. It was an enchanting sight. But then, someone without the slightest regard or appreciation for beauty came marching in with a hammer to shatter it like glass.
Gotta say, that was pretty impressive.
The man leaned against the frame of the door. He was neither a resident nor worker of the mansion. The man's face was covered in scraggly stubble, his body draped in grime-caked garments. His eyes were sunken so deep, it was as though I was looking at a fleshless skull, though there was a feral glimmer in them. Needless to say, He was not prim and proper. Morph is not here! God damn it. Morpho!
How long have you been there?
Oh god. I don't have a guy voice, man.
Not long, but man, I can't help laughing. You were completely in your own world there.
What do you want?
Why didn't you send a maid for me? Don't be such a hard ass. We ain't strangers, man. Why should family have to go through the maids to see you? That just ain't right, brother. Your door should always be open for family. Enough. I am not your family. We're bound by something even stronger than blood. By our family. Our Koska.
Don't. You only ever bring up the Goska when it's in your interest. I can't do a transatlantic accent. I can't. I'm sorry, guys.
Ooh, scary. Come on now, what happened to you, little Jack? Where'd the little boy used to call me Uncle Tommy go? Don't you dare use that godforsaken name. Get the hell out of my sight.
What in God's name are you doing here? The man hailed from the same country as Jacopo. They had a peculiar relationship, though they were not blood related. He referred to Jacopo as a family. They came from a sunny island in the Mediterranean Sea, a place of many unique customs, in an entire underground society. Koska was a word that originated from and referred to those underworld families. It would be another 30 or so years before organizations like theirs received much public attention. At the time, they were not widely known. Just a short step into the future, and they would grow so powerful, the very mention of them would send a chill through the room.
Hey now, that's no way to talk to a fellow Berzati. You're on the short list to become the next Capo Famiglia. We respect our brothers. That's how we operate. I could go home and say you threw me out of the house. How'd you like those rumors to be spread? The soon-to-be Capo Famiglia wouldn't even listen to a little request. I very much doubt anything you said could damage my reputation. I ain't been exiled yet. As long as I'm still one of them, they won't ignore me. Ooh, that's some mighty fine looking whiskey you got there. Don't mind if I do.
Nothing here is for you to drink.
Booze is my lifeblood, man. No love for a brother.
You worthless leech. It surely won't be long before you find yourself in exile.
If you're lucky enough to get off the hook with just exile, that is.
A child could snap that scrawny neck of yours.
If I'm gonna go, I'd rather go tied up, tortured for days, covered in tiny little cuts from head to toe. You sick bastard. You disgust me. Call me a carnal adventurer. I despise the mundane. Last thing I want is to go out like a wet fart.
Is this what you came for? To waste my time with your insipid nonsense?
Oh, hardly. Surely you have an idea of what I'm here for. And how much I need. You damned maggot. A worthless leech. A sick bastard. A damn maggot. What other names you got up your sleeve for me? You son of a... Do you honestly think this is how you ask for a favor? Whoops. Excuse me. I beg of thee, O esteemed future capo familia. I'm bone broke. Not even enough to put bread on the table. Could you spare a little for a brother? You brought this on yourself, I'm sure. I hear more than enough stories about you, and hardly any of them pleasant. Drinking, gambling, debauchery. I'm humiliated to be in the same Goska as you. You wanna make money playing, you gotta learn the game first.
Says the worm who played himself into oblivion. Now,
do you honestly believe I'll give you anything? Oh, but you will. You got no choice. Goska rules. You're required to help a fellow countryman. Especially considering how few of us there are stranded on this colossal landmass. You won't even notice the money's missing. It ain't because you can't, but because you don't want to. But Jacopo, being a tight ass does nothing for you. Me coming to you for help keeps your good name clean. That's the thing about being a boss. You quietly keep little shits like me out of trouble, so that trouble don't come raining back on you.
you do not seem to understand your place. Rather than lecturing me, you should be on your hands and knees, begging and crying for my help. If that's what you want,
I'll gladly comply. Happy to kiss your boots while I'm at it.
don't even think about it. Know this. There won't be a second time. I'll be reporting your conduct to the family back home. I look forward to seeing how they deal with you.
Just try to have a little mercy, would ya?
Hey. Hey! Is there a maid around? It doesn't matter who. Oh god. How may I serve you, master? Get a single stack from the safe. Here's the key. It goes without saying, but don't touch anything else. Give the money to that man as you're escorting him out the door. As you wish. Is that all you needed? Yes, now get to it. Very well. Excuse me.
Well, well. That's one look of a maid you got there. But there's something, I don't know, eerie, strange about her.
Fancy that. We agree on something.
How long she been working here?
Well, couldn't tell you. As I recall, she came with the house. Is that the kind of woman you fancy?
A gal you can't read will always be interesting.
Is that so?
Now that he mentions it, how old is that woman?
Though I suppose it doesn't much matter.
Oh yeah, Jacopo. One other thing I wanted to talk to you about.
What is it this time? And if it's more of your blather, I will shoot you dead where you stand.
Now, no need for threats. This one's about your, better half.
What about my wife?
Well, to put it simply, yeah. She came to me asking for advice. looking a little distressed.
My wife asked you for advice? Yup.
From the sounds of it, you're pretty rough on the little lady. That just ain't right, man. You managed to snag yourself a broad that pretty. You ought to treat her at least a little better, you hear? She looks good with a smile. You gotta make her show it to you every once in a while.
Why would she come to you about that?
Don't ask me. Maybe she ain't got no one else to talk to. And you know, for whatever it's worth, I am part of the same Koska. Guessing she thought I'd get through to you easier. Really, you just have to put a little more thought into how you act around her, and she'll be smiling for you like always. Oh yeah, I've got just the thing. Women love this stuff. I'm sure she'll be thrilled.
Is that perfume?
Haven't you heard? Everyone's talking about it. I'm a big fan of the stuff too. Smells great. Pretty girl smiles at you wearing some of this. Any man be in love in an instant. You never given her nothing fashionable before, have you? May look like just scented water, but you can't let that fool you. Go on, give it to her. You like a nice smelling lady too, don't ya? Little bit of scent can give a different flavor to your nighttime excitement.
Vanilla.
Well, I've said my piece, so I'll be taking my leave. Don't want to keep your maid waiting too long and get on her bad side.
Hold on, Tommaso. Why would she?
Make it last. That's all the advice your Uncle Tommy has for you. Ciao.
Wait, Tommaso. I can't do a more voice, I'm sorry.
I could go after him. It would be a simple task to catch him. Grab him by the neck. Make him tell me. Tell me where he spoke with her. And what she told him.
But why? Why will my legs not move?
Asking him for advice. A fashionable perfume. Her smile. She looks good with a smile. She'll be smiling for you like always.
That can't be.
True Italian cappuccino tastes the same.
She hardly
as I
ever smiles
remember.
around me.
But where are those who
But
share in
She'll
the
smile for
memory?
him?
Last night, when she was short of breath, having such a grand time, wearing that perfume, getting ready to leave the house.
Just who was that smile for? God damn it. Don't you think I'll let you run free any longer? Yep. That just as we predicted, he thinks she's cheating on him. Oh my god. This is so stupid. He's jealous. Oh no. His eyebrows are furrowed, creating deep creases on his forehead. Why does he care though? Because he actually loves her. He loves her. No, he treats her so... Now he treats her so bad, right? He used to treat her really, really well. But slowly, I think he was thinking she's cheating on him. And so because of that, he's getting jealous. And because of that, he actually really, really cares. But now he's like, well, you know, this is happening, so... Oh, shit. My bad. I didn't know. Okay. Several servants stood off to the side, watching their master attentively as he stomped past them down the corridor. However, no one said a word to him. Had I not been preoccupied attending to his countrymen, I likely could have prevented it. The look on his face would have made it obvious something bad was about to happen. something that would serve only to further her misfortune. She was already in less than ideal situation, and it was perched on the edge of a hill, soon to begin rolling down into even worse territory. Morpo! Oh god! Dead Muse! Hi! Hello! Thanks for the raid! It's so good to see you here. Morp is currently gone! I need him to voice act! Vampy Raid, the Suck Nation is here. We are here to raid you and your blood. Hi! Hi, Dead Muse. Hello! Hello! You're playing Resident Evil. How was that? How was Resident Evil? I hope it was really good. Lol, I figured he was AFK. He is AFK! I've been doing his voice thing for a while, but this is a very serious part. I don't think I can do this part by myself. But thanks for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. My name is Unari Rajan, the Fox Guardian Spirit. Sometimes called a demon and sometimes called a gremlin for reasons. Hi, hi. How was Resident Evil? I hope it was fun. Also, thank you so much for the follow, Red Steel Zach. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Spiritling family. It's good. Encounter sharks, bees in an evil hint. What the fuck? In Resident Evil? No zombies? The bees? The bees? And an evil hentai? What the heck? What is in Resident Evil? I've never played it before. I've watched other people play it, but like, I don't remember there being evil plants. What the fudge? Resident Evil sure is one of those games. Yeah, what is one of the most... Yeah, okay, yeah. B. Muse has B. B.
I return.
Oh my god, Morp came back right when Dead Muse is here. Dead Muse raided in.
Hi, Muse.
Yo, he's back. So hey Morp, you know what just happened?
Ovelyn, what's up?
He thinks so. His countryman, one of his uncles came and said,
Yeah.
she came. The white-haired girl came to him for advice, smiled at him, and then he was like, "Oh yeah, you should give the perfume to her."
Oh,
And
shit.
now he thinks that he actually cheated on him.
Shit.
Sorry, now she thinks that she actually cheated on him. Yep.
Oh.
He is on the way to hit her door, by the way. Right now.
God damn.
Yep. Early read games did, but most recent ones did. Oh, I see. I have not played Resident Evil, but I'm glad. Oh yeah, welcome back, Morp. Welcome back.
Thanks.
But yeah, we're going into scary territory right now. Maria also looks like Sandy Duncan. Yeah, we were talking about how Maria looks like Sandy Duncan. Did you look up what Sandy Duncan looks like?
Yeah.
Just now? Yeah. I can't unsee it now. Okay, are you ready? Are you good to go?
Yeah.
We are currently playing the house in Fata Morgana, and a lot of things have already happened. This is gonna be intense. Let's go. Oh no! Oh no! I felt it was like a mafia family that he is part of the mafia family. Yeah, it's probably a mafia family. Also, I think Jacopo's the head of a family, by the way. Morp.
I see.
Yeah.
Jacopo? What's the matter? If you wanted to visit, you could have said something, rather than coming in without knocking.
Is that really necessary?
So he's like the main head of the mafia? Yeah. Also, he's very distraught right now, apparently.
Pardon?
Oh!
Is there something you so desperately want to keep from me that I must knock before entering? That I should have to let you know in advance that I'm coming?
Oh boy.
Wink.
What are you?
Well, is there? You went to talk to him behind my back. I'm told. Why don't you tell him?
You moaned to him about my behavior?
Oh my god.
That hurts.
You told him I'm rough with you. You cried on his shoulder because I'm not nice enough. Him, of all people.
Wait, Jacopo. You're mistaken. Let me...
Silence. Not a word. Not a single godforsaken word. The only thing that comes out of your mouth is excuses. Lies and fabrication. You put on this sweet, innocent little girl act, but what's really going through your head? Maybe I should rip that mask off your face.
Stop, Jacopo.
You look down on me? Your nobility. And I'm just a nobody who married into it.
No, stop. Let go of me, please.
When did it start? How long have you been seeing him? Who else have you been seeing? Covering yourself in fashionable perfume and smiling, even though you never smile around me.
Because you're a fucking jerk that cut down all the fucking roses and you've been an ass to her. What the fuck is your problem? Also, where the fuck is Maria?
Please, let me go.
I can see it in your eyes. He's just a worthless commoner.
Why would you think that? Why will you not listen to me? Oh, thanks for the follow, Shinji Tom. Thank you, thank you. Welcome to the Spearling family.
Silence. It's all your fault, every last thing. I just realized the voice I'm doing for him is just Green Goblin.
Yeah.
I oughta squash you like a bug.
But like a little bit more
I tell
younger.
you not to leave the house, but you do.
Oh my god. Hello, hello. Thanks for your first time chat.
Sleep. I tell you not to leave the house, but you do. I tell you to do as I say, but you ignore me. Every last thing you do drives me mad. I don't have time right now to deal with this, to rack my mind over you, a woman. I don't have time for it. Why do you not do as I say? Do you not have enough already? Huh? Will you not be satisfied until you've taken even my arms and legs? I've given you money, clothing, everything. You have an incredible life. Look around you. The life of luxury that you and your parents wanted, it's right here and you have it.
Hi Shintoshi, how are you doing? What the fuck? Why are you licking an eggplant? Oh my god, okay, I'm just not gonna say anything. Why is Spooky licking an egg? What the fuck?
Hey, yo, Spooky, I see you. Wink, I see you.
No, the emotes.
I know, I see you. Wink. Why do you insist on being unfaithful?
Unfaithful? You think that what I'm doing is unfaithful to you?
How else should I describe it? You leave your room despite my ordering you not to. Don't think I don't know. When you came to the den the other day, you had your eyes on the other men.
No, I did not. I had no such inclination.
Enough. Not another word from you. I have no interest in your excuses. If that's how you're going to act, then say goodbye to your freedom. You're forbidden from leaving the mansion. Or your room, for that matter.
Oh, Jesus. Hi, Agathos. Hi. How are you doing today? Jacopo looks like Michael Jackson?
Holy shit.
You're not wrong! You're not wrong. Man, I don't think we can hee-hee our way out of this. Shintoshi, no! Oh my god. Morpo.
Ah! Or even speaking to the servants. Oh, I know what I'll do. I'll make you a new... It turned into the Joker for a minute.
Oh my god.
I know what I'll do.
Oh my god. Stop
I'll
it!
make
No!
you a new room.
Stop!
Miss your call. I'll make you a new room. Too many people come in and out of this one.
You're still doing the Joker.
It'll be somewhere quieter, out of the way. You like the garden? How about I put it there?
Oh my god.
If you leave that room without my permission, this time, I'll kill you.
What the fuck is wrong with him? He's just jealous. And he's misunderstanding the whole situation. What the fuck is wrong? My father was a game. Oh my god. Why will you not listen to me? Jacopo, the master of the house, likely loved the white-haired girl. That is what I saw in their exchange. Normally, love is supposed to be a sweet, warm, wonderful emotion. It makes you care for, value that person even more than yourself. But it was the exact opposite for him. I never knew that love could be such a painful thing. How did his love end up so twisted? What did he expect to happen by confining and abusing the woman he loved? Perhaps he was conscious of that. To be human is to sometimes find oneself driven by uncontrollable, internal impulses. A few days later, Jacopo dragged the white-haired girl from her chamber and led her outside. The garden she had once loved was now a thing of the past. It had become a dreary space, nary a rose in sight, and being taken there did nothing to improve her mood, only saddened her further. The cold, gray piles of metal freckling the barren earth seemed to mock her. No, he's just Menhira. Morp, he's just Menhira.
Menhera.
Yeah, Menhira. Her husband led her, the lady of the house, to a shed that had been repurposed into a Spartan living area. Menhira, not yandere. I think it's Menhira. She begged and pleaded, but Jacopo would not have it. Not have it. He shoved her into the sad little shack and locked the door. Maybe it's both Yandere and Menhera. Jacko Jojo, yeah, Jacopo, Jacopo. He doesn't deserve to be called by his actual name, man. Is this that trend of male leads in shoujo manga being borderline controlling? I don't know. Fata Morgana is kind of weird. There's a lot of like stuff in it, so.
How do things end up this way? Why? All I wanted was to go back to the way things used to be. For us. To be able to smile around each other.
Aw, poor thing. It had been several days since Jacopo, whatever his name is, had locked her in the shed, and her day-to-day life was only growing more arduous. She was under constant surveillance. The door was only unlocked to deliver her meals 3 times a day. And despite what an unfortunate situation their employer's wife found herself in, the maids chattered and gossiped and giggled freely, not even in the shadows out of her presence. The tactless young maidservants whispered directly to the white-haired girl when they brought her meals.
Look at you, madam, caged away like cattle.
I could almost hear the sound of cracks forming in her heart. I imagined she had gotten to the point where she was having difficulty merely holding herself together. She had done nothing wrong, and yet she was forced to live this life of insults and mockery, of ridicule. The only reason her tenuously held together spirit did not completely shatter was because she still had her one and only ally. The maid Maria volunteered to attend to the white-haired girl. Maria took over the duty of delivering her 3 meals, meaning the other maids stopped coming by. And that relieved the white-haired girl's mental and emotional stress considerably. Maria became her sole conversation partner, her sole companion. She did not leave as soon as meals were finished, instead remaining in the shed with the white-haired girl for some time.
So, madam, how about a funny story? I flubbed up pretty hard the other day. You want to hear about that? So a couple of days back, I didn't get enough sleep the previous night, right? I'm helping out in the kitchen, half awake, plating up some food. And when I go to bring it out to the guests, my heart about leaps out of my mouth. Guess why? What I thought was a plate was actually an ashtray. Man, I was sweating like a pig. The guests didn't seem to notice, but the other maids were pale as ghosts the entire time. Just about everyone had themselves a case of the vapors. I got quite the tongue lashing at cleanup. Pretty funny, huh?
Oh, did you? Sounds like it was a pretty bad day.
Yeah. Hey, madam? I know there's not much point in telling you to cheer up right now, but I'm sure he won't keep you locked up forever. He's just a bit crabby for now. It'll be alright. Although, I guess this is a bit drastic for a temper tantrum. I'm sorry, madam. If only I had pushed him a bit harder. If only I had a little more influence, you might not be in this situation. I thought I could be of some help, but I guess I'm not doing a great job of that.
Of course not, Maria. You absolutely are. Just your being here takes a great weight off my shoulders.
Still, though, I feel so worthless. Because I'm just a maid. I can't set you free.
It's okay. I'm used to being imprisoned.
What? What do you mean you're used to it? He never locked your door before.
You're right. I'm not sure why, but I feel as though I have been in a similar predicament before. Lacking freedom and contact with others for a long stretch of time.
I'm sure it's simply the exhaustion getting to you, madam. No one should ever be used to living like this.
Yes, I agree.
And I pray things go back to the way they were soon. Has getting mad at him never crossed your mind?
Oh yeah, that's a woman, by the way. They're both women. Yo, nerds. Hi, Cookie. How are you doing?
Getting mad? Yeah. You know, when he yells, you yell back. You let him know he's in the wrong. Never considered doing that? I guess you're not one to get angry, madam. Which would mean you're a better fit for a holy mother than me. Oh no. I do sometimes want to get angry. To tell you the truth, it's almost always going through my mind how, if I did raise my voice, perhaps he would listen to what I have to say. But when I'm standing there in front of him, and he starts shouting at me, I freeze up and end up not saying a word. I'm just such a pitiful woman. Everything about me. When I need to speak up most, to stand up for myself, I cannot.
You got home? Welcome home. Kind of have a headache? Dude, drink water. If you have some meds, drink some meds, man. Take care of yourself.
Oh, don't look so down. That's not a bad thing. It's just got you in a little bit of a pickle, right? Right now. But I'll clear everything up with him, you hear me? In my mind, your modesty is a virtue. And the more I think about it, I can't even imagine you screaming. I like you better the way you are. Reserved and ladylike. You can leave all the yelling to me. I'll do whatever I can to help you, madam. Were you able to clear up his confusion about the night when we were dancing? Oh, about that. Sorry. He just wouldn't hear it. I see. But I'm not throwing in the towel. I'll keep trying as long as it takes. So... Say, Maria, could I perhaps ask another favor? Huh? Yeah, sure, let me have it. I would like to write him a letter. A letter? To someone who lives in the same house? Yes. As things stand, I cannot simply go visit him on a whim. And I feel as though I could calmly express on paper things I am unable to say to him face to face. I suspect I might have more luck that way. I also believe he would be more likely to maintain his composure, reading my thoughts in a letter than hearing them from my mouth. With it, I can clear up all the confusion, and things can go back to the way they were. A letter, huh? Interesting. I'll write the letter, which I would like you to deliver to him. May I ask that of you? Absolutely, not a problem. Thank you, Maria. You're the only person I can count on, and I mean that.
This is so sad. I hate this.
Agreed.
I hate this. I mean, the last chapter was really bad, but this is still... Oh, man. Marble.
Ah.
Marble.
Why? How did this happen? Why would she betray me?
She didn't betray you, you fucking ass.
I can't see the writing on the walls. I wanted to give her a decently happy life.
You did, and you're just being a fucking stupid ass right now. What the fuck?
I didn't want to get violent with her.
Oh my god.
Yet, when I saw her face, now I'm a believer. When I heard what she had to say,
What the fuck? Really?
what?
And when I saw her face, I'm a believer.
I'm a believer.
Believer.
Okay. Go on.
I couldn't restrain myself. I guess what it comes down to is that no matter how much you dress it up, I'm still a Berserati. Berzati. There was never any way for this bloodline to give that girl happiness. Oh, damn it. Why am I fretting over this nonsense? Am I supposed to be the future head? And I'm supposed to be the future head? Ah.
Oh.
An illusion. But they're dancing. They really are. And they look like they're having a wonderful time. Are you sure it's an illusion and not something else? To me, it does not seem to be. I cannot see it as anything but two tiny people dancing.
That's how it works. Reach out your hand and try to grab them. You won't be able to.
You're right. That's a shame.
I didn't think you actually would.
But it's the most precious thing. They look as though they're dancing atop my palm.
It's almost frightening how much innocence rests within those hands. As if they've been completely cut off from all the world's filth. My hands, however, are soaked in blood. I fear that bringing her into my world may taint her. Am I capable of protecting this woman's purity? As I watched her so joyously playing, I felt as though I had gotten close to her. I was the one being a child that day. Dots, pensive.
Jacopo, it's me. Maria. Is it alright if I come in?
Maria. It's fine. Come in.
Alrighty. Color me surprised. I didn't think you'd let me in.
Have I ever denied you access to my room?
Nope, but you've been looking pretty glum lately.
I've never exactly been a cheery man.
True enough. I know you told me before not to talk about your wife, but I'm going to stick my nose where it doesn't belong today. There's been a lot of chatter among the maids lately about you getting rough with her. I mean, you got the poor thing locked up in a shed outside. You're not leaving the best impression on anyone.
You here to box my ears?
I don't know. 50-50. The other half is... I'm concerned about you. I know know you're not the kind of man to threaten someone without a good reason. You're not.
I thought you were friends with her.
I am. And it hurts seeing her in so much pain.
Then why has that not changed the way you act around me?
I would think you'd be scorning me with the rest of the maids.
Oh, I see how it is. You don't trust me. And we've known each other for so long. This isn't a question of whose side I'm on. You're in pain too. I can see that. You've always bottled things up, kept them hidden. You're too proud to rely on others. But you should probably vent to someone before it reaches the point where you no longer can. Say, Jacopo, do you remember the promise we made a while back?
How far back?
Back when you were still shorter than me. You were 14 and I was 12. I had to leave town and you came to send me off. Quite frankly, I didn't think you'd come. Ow! Hi, Nux. Thank you for the throws, but hi, Nux.
Wait, does she have the letter right now to give to him? Oh god, okay.
Jacopo. Where's your dad? Or are you here alone?
He didn't even tell me.
Ah,
There's no reason you'd have to leave town. My old man says the Campanellas have more power.
You sound like an old person rather than a young person.
Shut the fuck up. I should be the one
You
leaving.
sound like an old person.
I can't do a child's voice, so I've instead decided to make him a wizard.
it's not that simple. Grown-ups have a lot to consider. So don't give me that look, Jacopo.
Not.
We were kids, but we both kind of started to catch on to the situation with our families and to the bonds that land held on us. Although we didn't know any of the details at the time. My grandpa owned all the land the city was built on, but he was a very conservative man. He didn't try to spread his influence, instead of opting to fortify what he already had. I don't know exactly when it first started, but organizations were used to administrate cities. And when we were kids, my dad was the capofamiglia, and my grandpa was his consigliere. But just because he was an advisor didn't mean he was powerless. While my dad made the decisions, my grandpa was the only one allowed to fight him on them. Your father was a capodecina that served under my dad. He wasn't especially happy about that. But parents quarreling doesn't affect their kids. Or, at least that's what I thought at the time, and what you probably thought too. But there was still a chance we could be caught in the crossfire. So my dad decided to send me and my mom away. Off the island and to the north were some more prosperous areas. We thought that by sending us there, we could live our lives clean, regardless of where we came from. There's no changing what's in your blood, though.
You could have told me too. Or were you planning on leaving without saying anything?
No, it was just all decided so quickly. Why do you sound so
Why
accepting?
you sound so accepting?
Oh, sorry.
Adults have a lot to consider. You bet they do. But you could at least let them know you're opposed to it, Maria. But no, your tail went straight between your legs as soon as you were told. You just gave up and accepted it straight away. I thought you were better than that. Sans?
You think. You think I don't know that. But I'll just be in my dad's way if I stay. I'm a kid. A girl. I want to be
I'm just a girl in the world.
World. What the fuck, man?
I'm just a girl.
I'm fucking dying. Oh shit, man.
She's just a girl. Leave her
I'm
be.
just
She's
a girl. Leave
just
a
a
Girl.
girl.
I wouldn't be of any help if something happened. And I don't want to need someone to protect me.
I've never once thought of you as a girl.
Hey now, that's mean.
Bitch. Oh.
Oh jeez, thanks, Jacopo. Now you're getting me all mushy too. If anyone should be sad here, it's me.
I'm not sad.
Oh really? You sure you're not actually torn that I won't be around anymore? You're a huge crybaby after all, Jacopino.
Hey, when have I ever cried? And don't call me that.
I made you mad. Sharp fuse as ever I see. You gotta learn to keep your head. You're a man, and heir to the Bersati family.
Oh, that's you.
Don't you lecture me.
So pig-headed.
You know what? This is the moment I'm going to decide I'm going to start hating women.
You could at least listen to me this once before I'm gone.
Dots. Hey, Maria.
Why does he
I have
sound
a
like a creepy old man?
I have a wacky new form of thinking for you. Got a little time to spare?
Yeah, sure, but not much. The carriage is gonna be here soon.
Have enough for a trip to the hill and back?
Yeah, I should have time for that.
I should have just done
That's
the two
good.
kids' voices.
Could have just done the two kids' voices. This
Not
would have
too
been
bad.
much better off. You can actually do young children's voices. I can't, so I'm just talking like a wizard, or if I
Should
raise
I
this
do
up a
the
little further, it
voices?
sounds like papyrus.
You know you don't have to do that voice, right? If it's young him, you could have just done a normal young voice, right?
I am not good with young voices.
What?
What?
But you can do a Valley Girl voice?
Yes?
It's kind of like that, but just a little bit more like childish.
You know, I have to learn how to do that at some point.
Okay, cool.
It's something I have to do.
I
If I start talking like this and then I bring it down further, it's more calm like this. And this is how I normally do it whenever I'm talking in that sort of tone and doing not the childish thing, but more of that, older sounding, a bit more, hello, let's have a nice cup of coffee.
you
sort of.
can lose the accent too, right?
I am aware.
If he does an octave higher, then he turns into Linkara. Wait, who's Linkara? I don't know
I
what.
do an octave higher, I turn into Linkara.
Who's Linkara?
No clue.
I don't know either.
No clue. I'm very uncertain what happens whenever I talk like this. I think it's fun. I think it's enjoyable,
Okay.
and I have myself a nice cup of coffee with it. And
Okay, we're
That's great.
moving on because you're making the same
Oh.
joke again.
Because of
I'm
her.
just waiting for you to click.
I was just about to read, sir. Do I need to put tape over your mouth? Hmm?
Poco Binted.
Oh my god.
Because of our families, we weren't really able to get along with the other kids in the city. So we played a lot at the top of the hill. It became kind of like our little secret lair.
What did you clip? What was clipped? I don't understand what was clipped.
Goes Binted.
The fuck?
There was an abandoned horse up
Horse? Horse? Inari, what the fuck?
Wharf.
Oh my god.
There was an abandoned house up there, and I guess an old farmhouse or something. And kids love that sort of thing, you know? We called it Casa Nostra, our home. And we pretended it was actually ours. We drew circles on the wall in chalk and used it for target practice. We brought up a bale of straw and used it to make makeshift beds. When either of us got into fights with our parents, we'd stay the night here instead of home. In retrospect, I'm sure they knew where we were going and just let us do our own thing. Oh yeah, there was this one time we were playing and a huge storm rolled in, trapping us up there. The wind wasn't just howling, it was screaming bloody murder. It was blowing so hard I thought the house might fly away. As I recall, you were crying that night. Hey Nero, you here to see me off too? Ha, there you go wagging your tail with that dumb look on your face.
Good morning, Eros. Good morning.
You have no idea what's going on, do ya? It wasn't just the two of us who made Casa Nostra our home base, though. There was one more. A stray black dog. I'm pretty sure it didn't have actually black fur, though. And it was just really, really dirty.
Of course he doesn't. He's a stupid animal.
Oh, don't talk about him like that. He's one of us.
What were you planning to do about Nero? Just leave him behind?
Nothing else I can do. Can't bring a dog in the carriage. Besides, you're here, so it'll be fine. You take care of Nero, alright?
He doesn't like me. You are the only one who can take care of him.
Maybe so, but I'm not coming back. He'll starve to death if you don't figure something out. He's a puny runt. I doubt he could win in a fight for scraps. Come on, do it for me.
You said you won't be coming back. Did you mean that? Are you absolutely never coming back to returning to this town?
There's no telling what may or may not happen, so it's best not to get your hopes up. Better that than the pain of getting let down. Well, I've turned into quite the cynic, huh? Maybe if I'd been born into a more normal family, I'd be in my room in a pile of dolls right about now. My head in the clouds.
I can't imagine you doing that. Nor do I think that is normal.
Well said. Hey, stop that, Nero. Quit licking me. That tickles. And you reek.
Italian dots. Maria.
What is it?
Come back. I don't care if you don't know when it will be. Just don't say you'll never return. No one knows how things are going to end up. Maybe my old man will gain power, or maybe yours will. If things continue as they are, it'll be your old man. And down the line, I will continue to work in service of the Campanella family. And that's just fine by me. But even if that's not the future that lies ahead, I promise I will make a place for you. So Maria.
Question. Do you have a crush on me?
What?
Kidding. I'm just kidding.
Oh my fucking god, man! What was that?
What? What?
Fireball!
Fireball! Is that a woman I spot?
Fireball!
Fireball! I don't
Oh,
care how large Casa Nostra is.
fireball!
I cast Fireball.
No need for a conniption fit. I was just playing around.
Here I am trying to have a serious conversation. And then you listen to me.
Oh, that's you. Sorry.
This is my line. I don't have any of those. You know, those kinds of feelings for you. I consider you a lifelong friend. My one and only friend. That's why I came to see you off. And that is why I'm telling you this now. Whether you're a girl or a boy is irrelevant. Friendship lasts much longer than something so fanciful as romance. Am I wrong? Don't laugh, damn it. It's humiliating.
You had a friend? Yeah, it's been Maria this whole time.
I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing because I agree entirely. Yeah, we've always been on the same page, Agapo. Maybe we did fight a lot, but there wasn't one we didn't get through. No one else understood just how lonely it was. Wearing a mask for all the other kids, trying to fit into their happy little circle. We couldn't afford to be found out after all.
Dots. Italian dots.
Neither of us had any real allies. Except for each other, of course.
Nope.
I'm glad I got the chance to play with you. If you hadn't been there, I probably wouldn't have bothered caring for Nero either. It was too funny watching him chase you around.
You're a sick girl, Maria.
So hey, Jacopo. This place will still be called Casa Nostra even after I leave, right? You won't do anything to it, will you?
Of course not. This is our home. That was always the plan.
Right. Thanks. Though, you know, you being all nice is, kinda creepy, Jacopo. It's not gonna start snowing, is it?
How rude. Well, you're gonna be like that. I am not sure I want to give it to you.
Huh? Give what? A present? You should have said so sooner. Gimme.
You don't have a shred of tact, do you?
What's the matter? Come on, what'd you bring? Let me have it, soldier.
Oh, Maria. Consider this a temporary parting gift.
Why is this the voice for this character? It's not even
Because-
young, man.
It is not even young sounding. You had been wanting one of these for a while.
Oh, shit.
Jacopo always had had a deep voice even at a young age.
Ooh, is that a cartridge?
It's an N64
I was just about to say, fuck. I was just about to make that same ass fucking joke, man. God damn it.
From a cult navy? No way, did you swipe it?
I'll probably catch hell for it too.
Whoa, this is amazing. I always wanted to get my hands on the real thing. This is from the one hanging up in your house, isn't it? The one your dad was bragging about. They just started selling them this year. And it's ridiculously hard to get your hands on one, or so I hear. Man, guns from the New World are something else, alright. Just imagining that the moment the hammer comes crashing down on the back of this sends chills down my spine.
Are you sure you're a girl? Going crazy over a bullet cartridge.
What's the big deal? I like what I like. You'll get in trouble if you don't put this back, though, won't you?
Don't worry. I'll return it when you return. And I won't tell anyone I gave it to you.
Okay. Well,
Okay.
Don't take drugs, okay?
Oh my
Oh
fucking god,
shit.
man. We just
We
have
need to
one brain
we're
cell.
fucking we're something.
I gotta read the next line more.
well, I guess I'll take you up on that then. Thanks, Jacopo. It'll be my treasure.
This goes without saying, but don't you lose it. I'm giving it to you as a symbol of our friendship. No matter how far apart we may be, or how much time may pass, or how things play out with our families, we will always be friends. That cartridge symbolizes that promise.
It's a promise, Jacopo, who has a very low voice for his age. Our families may outwardly hate each other, but I'll always be your friend. Always be
The
on
couple
your
with a very
side.
deep voice. And don't you ever go back on those words.
I swear upon this glorious cartridge, this historic land, and the names of my ancestors, I shall not make myself a liar.
I trust you, Maria.
Younger him's so nice. I know. Younger him is very nice. Papa.
We'll meet again. Maybe many years from now, but that won't change a thing. Our friendship will never fade. Buona fortuna, mia fratello.
Oh my fucking god. Okay, I'm gonna save just in case. Fuck. God, you were adorable back then. And short to boot. But now you've hardened so much. I was flabbergasted when I next saw you. Dressed all fancy from head to toe. You become quite the smug little bastard, I thought. You sure weren't that little kid anymore. Oh, that started in about 16 seconds, by the way, guys.
You have quite the memory. I also had an Italian accent when I was younger.
And you had a lower voice, apparently.
Indeed. And then it raised up.
Well, yeah, I don't forget my promises. And I'll never forget I said I'd always be on your side.
And you somehow became even more southern.
Question is, did you remember?
Did you see it? I
Did you
did.
see it?
I remember every word you said that day.
Did you see it, though?
Did you see it? And as I said, I left Casa Nostra as it was. Though it is quite some distance away now. I imagine if I went back and did a little work on it, we could have it looking just like old times.
And Nero?
He, about a year after you left, suddenly disappeared. Just for the record, I did take care of him, as you told me to. Guessing he got in a fight with another stray or something. I searched, but could never find him.
Ah, well, it has been more than a decade. Not everything's gonna be exactly the same.
You, however, haven't changed a bit from the girl you were all those years ago.
Neither have you. Sure, you seem different on the outside, but at your core, I believe you haven't changed at all. Still the same old Jacopino.
Could you not call me that? I have changed quite a bit. Unlike you, and I am very well aware of it.
Say, Jacopo, do you consider me supportive?
I consider you of everything you could have said. Of course you are. You're constantly supporting me, past and present.
How fucked would it be if Maria was causing all of this?
Fucking actually.
Holy shit. It'd break my mind.
The proof of the existence of a kind of friendship.
Pretty sure it's not, though.
That can transcend gender, blood, and any other such distinctions.
You know, it's honestly kind of bizarre seeing you without a stick up your ass.
Wow. Harsh words.
Come on now, hear me out. You almost had me blushing there. Anyway, before you put that stick back up there, tell me something. Am I still your only ally?
You are.
Of everyone in this mansion, I'm the only one.
Sorry.
If she would at least have a little more.
Madam?
I didn't actually intend to treat her like that.
Believe me, Jacopo, I know. Hi, Love's Faith. Thank you for your first time chat. Hello, hello. Hope you're having a good day or night. I mean, from a girl's perspective, what you did is, pretty awful. But hey, I'm not a girl, according to you anyway.
Hey, thanks for your daily check-in, Hendrix. Thank you, thank you. You have pretty voices. I like it. Aw, thank you. We apparently have pretty voices, Marp.
Oh, perfect. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
I will, and I always will be on your side no matter what.
God, I feel as though I'm being consoled.
That's what I was going for.
I should have never opened up to you.
Hey, now's probably not the best time to bring this up, but, I have a letter.
A letter?
Written by the madam. Here.
A letter? From my wife? Let me see it.
Oh boy.
What the hell am I reading?
I was considering keeping it a secret, but haven't seen it. I thought hiding it from you might only hurt you more, so, I decided it was best to show you.
Who is this? Who is this letter for? It's as if... That can't... I love you? Who's she writing to? I don't know this man.
Take a deep breath, Jacopo, and listen to me. The madam is having an affair.
Bruh.
No! No! Maria!
That bitch.
No!
That bitch.
Maria! I predicted this earlier. Like, not even
Hey,
20
chat, do me a
seconds
favor.
ago.
Can you save my can you save me some time really quickly? Do my job for me. Clip that so I don't have to go back over the VOD. Or splice together those 2 points. I can find the other one. I'm fucking I don't want to find two. Just like right when it says, you know, she's having an affair, and then leave like a couple seconds after for the reactions. Just, yeah, that starting point, she's having an affair, ending point, she's, you know, reactions. I can work the rest. I need something. Thanks. All right. Thank you, chat. Appreciate it.
Oh my fucking god.
Thank you.
Wait, is
What a
she
bitch.
really having an affair though, or is Maria lying to him?
House in Fata Morgana. I have no fucking clue.
Who is talking?
I haven't changed a bit. If you
Oh, that's me.
seriously
It's me.
Oh, that's you. Okay.
If you seriously believe that, then I've got news for you, pal. Anyone who acts exactly the same as they did in the past is doing just that. Acting. Much like I do around you. Our friendship will never change. What a fucking joke. You picked the wrong girl to put your trust in. And they call you astute. Can you taste the fucking irony? Well, that just makes things easier for me. But my god, it's suffocating playing the good girl. That stupidly cheerful literary Sunshine Maria. Sickening. On the other hand, the payoff is fantastic.
Dude, this music is nuts.
I know!
This is the most Italian fucking music.
Oh my god! No fucking way! I can't stop. This fucking music!
Music, I can't.
Oh my fucking god. Oh my goodness. This is crazy. Okay. Oh, okay. God, watching him lose his cool was incredible. My sides hurt just thinking about this.
Oh, she's a psychopath.
Yeah.
You're saying, you're telling me she wrote this?
Who else could have written it? It's in her handwriting.
Why? Why? Why must she continue to betray me? Has she not taken enough already? What else could she possibly want from me? I told her to stay away from my gatherings. I had the Rose Garden torn down. And yet still she finds other men. I warned her. I told her it wouldn't happen again. That if she betrayed me one more time, I'd kill her.
Jacopo.
Out of my way, Maria. I have to talk to her. Ask her what this letter's about, who this man is. Depending on how she answers.
Hold it, Jacopo. Calm down.
Silence. How am I supposed to stay calm right now?
Listen to me. Relax.
Exclamation point.
You try to talk to her right now, and you aren't going to get anywhere. You're aware of just how frenzied you are, aren't you? Besides, you think she's going to tell you the truth even if you do manage to ask? Of course not. She may look all prim and proper, but that's not the real her. I don't think she's a bad person, but...
Not a bad person. The woman who wrote this letter to another man, she crossed the line, you hear me? Yeah.
I agree with you there. she's gone too far with this letter. But remember, she's your wife and the daughter of a noble. You know exactly what will happen if you lose control of yourself and do something to her. It's not gonna look good for you.
She may be nobility, but I have the Koska. We have our own way of taking care of these kinds of problems.
Still, it's plain as day it'll only make a bigger mess. No one else knows about this yet.
Are you telling me to act like nothing's happening? When she so blatantly disrespects me.
Jacopo, could you let me take care of it?
Oh, Kumo came back. Oh no, Kumo. You missed. Yes, you did. You did.
I'm friends with the madam, you know that. She'll listen to me, so I'll make sure it gets through to her. Just how much you care about her.
It would be disgraceful.
That's nothing to be ashamed of. What did I tell you? I'm on your side, and you're on mine. We're in this together. You can ask me things you couldn't ask others to do. I have tight lips. Anything you ask, I'll keep absolutely under wraps.
Damn it. You're talking some fucking shit right now, I'm telling you. You're right. Yes, you're right.
So, just updating you, Kumo. We found out that the person who has been splitting their relationship between the white-haired girl and him is Maria.
I'm well aware of that. I'm well aware that I always lose myself in her presence. If I try talking to her now, I probably will do something rash. Yes.
Kendra, can I say one thing? Could you stop bringing up stuff about the Middle East? I'm not comfortable. Honestly speaking. I know you brought it up last time, but I'm not comfortable. Sorry.
Ida yawn, patience woman. I'll probably.
I'll make sure everything works out, got it? You and the madam can go back to the way things used to be, so you don't have to suffer anymore. I'll take care of it.
Oh, she sure is taking care of it.
I'm the only one who understands your pain, and I'm the only one who can help you out of it.
Maria.
Oh, don't make that face, Jacopino.
NGH. Thank you, Maria. Please, let her know that even if she is seeing other men, and even if she does silently mock me for not being of noble blood, that I still love her. I don't want to raise my hand against her.
You love her? That's a riot! You're too busy chasing your stacks of paper. You don't have what it takes to truly love a woman. I will say though, I was surprised you lost your head that badly. Quite the little crush you've got on her. You could just sit down and talk to her like a rational human being, and presto! Perfecto! All your problems will be solved. But you can't even manage that. Which is why you're in this predicament. Once you've convinced of something, Jacopo, you never let go of it. And she's too timid to speak up for herself. Sorry, madam. I got nothing against you. I just didn't expect things to go quite this well. There's no stopping now. Not when I've got this much momentum. Also, watching a pretty girl like you break down gives me goosebumps. You're still convinced I'm the only person you can trust? How did he react to the letter? Oh, well, yeah, about that. Would he not take it? Oh no, he took it, just, don't feel too bad about this, madam. He said he's too busy with work. And tossed the letter aside. I told him to make sure he writes you a reply, but he hasn't gotten around to it at all. I see. That's a shame. It kills me to see you like this, madam. I don't get why he has to be so heartless. Not even taking a little bit of time out of his day to read the letter you poured your soul into writing. It's unacceptable. I'm sure he really is busy. He did not throw it away, though, did he? I imagine he means to read it when he has more time. Madam, after everything he's done to you, you still think he means well? I have faith. My timing was poor, that's all. I believe in him. I believe that the day will come when he gives me his attention again, as he did before. Madam. So, could I ask you to believe with me, Maria? To have faith that he will once more show me his love, and that mine will reach him. Something tells me it will all work out if you pray for it. Yeah, okay. If you're fine with me praying, I'll pray. I'll get down on my knees for you, madam. I'll have faith. Thank you. I would like to write another letter. When it is complete, could I ask you to deliver it to him?
Hi, Guy. Thanks for your daily check-in. Hope you're doing good.
I'll give him as many as you want. As many as it takes for you to get through to him.
Oh my god, this is a fucking nightmare.
You really ought to learn not to be so trusting, madam. Take a real close look, and you'll see exactly who it was that ground your happy little life into dust. Thank you, Maria. I'm the reincarnation of the Mother of God? Oh god, I can't hold back the laughter. This is a stage of my own creation. We didn't have enough actors, so the playwright had to take on a role herself. But that only adds to the excitement. Yes, this is all my masterpiece. You're just ignorant puppets dancing to my tune. From the first shot to the last, blind to whose finger is sitting on the trigger. Listen to me, Jacopo. And try...
Ah, wait, is she... Okay.
And try to keep your head. I saw the madam meeting with another man behind your back. You know the arch in those rose garden? The far side's out of sight from the mansion, making it a perfect place to hide. I saw her back there. From the looks of it, the madam is having her meetings with one of the men who comes to your business gatherings. And they don't act like they're just friends. But just to be clear, I don't have any solid proof. But it'd be best if you didn't mention this to her yet. You wouldn't want to start throwing around accusations only to find out too late it was all a big misunderstanding. I'll get to the bottom of it, so, you... I think the madam might have her eyes on several men. Being a woman, you know, I can tell these things. She's giving these, suggested looks. But to whom I, can't pinpoint. A lot of people come in and out of this house, after all. What? You want to keep her from leaving her room? That might be for the best. With so much going so well, it makes me think even God's on my side. They could just talk it over with one another. But they won't. And they're in deeper shit for it. You're the only one I can trust, Maria. And the timing that night. My God, it was perfect! Hey, Jacopo. Jacopo? I could just be misreading her, but something seems off about that madam. Like, she's been on edge or something. Tried to egg her into revealing what's going on, and she let slip that she might be going out somewhere tonight. She's not going with you, is she? You were going out to survey a construction site today, right? Then I'd suggest you get that taken care of quickly. A dance? At this time of night? Yep, and it's so late, no loud music. All you get is a little whistling courtesy of me. But this room is too small for her. Well, use the Great Hall. Wouldn't that put us in everyone else's way? They would probably complain about the noise too. No need to worry. Jacopo's out inspecting some factory or something today. After that, he's got a meeting, so he'll be staying the night elsewhere. I thought you would not be back until tomorrow.
Marpo! Marpo!
And how would you know? And how would you know that? No, forget that. Does my staying the night elsewhere have any effect on you?
That is so fucked up. Oh my God.
You were just waiting for the opportunity, weren't you?
No, what would I possibly want you out of the house for?
I'm sure you know better than anyone.
What?
What is that smell? Perfume? When did you get perfume? I have to say, you seem to be having quite the time. Look at you. You're out of breath, red as a beet. I made the right decision coming back. Where the hell were you going?
Sorry. This is all my fault. If I hadn't asked you to dance, me bringing the perfume only made things worse. No, you need not feel bad about anything, Maria. Everything you did was with my best interests at heart.
No, it wasn't! Oh my God! She had this all fucking planned. This is a fucking nightmare. Oh my God! Holy shit! Oh my God! I hate that I was right!
She doesn't even suspect me in the slightest. And I was able to put that perfume to great use. That money-sucking leech, Tommaso showed up at the perfect time too. I'm pretty sure that's when Jacopo started getting actively violent. A jealous man is a wonderful thing. Always imagining the worst and making matters worse for it. Wow, is that you, Tommaso? It's been so long. What brings you here? Oh, looky who it is, little Miss Campanella. There's a surprise. Didn't expect you to see this side of the Great Blue. Oh, you know I've been giving Jacopo a hand.
Well, girl on me. Oh, do you want to do Tommaso?
It's a guy.
Yeah, I was actually doing Tommaso while you were gone.
Oh, okay. Hey, no, feel free. Continue,
No,
Chief.
no, he's an uncle, dude, kind of
Oh.
person. Yeah, you can do it. He's Italian.
Oh. Well, color me surprised.
Impressed.
Impressed. Fuck you. Impressed.
You did that to me a couple of times. Shut the fuck up. I get to do this to you.
After what happened, I wouldn't thought you'd want nothing to do with him.
That was between our parents. Jacopo didn't have anything to do with it.
Well, would sure be nice for all of your younger generation to go through life without nothing to spark that kind of power kick. Not that it's my place to talk.
No need to worry
This is
about.
the same voice I used for Jacopo when he was young. I
No.
am still going to use this voice.
Oh my god.
No need to worry yourself about any of that. So, what brings you here, Tommaso?
A little, you know how it is. Having a bit of trouble staying afloat.
Ah, I see. So you're here to beg for offerings. Pretty shameless, Tommaso.
Point in having shame if I ain't making money. I'll start out with a chamber pot. It might make things easier if I just quit being human altogether.
Are you that hard for cash?
Unfortunately, numbers were supposed to go up. But for some reason they ended up going down instead.
You know who you sound like, and I don't know why. You sound like a deeper voice of Gru.
I am wait, Gru?
Gru, not Groot. Gru. Gru from Despicable Me.
Never seen it, but I get it.
Kind of sound like that.
I get it. I see it.
Might be best if you kick the gambling habit.
Now, that's like telling me to go off myself.
I bet. So say, Tommaso, maybe I could pitch in a bit too.
Oh, you mean it? That'd be a huge help.
There's seriously not a scrap of shame in you. However, in exchange, I'd like you to do something for me.
Someone whose face needs a visit from my fists. Depending on the number, I could probably cut them into chunks and toss them into the ocean.
Whoa, keep it clean. I'm not asking you to do anything like that.
What is it then? Something a lowlife like me can do.
It'll be easy. And it's nothing bad either. You're gonna go talk to Jacopo, aren't you? Well, there's something I'd like you to tell him while you're at it. You know, he's married, right? He can get pretty nasty with his wife, though.
That's so. Sounds like she's got it rough.
She does, and she's religiously devoted to him, too. I've been trying to nudge things in the right direction to get her back on good terms with him, but, I haven't had much luck.
And that's something the two of them should work through.
Normally, yes. But it's reached the point where I can't bear to sit back and watch anymore. I don't like seeing the two of them in pain.
Lies! Lies! Absolute fucking lies!
I want to do something for them.
How noble.
Do I need to reset the thing?
No, you're good.
Okay.
You're pretty devoted yourself, little lady.
I'm not important right now. Just doing the right thing. But the thing is, Jacopo won't hear a word of it. I figured maybe you, being a man, might be able to get through to him a line a little better than me.
Not to listen to me either, to be honest.
Come on, you used to be really close, though. And I doubt he hates you.
I wouldn't be so sure of that. Anyway, fucking something anyone can do. So what do you want me to tell you?
I need you to give him a bit of a scolding. Tell him the madam came to you asking for advice, and that she accidentally let slip that the way he treats her day-to-day causes her grief.
I have never met this wife of his before.
It works even better that way.
Why are you so far away from your mic?
What about now?
Okay. What are you doing?
What?
It sounds like you're like opening a wrapper or something.
Oh, no. I had something under my nail.
Oh, I was like, what are you doing?
Yeah.
Were you able to get it out?
Yeah, I was using the, what's it called? Because I didn't want to get up to fucking grab a toothpick.
Oh,
'Cause,
okay. What were you using?
Yeah. The wrapper from the ramen I had the other night.
Oh, that's why I was like, why am I hearing rapper sounds? I'm just hearing
Yeah,
crinkle,
see?
crinkle, crinkle. Yeah, I was like hearing crinkle, crinkle, and I'm like, what is Morp doing?
Yeah, I have the wrapper from the ramen the other night still.
Use anything that is near you that you can actually use.
I makeshift. I crafted a little like mini thing to like dig under my nail because I had
That is so funny.
something stuck under my nail. Yeah,
Nice,
I had
nice,
to MacGyver it.
Okay.
Alright, it works even better that way. She's so downtrodden she can't talk to anyone about it. And she thought maybe you, being family, might be able to help. She's never met you, but she still latched onto the ray of hope. And I'm sure when Jacopo finds out she brought it up with family, he'll know he can't keep mistreating her. Things like this, they hit home harder than when they come from someone on the outside.
You make a decent point. Just remember, little lady, all I can do to bring up, I can do is fuck. Just remember, little lady, all I can do is bring it up with him. Can't guarantee it'll change nothing.
That's all I need you to do. Thanks a bunch, Tommaso. Alright, one more thing.
Hmm?
The fucking perfume.
This is some perfume that's grown quite popular recently. Ask him to give it to the madam as a gift. If he won't take it, you keep it. You give it to another woman. Sell it. Whatever you want.
Perfume, eh? Very thoughtful of you. Women do like getting gifts like that.
Yes, we do. If Big Bad Jacopo gives her some of that, they'll be lovebirds again before you know it. I'm sure of it.
Never thought that day I would come when I get to play Cupid. I'm starting to get kinda excited about this.
Stay focused, Tommaso, and thanks. Oh, so you didn't hear any of this from me. I'm fine just pulling the strings from the shadows.
Oh my god, she is an evil woman. Oh my god.
Their relationship's in complete shambles. And Jacopo still insists he fucking loves her. And the madam says she still believes in him. Seriously, how stupid can anyone be? Poor Jacopo, poor madam. Now then, let's see where this boulder rolls to next. And how far it keeps rolling. Naturally, I will be nudging it along this way.
My god.
Because after all, a play lives or dies by the director's hands.
Oh my god. Oh my god. The fuck is wrong with her? I just hate that I was wrong, Morp. I mean, I just hate that I was right,
Fuck.
Morp.
Fuck this chick.
I hate that I was right.
Fuck this chick.
Simple. She's just no. I don't think she's jealous. Kendra, you're getting it wrong. She's not in love with Jacopo. Nor is she in love with the other girl. No. This is for her family. They're enemies, remember? During the kids' cutscene? They're enemies. I think she wants to, like, basically fuck Jacopo over in his family. So that he'd mess up. He wants him to kill her, like the white-haired girl. That's what it is. It's not the whole romance thing. Romance has gone out the window. She doesn't give a shit. She wants to destroy him and his family. That's what this is. If you're saying like she's jealous of his power, yeah, makes sense. But if you're talking about romance, oh fuck no. That's gone out the window with this one. Unless there's like another like twisting thing where she's a yandere or something, but like just judging from like the dialogue, I don't think that's the case. Jealous of power? Okay. Yeah, I think she is jealous of power. But then again, I don't know if she's jealous of power either. I think she's just doing this for her family. We'll see. Master. Are you shocked? Or do you instead lament this development? I was deeply sorrowful. More than likely Familia? Oh yeah, definitely. Though to a lesser degree about Maria's true intentions and more, my shameful inability to recognize her machinations. At the time, I too believed that Maria was the white-haired girl's one and only ally. It was not until everything had drawn to a close that I discovered the truth. Then I now know how the tale ends, you say? Yes, that is correct. Well aware that it was not the case. I told you the story in a way that suggested she was on the white-haired girl's side. Oh my, I wonder if that constitutes lying to you, Master. I merely wanted to present the events to you in order, starting from the beginning, when Maria's ill intentions were still veiled in shadow. I wanted you to know the same feeling of consternation I had experienced. Oh. The white-haired girl continued to write letter after letter. They were all addressed to her dear husband, detailing her ever-persistent love for him and her desire for their relationship to return to what it had once been. My beloved, I'm sure your hands are quite full right now, but that's fine. It does not change my love for you. Do you remember the day we went out together? That was perhaps the most wonderful day of my life. I had a truly incredible time. I still treasure the gift he gave to me, for it is the one and only present I have received from you. That reminds me, Maria tried to teach me how to dance. I doubt I will ever progress beyond laughably bad, but it would be nice if someday you and I could dance together. Perhaps when you have a little respite from work, we could go out again. Maybe take a carriage somewhere a little farther away. And we could dine at a restaurant more to your liking. Although, I think the cuisine at the other restaurant was exquisite personally. Do I, perhaps, have an unrefined palate? Maria altered the letters before delivering them, however. She changed the addressee from Jacopo to another man. She would cut away the top of the page with Jacopo's name on it, and in the space below write a different name. She could not have mimicked the white-haired girl's handwriting for the full length of the letter, but Maria could make a single name look adequately similar. And it would, after all, be quite difficult to notice minor discrepancies in such a small quantity of text.
Again. Another letter. Why does she keep writing these?
To Jacopo's eyes, the modified letter looks like professions of love for another man. The more she inscribed her feelings for Jacopo, the greater the turmoil grew within his heart. Even though her love was directed towards him.
I can't believe what I'm reading. A restaurant more to your liking? I knew it. I knew you've been going out with other men, all the while pretending to be chaste in my presence. I still treasure the gift you gave to me. God's sake. You have to be fucking kidding. NGH. But I've ensured she can't leave that room. She'll never see this man again. Time she'll let go, and so will he. Listen to me. Resigning myself to the hopes that everything will fix itself.
Hi Haruka, how are you doing today?
How did I end up like this? Such a pitiful man I've become.
On the surface, Maria acted quite heartbroken at the sight of their suffering. But when she returned to her room, the walls echoed with her cackles. She derived a great deal of entertainment from her squirming. The more they writhed in anguish, the deeper satisfaction grew. And both the white-haired girl and Jacopo continued to place their confidence in Maria, the one responsible for everything. The white-haired girl had never possessed a sense of distrust, and so she took everything Maria said as truth, continuing, in her agony, to write Jacopo letters. Letter after letter after letter.
My beloved, are you still tied up with your work? It has been some time since we last saw one another, so I know not what you have been doing of late. I only hope you remain in good health. I would, if possible, prefer to tell you everything in person, but I do not have the courage, so these letters are my only option. Am I adequately expressing my feelings, my love for you? If you have the time, I would appreciate a response.
You're never gonna get a response, though. Not as long as I'm intercepting them. There's no way I'm allowing these or your love to get to him. I can just stop reading them. It would certainly make things easier. If I don't, my imagination will run wild. Fantasizing about her writing to this other man and what she might be putting in her correspondence. I'd be better off knowing the truth than torturing myself with fantasy. It's the better option.
Jacopo accepted every letter Maria delivered without fail. He would merely nod as he accepted it, his face contorted in discomfort, and then pore over the text when he was alone. I assume he did not want her to see his heart sinking into darkness. Had he put his trust in his wife rather than Maria, he would have almost certainly been able to realize the letters were directed at him, despite the altered recipient name. Everything she wrote about concerned him, after all. How could someone who had lived as isolated a life as her have so many identical experiences with two distinct men? Why could he not find it in himself to trust her? Perhaps doubting her was simply easier. If you were in this position, would you trust her? Would you maintain faith in her? The woman who had waited so long? Would you believe the feelings she professed for you were genuine? She continued writing letters, day after day, week after week, without hiatus. She had, by and large, run out of things to say, but that did not put an end to her letter writing. She simply repeated what she had written before. Nevertheless, they did not see one another in person. The white-haired girl, forbidden from leaving her shed, could only wait for her husband to pay her a visit.
My beloved, there is a little bit of fog out today. Weather like this reminds me of my home country. I was born on an island perpetually covered in a thick fog. I'm not saying I would like to return, but thinking about it does make me feel rather homesick. Does that happen to you? That reminds me. Aside from that one time, you have not told me much of your homeland. It would be nice if we could pay it a visit together sometime. Speaking of which, before I left, an exhibition of some sort was held there. I was unable to attend, and perhaps you had the chance when it was near you? I imagine you would have, with your interest in new technology. Next time you have a chance, I would enjoy hearing what they had on display.
An exhibition? Oh, that's right. There was one. It was a year ago. Got quite a bit of attention since it was supposed to have been held in Paris. I was busy preparing for our wedding. I had no time to attend an exhibition. And while I was doing that, giving you, a woman I'd never met before, my full attention, you were giving yours to a different man?
No!
Has this been going on for that long?
No! Had he simply stepped up and taken action, he could have put an end to the stream of letters, each of which gave rise to further misunderstanding. He needed merely ask the white-haired girl in person to whom the letter was addressed, whether what they described were true, and the twisted threads of his confusion would have all been unraveled. But he made no such effort, relying instead on Maria to serve as his intermediary. I feel as though I have now, at long last, come to understand just what kind of man Jacopo was. While he had a great deal of pride in his capabilities, he had far less confidence in himself as a person. If he'd had faith in himself, perhaps he could have put faith in his wife as well. Had his pride not been so twisted, perhaps he would not have been so afraid of being hurt. Indeed, he was afraid. Afraid of being rejected by her. Afraid to face a reality where his beloved partner scorned him. Where the woman he loved laughed at him disdainfully. Where she and countless others mocked him. The thought of it paralyzed him. The environment in which he had been raised played a significant part in his state of mind, I expect. Occasionally, the name on the letter would change. Maria was making the white-haired girl out to be having affairs with multiple other men. She could never do any such thing, of course. But Jacopo, thinking Maria to be his only ally, believed everything she said.
If I could figure out who this man is and where he resides, I could make him tell me every last detail about his relations with my wife. But what if information went public as a result? If news of her infidelity spread, it would have reached the Cosca.
Oh, this is all you.
The fate of the Baranzans is in your hands, son. The Baronzettis is in your hands, son. The Bazzatis. 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 The fate of the Bazzatis is in your hands, son.
I thought you were gonna do a deep voice, not a fucking motherfucking wizard voice. I was just drinking water. What the fuck, man? I thought you were gonna do like a Godfather, deep ass. No, what the fuck?
Okay, alright. You want Godfather? Alright, hold on. The fate of the Barons, the Barazzatis.
No!
In
Do
your
the
hands,
wizard.
son.
Do the wizard one. Keep the wizard one.
There's a limit to what we can accomplish in this tiny island. If we don't turn our attention outwards, we will wither away and die. And not just this family. this whole land would find itself famished and emaciated, defenseless against invasion as we waste away. Not even prestidigitation will help. I won't stand by and watch my homeland crumble. Sure, our methods may be crude and not always worthy of praise, but they produce undeniable results. The unfortunate thing is, the previous capo familia was an incredibly reticent man. He took all he had to merely preserve his small chunk of the world.
I love that I can say capo familia, but reticent fucking trumps me. I love that shit.
But it's not like that, neither are you. The most I can do is lay the foundation to make things easier for you to work, which means everything rests on your shoulders. Good luck, shitass. Both the future of the Barzati family and the future of this country. It all falls on you.
Hold on, if this is a memory, there'd be echo.
The marriage is happening too quickly. It would be madness not to hurry given the circumstances. You should be well aware of that. We need the Barzati name climbing the social ladder in short order, or we're going to have everything ripped out from under us. If the woman isn't to your liking, you can find another one that is.
Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good. I got attacked by a burp just now.
Oh, what? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you ever swallow a burp and it goes off inside you? Yeah.
No.
Terrifying.
No.
She's only going to be your wife in name.
You okay? Do you need like water or you good?
I'm fine. I'm good.
Okay.
Skippity raise, but listen to me, son.
Oh no.
You must not.
Okay.
You must not allow her to fool around.
Oh my god, take a breath, man.
Don't let her be a whore. What are the most vital What are the most vital things to have in our society? Money? Power? Yes, those are important. But what matters most is respect. And fireball. No one's ever going to Capo Familia they can't respect. They'll try to undermine your authority. Once someone deems you weaker than them, courtesy goes out the window, and that's a judgment that's near impossible to overturn. Betrayal spreads like a fire through a forest, or a bullet through a man, 2 peas in a pod. And once that flame's lit, a bonfire, the both of us shall come crashing down. You must not let anyone look down on you. You must not let anyone think you're the kind of man a woman can walk all over. If by any chance your fiancé is ever unfaithful to you, kill her before anyone finds out. Your place is above others. Climb to the top. Never be content with someone above you. Masculinity, gotta love it. And never forget the weight you carry on your shoulders. Remember, you're Italian. There's a lot of things with that. This is your responsibility. The fate of the Barazzatis is in your hands. The fate of the world, of the land. Fuck, there's too much. There's too poverty. Cannot respect. Aim for the top. Cup of coffee, I must keep intercepting her letters. I must keep her locked up. I still have work to do. I cannot allow anyone to learn about how she's disgraced me. kill her. That's how my old man says to handle it. That's the last resort. It's not. Not yet. Ah. God damn it. It's downright wrong. For me to even be having these feelings for someone. Fuck.
Master, your carriage is waiting outside. How are you coming along?
Coming along? Oh, that's right. I had an inspection scheduled today. I'll be right out. Have him wait.
Is something the matter, Master? You look a little hazy.
I'm fine.
If you're not feeling well, you should stay.
I said I'm fine. Not your job to try and infer my condition.
Yes, sir.
Damn it. Keep it under wraps. Act like normal. You can at least do that much, damn you.
Take care on your trip, Master.
Yeah. It's not the usual coachman. I also feel like I've seen him somewhere.
Oh no. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Your fault.
What?
That we...
Hey, speak up.
Die, Jacopo Berzatti!
Ah,
Master! There's a knife in your stomach! Oh God, someone, anyone!
silence. Don't make a scene. Call a doctor.
Yes, sir.
Ah, now I remember where I've seen him before. That's right. I put his factory out of business. I needed it out of the picture to expand my own business. I guess he'd held a grudge about that. I should have been more careful. Blood flows with surprising abundance from a stab wound. It's not stopping either. Son of a bitch. World is going white. Come on now. You have to be kidding.
I think this is you.
I know very well
Oh, wait.
what kind of oh, never mind.
What kind of man you are. You wouldn't hesitate to lead a blind... Oh wait, what? Huh? Off a cliff. If it furthered your own goals. You make money off others' lives. You stand up on a mountain of corpses, cackling at everyone below you. For a man like you, love comes as naturally as flying. Guess what? You don't have any emotions. And you never have. You've always been this way.
Oh no, it was you probably. Probably was him. Probably was
Ah, well,
Jacopo.
close enough. R.I.P. Jacopo, man.
Man,
Thoughts and prayers.
this is you.
My childhood.
Oh my god, really?
Was day after day of mockery.
Are you gonna do the fireball voice?
Just a bunch of nobodies trying to pretend your name means anything. They would say, sneering and glaring. Maria treated me as an equal, but she was the only one. I wanted to show them up. And to do that, I had to rise to the top. Or at least high enough that I could laugh at them.
I'm getting a raid. Give me 1 sec. Hi, Shadow. Hi, hi. You okay? What the fuck? I'm getting a double raid. Wait. Whoa. Whoa. What the fuck?
Wait.
Wait. Hi, everybody. Hi, Shadow. Hi, Korai. Hi. How are you guys doing? Thank you so much for the raid. Wait. Both of you are playing Elden Ring. You guys are both playing Elden Ring. Oh, nice. Did you guys have fun? Sorry, I can't shout out both of you at the same time, so you gotta wait. But thank you very much for coming in. Thank you so much for the raid. Waiting for the other trio, huh? Our PNG Archies. So I did some like skedaddle skedoodling on my Canva, and I put oh god, I spooky. Oh my god, all three of them had cheese apparently on their PNGs because I made it. Hi Raiders, hi. Sorry there's no music right now. Thank you so much for the raid. Oh my god, all three of you. Spooky, Korai, Shadow, holy shit. My brothers and sisters. Hello, Terror Trio Raid. Hi. Welcome in. My name is Inari Reiju. I'm the Fox Guardian Spirit. Sometimes got a demon, sometimes got a grandland for reasons. And here with me is my other brother from Entity.
Hi, I'm Morp. I'm a backrooms cat. I fell in the backrooms and got split up. People have heard this shit already. It's everyone else's problem. I'm 1/3 of Entity. And I'm here to cause issues and also voice act and
Yes.
do things and annoy my sister.
Yes. How
Yeah.
was Elden Ring? Was it fun, guys? I hope it is. If you guys need to raid and run, that is completely fine. Funny that the ads just ended, by the way. I hope you had a good time. There's no audio right now because we're in a cutscene that has nothing, nada. But yeah, it is so good to see you guys here. Thank you so much for the raid. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good time playing, and thanks for the triple raid. Holy shit, you guys are crazy. I will shout you guys out as oh wait, Kumo's here, so maybe Kumo can shout you guys out because I shouted Shadow, and then Korai and Spooky also need to be shouted out. But thank you so much. Thank you. Oh my god, you guys are so sweet. Hi, hello. Oh, thanks Kumo. Thank you. I was teaching them Elden. You were teaching them Elden Ring? Holy shit. I have not played Elden Ring at all. I only played Dark Souls 3, like, only a little bit, and I have yet to finish it. 300 hours in it? My god. Make sure to shout out Korai after that, please. Thank you very much. But Morpo. More Elden Ring players. Points.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Points.
Hell yeah. Elden Ring. I
Yeah,
love
yeah.
Elden Ring. Elden Wing.
Yeah. Morp loves Elden Ring, so you guys will probably get along just
Souls
fine.
likes in general. Currently on my 600th playthrough of Bloodborne. I love it.
Oh my god. Yeah, that too. He loves Bloodborne as well. But yeah, we're
Love
currently
Bloodborne more than fucking
more than
more than cheese.
more than cheese? Well, how about more than
Actually, no, that's a lie.
more than peanut butter?
No, not more than peanut butter. I like it more than I like chocolate.
Okay, that's fair. I was gonna say more than
Yeah.
peanut butter. That's a who are you situation. But
I
yeah.
could never love anything more than peanut butter.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh god.
yeah.
No, your cats. You love your cats more than
Yeah,
peanut
my
butter.
cats, my mom.
Yep.
Yeah.
There you go. But we're currently still playing Fata Motor, the House of Fata in Fata Morgana. And yeah, a lot of fucked up things are happening already. I don't know how to explain them anymore. What is the summary so far of this story, Morb?
Treacherous bitches be wild.
Yes. Yes, that is yep. That is the best way to put it. Yeah.
Women
Morpo?
be crazy sometimes.
Yes, very much so. Morpo?
Nice cup
It's
of coffee. My old man
hey,
wasn't the only one
hey,
who
jingle
wanted that.
jingle. Jingle jingle.
What?
The,
What?
the next sentence is there, jingle jingle.
I'm reading that.
Yeah.
My old man wasn't the only one who wanted that.
Oh my god.
That's what I said. I did too.
Cup of coffee
I
was
had to
nowhere
make
in
them
that sentence.
acknowledge. That's how I get into this voice.
Oh my
Cup of
god.
coffee is how I can bring myself to do this voice. I
Oh my
can't do
god.
it as easily for some reason off of the fly. That I had value as a man who actually wants to go through life being laughed at. I had to make them recognize. When I did have value, and I needed neither love nor compassion to do it, or that's what I thought,
Oh. Oh.
in the beginning,
Oh.
in the beginning, I only ever intended to use that woman. I simply needed her to build a name for myself. When she served her purpose, I could simply cast her aside. That's what I thought. Or rather, that's what I endeavored to make myself think. Deep down, I felt bad for her. I pitied this woman, who was being made to marry a man she'd never even met before. Sure, what she really wanted was to have a regular marriage with someone she loved. But because her family wanted to cling to their name, she wasn't afforded that opportunity. I wanted to do something for her. It didn't have to be anything grand. I genuinely wanted that. The day of our wedding was when I first saw her. Her face, partially obscured behind the veil, was gorgeous. And crucially, she was smiling at me. I'd expected to find only gloom and despondency in her eyes. Instead, she smiled. The moment I saw that smile, I wanted it to be a permanent part of my life. I truly did want to ensure she always had a smile on her face. Is this my room? I'm alive? Damn it. I feel nauseous. What time is it? The world's a blur. So hot.
You mustn't get up. The doctor said bacteria entered your body through the wound. Because of that, you have a very high fever.
What are you doing here?
I was told you had been badly wounded, but thankfully it was not fatal.
How did you make it out of?
Pardon?
Oh, I see. Maria opened it.
Would you like some medicine to reduce the fever? It should help you feel better.
Yes. No.
Hmm?
Stay by my side for a little longer.
Is there anything I can do for you? You can ask me anything.
My hand.
Your hand?
Could you hold my hand? If you don't want to, that's fine.
Like this?
My hand is quite cold.
It probably feels that way because of your fever.
So,
Yes?
done some regrettable things to you. Please, forgive me. To tell you the truth, from the moment I first saw you, I felt like you were what I had been searching for my whole life. If you'd like.
Oh, thanks for the follow, Ken Bush. Thank you, thank you. And also, thanks for the check-in, C664. Thank you, thank you.
I felt like I'd finally found you. But I couldn't act around you the way I honestly felt.
You should get some sleep.
You keep holding my hand until I fall asleep. If you don't want to, that's fine.
My hand is in yours.
Thank you.
Is this present? Okay. You appear to be quite delirious, Master. Those are things you should be telling your wife. Not me. Oh! Oh no!
It was all a dream? Of course it was. Wouldn't be that easy. But you would never come to my room. Involved with other men.
Jacopo? May I come in? I have another letter. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Oh no.
The house at Fata Morgana.
Oh no. Oh, hi, Wagdonkey. Thanks for your daily check-in. The white-haired girl's persistent letters did not improve anything, but simply stoked the flames of misunderstanding. This continued for several months. Though outside the sun shone with the gentle warmth of spring, the cold, bitter winds of winter still relentlessly blew between Jacopo and his wife. Not allowed to leave her shed and never receiving a reply to her letters, the white-haired girl's only source of information was Maria. Week after week, her circumstances remained the same, but something else was beginning to show signs of change. Her mental state.
It's pointless, madam. You're only wasting your time at this point. I saw him throw your letter into the fireplace. He's not gonna read anything you write, no matter how much your soul you pour into it. He cares much more about money and work than love. That's the kind of man he is. Just give up and file for divorce already. No. No. I will get through to him. Everything will go back to normal. I have faith. All my letters may go up in flames, but my faith will not be lost with them. As long as I keep writing, eventually, I will get through to him. So I can't stop. I cannot. Do you have any idea what he says about you, madam? Jacopo doesn't trust you in the slightest. He goes around calling you a witch, a man-eating devil woman. It's awful. There's no one as pure and beautiful as you. He says I'm a witch? Listen to me, madam. He never for a second actually loved you. He just wanted the influence attached to your name. Wanted to mingle with the upper class. He used you. But last year, when we went out together, he gave me the Finnicus wheel at the photography shop. He had the owner make it especially for me. He was just trying to win your favor. If he really cared for you, he wouldn't have gotten you a paper toy. He would have gotten you something like a ring, or a necklace, or some perfume, or a nice dress. Something women really like. Has he ever given you anything like that? He doesn't have any feelings for me? I'm sorry. I just couldn't stand to see you going through this, but I don't know when to shut my fat trap. I went too far. The last thing I need to be doing is hurting you worse. You know, for everything I've said, your unwavering dedication is really impressive, madam. I know I've suggested you get a divorce, but to be honest, part of me kinda doesn't actually want you to split up. Despite knowing you staying with him is just causing you pain. You've made it this far. I'd like to see you make it all the way. Maybe he actually will start paying attention. Your sweetness can't melt even his heart of steel.
Fuck you, Maria. Fuck you. We don't like you. Go away.
Fuck Maria.
Fuck you.
This bitch.
Yes, you're right. I will keep waiting. Keep writing. And I will not divorce him. Yeah, alright. So please, keep delivering my letters to him. You are my only remaining connection to the outside world. Oh yes, one more thing. If it is not too much trouble, could you tell me how he has been? Oh, sorry. Whoops. Oh yes, one more thing. If it is not too much trouble, could you tell me how he has been and what he has been doing lately? I do not have much else to write about. So if I could at least relieve him of some of his work-related stress. I am his wife after all. I should be able to do that much for him. I am his wife.
Her dedication to him was perhaps closer to an obsession, but she did not seem to be conscientious of the fact that her obsession was killing her. She was visibly losing weight, and her spirit was breaking down. It is said that emotions fade with time, but the opposite can also be true. The act of waiting, of fervently believing for so many months despite the object of one's affections not returning them, can tear apart a person's heart, crush their soul, shatter their spirit. No matter how radiant, how thick-skinned they may be, with enough time, it will wear anyone down. No one is immune.
It's pointless, Jacopo. Wait all you want, you won't get her back. If she's going to be writing letters, she could at least write one for you. She looks so pure, pretty as an angel. But God Almighty, it's only how she looks. You've changed a bit.
What? Have I?
Old you would be yelling and screaming, jumping at the bit to go storming in on the madam. Now you just go quiet.
Just a little tired.
Could break it off then?
What?
You've already made a name for yourself in high society. Nobody's gonna suddenly start ignoring you. You're more than put her family name to good use. Put it in your own words, it's no longer necessary. This isn't something I really want to say, but the madam has never liked you. She was married off to a total stranger and forced to leave her home. I'm sure she felt very alone. And so she sought the companionship of other men. Anyone who wasn't you probably seemed quite attractive to her. So without getting violent or threatening to kill her or anything, just end it already. Quietly, and without a fuss. It'll be easier for you that way.
I cannot.
Because you still love her? That's wonderful, Jacopo. After everything, you still love her. That's just blind, slavish devotion at this point. Perhaps it is a foolish...
Foolish, unhealthy obsession. I still do not wish to sever ties with her. I cannot get the image of her smile out of my head.
You're cutting in and out a bit, by the way.
I cannot get the image of her smile out of my head, the utter look of elation on her face. She looked through the... Give me a second.
This word is gonna haunt us, I swear to God. Phenakistoscope.
Give me a second here. Phenakistoscope.
Yeah, there we go.
And she looked through the phenakistoscope. Those captivating eyes beneath that veil at our wedding. It's 3 a.m. in the morning.
Oh God, no!
I will never, for as long as I live, forget those sights.
Color me surprised. You're a sentimental one.
You're a bitch.
Well, I guess you always have been gone mushy, haven't you? You don't know who I am underneath this. Shut the hell up. True to your heart, despite how you may look. That's not a bad thing, though, in my book.
A book is a bitch.
There's nothing but pain in it for you now, but all you can do is wait until she stops writing. But don't worry. You need to let off some steam. I'm all ears. I'll be here for you until she breaks it off with the other men.
I know you stole my Steam account. No, that will not be necessary.
What?
I know very well that things cannot continue on as they are forever. I knew it from the beginning and still couldn't do anything. This time I'm planning on facing her myself.
You serious, Jacopo?
Yes. I've relied on you for far too long. I was afraid of what I might do to her. I didn't want anyone to find out that my wife was being unfaithful. I thought the best way to ensure that was by locking her up from anyone else, away from anyone else. The situation is not going to improve unless I do something. If I allow things to continue as they are, sooner or later word of her infidelity will leak. So before that happens, I must face her myself. I must do something.
It's probably best if you didn't. I'll tell her anything you want, make sure things start improving.
I appreciate everything you've done. I apologize for getting you involved in our troubles.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to end it now. No, I must put an end to it. This is a problem between me and her.
You might get violent again if you go see her face to face.
Yes, I might. I might do something that would look rather bad for me. But it's reached a point where until the two of us face each other, it's never going to go away. It took me far too long. I wasted too much time trying to find my resolve.
I see. You'll need a way to break the ice then.
Break the ice?
Right. If you've got some convenient excuse to talk to her, it'll reduce some tension and make it easier to bring up what you need to bring up, right? Here's an idea. That cross-continental railroad you've been funding. That's supposed to be opening up pretty soon, isn't it?
Yes, it is.
There'll be a message by telegraph when it happens, right? You can ask her to be there to hear it. And then you can invite her to ride the first train. You put your heart and soul into this project and it's finally being realized. It's going to be an amazing day for you and a day like that. Right for me, more good things to happen. It's going to be the accomplishment of a lifetime. Don't look so down in the dumps. You're sending trains across this massive continent, carrying on them the people of this country's dreams. Who says you can't stick a dream of your own on it too?
Right. Yes, you have a point. A railroad that spans from coast to coast. She's a sickly girl, which makes long trips difficult. But this new rail system would make them much less straining. It would allow me to show her the world.
Yeah, that's perfect. I'm getting excited myself. It'll go great, I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Oh boy. This is not gonna go good, is it?
No.
Oh no, here we go again. My fucking voice is gonna go. She's a sickly girl, but having yeah, no, he's not thinking about it. Okay, sorry guys. Ears.
Oh god, my fucking sides. Seriously, they're a goddamn riot, the both of them. They keep on trusting me and keep on getting hurt. They don't have to be going through any of this. Oh my god, Maria, you're terrible. And these people call me the Holy Mother. I bet the real Mary's rolling in her fucking grave. Now, I must say I wasn't expecting you to make a move, Jacopo. A shame that the squirming loser paralyzed by insecurity is a better role for you. If they do end up figuring it out, tough shit. Doesn't hurt anything, just takes away a bit of my fun. I don't understand why he's so infatuated with this railroad. I mean, I do sort of get romanticizing steel, but my kind of steel's a little smaller scale. Anyway, I suppose it's about time to get things moving. No matter how this plays out, you will not have a happy ending, Jacopo. You're going to get a real taste of just how much I despise you. Maria! Oh, there you are. What is it? I'm on break right now. You were assigned to clean the cellar today, weren't you? Well, Hemed's saying it hasn't been done yet. What? I did, I cleaned it. Just a casual once over, but hey. Well, do it again, and do it right this time. Because if you don't, it's gonna fall on me. And that's supposed to be make me give a damn? I mean it, you take care of it. You get enough special treatment as it is. Yeah, right. I heard you the first time. I'll care of it. And don't you forget it. Oh, for God's sake, why should I have to be the one to tell her? Is she gone? Oh, what a pain. Who cares if the damn cellar is clean? Not like anyone's bringing guests down there. Sheesh. I guess I should take care of it. Better that than a tongue lashing by the head maid. God, why did I have to be a maid anyway? What a dank place. So dark and humid down here. Makes me feel gross. Was someone there? Hello? Hello? Is anyone in there? Came from farther in. Oh, it's seriously dusty back here. Who was supposed to clean this last week? We'll clean the whole thing next time, damn it. Just makes my job harder. Disgusting.
Damn cobwebs. Oh, God. Oh, dear God. I do not want to clean this. Ow! Oh! For God's sake, stack this stuff properly. Now I've got to fix this whole mess. For the love of... What's this? Something carved into the floor. Never noticed this before. Someone get bored one day? What do we have here? It's mostly legible. Let's see. It's not written in English, but my native language. But it's not modern. It's really archaic. Why on earth would an old form of my country's language be carved into the floor of a mansion built here in the New World? Most of it illegible, but I can make out one section. Our lives. Our lives shall be forfeit to the witch's curse. Nevertheless, we must lay bare those with sin upon their souls, for the redemption of those whom are pure. Should ye mean not to dispel your curse, we implore of you, O witch, to mark with it only their bloodlines. The blood of the sinners flows through those who dealt within this house, but not I. What in the... A witch? That's crazy. That's crazy. But why? Does the handwriting look like mine? It's just coincidentally similar. No one's handwriting is perfectly unique after all. Why am I so sweaty? It's not that hot down here. Ah, nope. Forget it. Didn't see a thing. Not a chance it's real. Just a tasteless prank. This is silly. Huh? There's something in this box. Is that a painting? Has it always been here? Huh? White hair. Fair skin. Is this the madam? But then, why is the face all torn up? And her clothes look really old-fashioned. Painting seems worn and faded too. Something about it feels off. I'm not sure how to describe it. It's very creepy, unsettling. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. You're right, I should hydrate. I hope something happens to her, Kumo. The writing on the floor and this painting. What is with this house? It's just a painting. Nothing to get weirded out over. I bet I know what happened. Jacobo probably stashed it up in fits of jealousy. He is a simple man. Seeing this probably wouldn't put him in the best mood. Wait, but there was no painting. Dun dun dun. Marple, are you sleepy?
I'm still here.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I might have to sleep soon. It's only 3:44.
Okay, if you say so.
I got
If you
like
say
another
so.
good. I probably got another good 20 minutes in me.
Okay. All right. What was that? Is someone there? The door is open? Nobody's there. What's this? A painting? We could have left it here. Is that me? Why? But my face, it's been cut. No! Why would someone have this painted? Just to do this? Who would do such a thing? You're like a witch, my dear. Like a demon. Your very presence brings misfortune upon others. You're cursed. No, I'm not. I'm not. Was it you, Jacopo? Did you have this painted so you could destroy it? Do you really despise me that extent? Why do you... What did I ever do to make you hate me so? Why? Why? All I'm doing is waiting for you. I don't know who says this.
This tramp. Are those ears only for show? This house has no need of a garden. I always thought you had at least some sense of taste. Silence.
It's all your fault, every last thing. And say goodbye to your freedom. I'll kill you.
Does the mere act of waiting impose upon you? Does my mere presence pervert you? Would it be better if I were gone? Would it be better if I left this mansion? If I left you? I don't think I can wait much longer. There's no end in sight. I can't take it any. There is no end. No. I will set a deadline for when I give up waiting. When the project you pour your heart and soul into is complete. When the railroad opens, I will be finished waiting. And then it's over. Oh
That's the Fata
no!
Morgana.
Oh no! This is bad. She's gonna leave, and then he's gonna think she's going somewhere. Oh god. The Pacific Railroad's last spike ceremony was drawing near by the day. That day was coincidentally the deadline the two of them had set for themselves. Jacopo to confront his wife, and the white-haired girl to wait for him. And as that day approached, she continued to write letters. She wrote the letters purely by force of habit, despite having been worn visibly thin. I expect that she could not stop, that the act of writing was all that kept her from going mad. By focusing her attention on another person through her letters, she was able to maintain her grip on herself. But that day would put an end to her suffering and despair. When the railroad was completed, all their misunderstandings would be cleared up. They would return to the smiling, happy couple they had been when they were first married. The harsh winter would finally come to a close, melting away into the past and allowing them to step into the future. With constant prayer in my heart, I impatiently awaited the railroad's opening ceremony. I do not, after all, wish for anyone to fall into any kind of misfortune. And that goes for you as well, Master. Now, Master, the door is soon to be shut upon this era. Are you prepared to see what happens next? I see. Very well. Then allow us to make our way to that final day. See with your own eyes, Master, how this tale concludes. And please, do not let go of my hand. Oh boy. The night before the opening ceremony, the master of the house headed for his wife's shed. There was a tension on his face, but a surety in his step. He had found the resolve to speak with her. Having locked her away for so long in the shed like a common prisoner, Jacopo was hardly optimistic about what she might say to him. He had undeniably mistreated her, said heartless and cruel things to her, and even gotten physically violent with her. His actions were inexcusable, even if they were in response to her infidelity. Of course, the very infidelity which had driven him to such behavior had not, in fact, taken place. But he was unaware of that. There was a chance they would never reconcile their misunderstandings, and that this predicament would not have a positive resolution. but he still clung to a tiny fragment of hope. He wanted to start over with the white-haired girl, to make a new future with her. With that desire burning strong in his heart, he stood before the door to her shed and called out to her.
Are you awake? It's me, Jacopo. May I come in? I won't hurt you. I will not raise my hand against you again. I swear to you I will do you no harm. I just wish to speak.
She's left the house.
Just would like to have a calm, rational conversation. As such, I will not enter your room until you have given me your permission. May I please come in? Won't even give me a response. All right. Considering how you must feel about me, I shouldn't be surprised. Fine then. You don't have to let me in. Please at least hear me out. Do you remember the day shortly after we first met? We went on our honeymoon, if you can even call that little walk. We took a honeymoon. I was unable to do anything nice for you then either. I had no experience, no idea how to interact with an upper-class woman like you. I didn't know what I should do for you. Yes, I know that makes me sound juvenile. I have a tendency to say things I don't mean, the more perturbed I get. I'm sure I said things to hurt you numerous times that day. However, at the photography shop when you saw the anachistoscope, smiled for me. When I was genuinely pleased in that moment. I felt like I'd gotten closer to you. I very much doubt that it was actually an appropriate present for a noble woman like yourself. Jewels or flowers or something like that, something beautiful would have certainly suited you better. And I knew that, but I assumed you would have been given gifts like that countless times in the past. You are, after all, a beautiful woman. I did not want to have to compete on the same field as those other men. I wanted to be special. No, I wanted to be unique to you. No one had ever shown you anything of the sort before, had they? Frankly, I wasn't sure if a woman of your status would take any interest in a phenakistoscope at all. I imagine you've thrown it out by now, but I choose to believe you sincerely liked it on that day. That, if just for a moment, I caught your eye. Even if you started seeing other men afterwards, that moment was real, wasn't it? Our marriage was, at its core, nothing but an arrangement between our parents, an exchange of money and influence. That was how it began, but that day, I loved you. I yearned to see you smile as if I had loved you my entire life. Pacific Railroad has finally been completed. It's the project I've been funding. Everyone thought it was crazy, but a railroad now stretches across the breadth of this country. The joining ceremony will be held tomorrow. It's going to be a grand event. Locally, they're planning on doing a gun salute. So the sound of the last spike being driven into the ground will be transmitted across the country via telegraph. I've procured a telegraph so we can listen to it here in the mansion. In your condition, you would probably have trouble handling the crowds at the telegraph station.
But here you could celebrate in the comfort of your own home. Suppose what I'm saying is, I want to celebrate this with you. I made arrangements to make that possible for you because I wish to have you there with me. Would you be willing tomorrow to celebrate the completion of the Pacific Railroad with me? Be there by my side. Please say something. I want to start over. I know very well what I've done to you. Maybe you'd fault yourself, but what I did is unacceptable. What I did was a consequence of my own overpowering love for you. I swear it. Why? Why will you not answer me? Say something, anything. Please, please. You can hear me in there, can't you? Don't want to, you could just say no. If you direct me, I'll set you free. I won't hurt you. Promise. The door is not locked. Who opened it? Hello?
A humid spring breeze brushed against his cheeks. The drawn lace curtains appeared to glow in the gentle moonlight. The white-haired girl was not in her room.
Where have you gone?
Stupefied, he glanced about his wife's chambers. To my eyes, the neatly organized room appeared no different than any other day. But to his eyes, it was pale and hollow. For the one who was supposed to be there, who was supposed to be waiting for him, was not present. He could not hear her voice from anywhere in the shed. In its place echoed a dry rustling. A sad, pitiful, empty whisper of a noise. It came from the lone object left abandoned atop her desk.
Anna, it's a scope.
It was the one present Jacopo had ever given the white-haired girl, a toy made of paper. When spun and viewed in a mirror, it created the illusion of a man and woman dancing.
You still had this? That's ridiculous. I assumed you'd thrown it out.
The white-haired girl had evidently made considerable use of the phantasticoscope. Shit. The paper was visibly worn and tattered, warped in places, and had even begun to yellow. It spun slowly in the wind, rustling and rustling and rustling, spinning in an endless reminder of that day the year before, though there was no longer anyone around to look through it.
Why? You were with other men. Why would you keep something I gave you? So worn. Why?
Please tell me she left a letter to him.
Letter? Ow!
How did I know? How did I know? How did I know?
It's gonna be rough.
Holy shit, how did I fucking know?
It's gonna be hard.
Beneath the ever-rotating phantasticoscope lay a single sheet of paper. As if drawn to it, he scanned the contents of the parchment. It was a letter addressed to Caro mio Jacopo. The salutation, written in his native language, translated as follows. My beloved Jacopo, did the fruits of your dream turn out as you had hoped? I'm sure it was wonderful and impressively fast. A train that can travel across a continent as large as this is like something out of a story. I wish I could have been there to see it. I'm sure it would have been quite pleasant, like the day you gave me the Fanaticus wheel.
Am I being presumptuous? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I thought I would keep waiting for you. Forever. No matter how much you hated or ignored me. But I made up my mind, so I'm sorry. I decided I would wait for you until the railroad was completed. I foolishly thought that you might invite me to the opening ceremony. But it seems I'm not good enough for you. I'm going to take my leave of your house. So you needn't concern yourself with me any longer. However, I do have one request. Please do not forget about all the letters I wrote. Think back on them from time to time. Do not burn them all, for they contain my thoughts, my feelings, my words. A record of my love for you. Remember when you can that I was always watching you. I'm sorry, I'm having trouble writing. My ears are ringing. There's a voice whispering to me, calling me a witch. Maybe it's your voice. My vision is blurred. I'm not even sure what is going through my mind. I'm sorry, this was all I was able to write for you. I'm truly sorry. I will leave the Fennecis wheel behind. It was my dearest treasure. Farewell. I loved you. May 8th, 1869.
What the hell is this?
He was visibly rattled. And unsurprisingly so. The mention of the Transcontinental Railroad's opening ceremony, the letter she had written, her dearest treasure, a profession of love for him, and above all, the mangled text that had appeared to have been written by someone not entirely in their right mind. Everything about it served to amplify his befuddlement.
It for me? Could that be? Joining ceremonies tomorrow. It hasn't happened yet. Why? Why did you have to leave then? I'm here. I came for you just as I planned. Ceremony is on the 10th.
A second later, Jacopo gasped. The day written on the letter was the day prior, May 8th. Originally, the ceremony was planned to be held on May 8th, 1869. However, due to bad weather and a labor dispute, it had been postponed for 2 days.
I made sure you were informed.
You're cutting in and out again, by the way.
This can't be. I made sure you were informed. I had Maria.
Fucking finally! Fucking finally! Please!
Maria.
The madam is having an affair.
Maria, no, you couldn't.
Scattered fragments of memory began coming together in his mind. Maria was the only one who had informed him of his wife's supposed unfaithfulness. And though the letters had not been addressed to him, thinking back on it, they had all been about him. In one letter she had mentioned treasuring a gift. Jacopo had assumed it meant a gift from another man. But in fact, she had been referring to the phenakistoscope sitting atop her desk, still spinning in the wind. At long, long last, he finally made that connection. And at the same time, he realized that the only person who could have altered the letters was someone they both trusted. Maria.
Never. She never even once betrayed me. She was not unfaithful at all. She waited unwaveringly for me. And I refused to believe her. I caused her pain again and again.
But his realizations came far too late. The white-haired girl's spirit had broken, and she was no longer at the mansion. Had he caught on to Maria's Machinations sooner, things would not have turned out as they had. But he was much too late.
Maria, why? Why would you do this?
Clenching the letter from his wife, Jacopo stormed out of the shed in search of Maria. But she was not in the room assigned to her.
Where are you? Where have you gone? Maria?
Several maids were roused from their slumber by the racket, but no one had the courage to speak up as the master of the house frantically charged through the halls. Eventually, he arrived at his own chamber. He was certain he had closed the door before leaving, but now a sliver of light shone through the gap between it and the frame. From within the room, he thought he could sense someone's presence. It's Maria. Let me tell you, it's Maria.
It's definitely Maria.
When he opened the door, there he saw, comfortably perched upon his own chair, a woman.
I've been waiting, Jacopo.
Excuse me?
Oh, kill this bitch.
Oh my god!
Kill this bitch. Choke this bitch.
Holy shit.
Nice room you got here.
She might be hot, but kill this bitch.
Oh my god!
Though I guess that's only natural, you being the man of the house and all. All these fancy furnishings. You do know this stuff's too good for you, right? And then me. I get the barren little maid's room. Drives me off the wall. So hey, Jacopo. Clear the air with your little lady yet?
Maria.
I love that look on your face. I'm guessing you didn't make things better then?
You know good and well. But she's not even here anymore.
Well, yeah, but I still want to hear you say it, you know? I want to hear from your own mouth that you couldn't keep a leash on your woman, so you locked her up, drove her mad, broke her down, and then she ran away from you. Go on, say something. Climb back on your high horse and start shouting like you always do.
Why, Maria? Why would you do this?
Why? Why do you think? Because I fucking despise you. I've been trying to figure out how I wanted to end things, but then they just fell apart on their own. The fates are smiling down upon me, I guess.
Nonsense. She was waiting for me until the day of the joining ceremony. I was going to see her on that day. You knew the ceremony had been postponed.
That's what you get for putting it all in my hands. For thinking I'm the only one on your side. What? Did you think I'd just tell her like a good little maid? Not a chance in hell! I mean, talk about some fantastic news. You both picked the same day, but you've got the dates different! Absolutely perfect!
Maria, is that how you've always felt? How long have you held this grudge against me?
How long? How long? How goddamn dense can you be? Must be nice living in your little fantasy world, Jacopo. And this is the next couple famiglia? Oh my god, my sides!
So you've always hated me?
At the very least. I've fucking loathed you since the minute we'd had our reunion. At first, I did try to convince myself you had your reasons. Didn't make it feel any less unfair though. You had all your money and all your power,
and everything else you stole from me. And then you go and get hitched to this pretty little lady. Oh, don't try to act like you're the victim here. This is all on you. Do you have any idea how I felt? Fallen from grace, made your goddamn maid, having to suck up to you. Do you have any idea how infuriating that was? Or did you think I didn't know anything? Did you think I didn't suspect anything? If you did, then you've got your head way up in the clouds. So you were... Oh, sorry.
So you were motivated by a
Yeah.
grudge against my family and the Bazzatis?
Of course! Duh! What did you think? Precisely. That's exactly it. Your father wanted so badly to be Capo Famiglia. Wanted so badly to be in power. That he murdered my dad and grandpa. They say it was a carriage accident. But the ground was all torn to hell where it happened. You wanna tell me what kind of carriage accident causes it to explode? As soon as my dad and grandpa died, your dad took over as Capo Famiglia. The balance of power in that factions began to change. My family and anyone with ties to the Campanelas was either exterminated or exiled. The Berzatis took control of the city. My grandpa's Koska became your Koska. No one in their right mind would be naive enough to think the Berzatis didn't have a hand in that. The great Campanella family, bitten by their pet dog. Except the dog had rabies. And as a result, in time, that lush, historical land would wither away and die. My dad and grandpa, buried in that dried up earth, are screaming in their graves even now. You can't prove me wrong, can you, Jacopo? And now, first in line to be the next Capo Famiglia is you, his son. Naturally. Feels pretty good, don't it? Slaughtering my family, leaving us to wallow in the mud. While you live here like a fucking king! Because of what your family did, I don't have a home to go back to anymore. No house, no prestige. I have nothing left. And that's goddamn outrageous. The Campanellas are supposed to run that city. But instead, you filthy Berzati girls are clawing over it like some kind of infestation. I'm a legitimate Campanella, but I'm stuck being your goddamn maid. If I hadn't been born a woman, I could have become the Capo Famiglia after my dad and grandpa died. But because I'm a woman, I couldn't retaliate. I just had to sit on my hands and watch the tragedy unfold. It was absolutely miserable. So I had to make you suffer as well. I had to make you I had to make you twice as miserable as I was. You had no reason to hate anyone
You
but
had
me.
no reason to hate
sorry.
anyone but me.
Sorry.
Why did you make her a part of this? Did you have some grudge against her too?
Not particularly. I actually rather like the madam. Sweet, pretty, kind-hearted, timid, and fragile. Trusted every word I said. A splendid little toy.
You thought of her as your toy?
Now, can you really call me out for that? You can't. You have no right. You never cared one bit about anyone else. They're all close to you. It's a little too late to find yourself a sense of morality. This whole thing, It could have been avoided if you two had just had a single conversation. But instead, the both of you come crawling to me saying, "You're my only ally, Maria." How tense can you be?
Of course, I thought you were my ally. I trusted you, as I'm sure she did too.
Then you should get your eyes examined. Because you can't see a damn thing.
Maria?
My god, it was beautiful. The way you two blindly trusted me, creating your own misunderstandings and causing your own pain. How you could never seem to get on the same page. Watching it all fall apart.
Maria? Is that everything? The extent of your grudge and all you did?
Yep. That's everything. All that's left is for me to kill you.
Oh, damn. Oh, shit.
But still now, I wouldn't want to miss.
Maria, you.
Does a... Oh, sorry.
Does our past mean nothing to you? Is that oath just an empty promise? How could it when you remember so clearly?
Fine, I'll explain it to for a little romantic boy. But the grown-ups will even take advantage of good memories. It's time I finally return this to you, Jacopo. That cartridge you gave me, packed with your disgusting sentimentality.
Oh.
Killing you ain't the end, though. You Berzati curse. I'll send every last one of you straight to hell. My revenge has just begun.
Even if you had been a man, you wouldn't have been a suitable capo familia. You should have aimed between my eyes, Maria.
Jacopo!
Oh.
Why?
Damn. Oh my god.
Good.
Good.
Fuck this bitch.
She needed to die. Oh shit.
Why? Don't try to play the victim after
Why?
you just acted like that.
After she did all of that, yeah, no, she has no right to say that. Holy shit.
Why?
Why?
Fucking wait.
Hello?
In a panic, I pulled the trigger, and from the barrel, a bullet went flying. Quite literally right between her eyes. Would anyone ever believe me if I said this isn't how I wanted things to turn out?
The rain just keeps on coming. Wonder if we'll be able to go home today. Hey, Jacopino! Say something, you little wuss.
Be quiet.
I forgot this was
Going to give me a head. Okay, fine. You do young Jacopo. I need to drink water anyway, so it works out.
The lighting's way louder than me. Eek. Ah! You jumped, Jacopino. You're such a baby. You jumped too. Stop calling me that. Don't be scared. Don't cry. I am not crying. Your eyes are damp too. I'm not crying. Not at all. Not one bit. Liar. There's no way into this rain, is there? I am fine. If it doesn't stop, there's nothing at home for me. You don't want to go home? Parents don't get along, huh? That's got nothing to do with it. Liar. You've got it good. Everyone loves your grandpa. Whenever anyone needs something, they come to him. Now there's a great man. Huh? How did my grandpa become part of this? Oh, no reason. Not everyone likes him. He gets just as much hate as love. Grandpa's not really a, model citizen. He's mostly just shrewd. Are you jealous? I'm not. My old man is, though. Huh. Is he now? Well, your dad's got his good points too, I think. Like, I don't know, he seems like the kind of man who can accomplish big things. Though he seems a lot stricter than my grandpa. Oh, come on, I don't get you. What are you clamming up for? No reason. If you don't want to go home then, how about we go somewhere far away from here? Huh? Once it stops raining, let's get out of here. Head up to the capital, find some work. We can make it work, the two of us. Oh, and we'll bring Nero, of course. If we could... that would be nice. And break free of this city and its outdated traditions. Head somewhere bigger, more forward-thinking.
Oh! Oh, hi, August. Sorry. Hi. Thanks for day checking.
If only it were possible. It's alright, Maria. I know you were just joking. We wouldn't be able to find work anyway. If the two of us ran off, we'd be starving in a month. You'd have to be blind not to see that. Right. Let's go home once that rain lets up. Yeah, once it does. But until then... I know. Let's sing. Sing even louder than the lightning. Then maybe you'll stop crying, Jacopino. I am not crying. Come on, let's sing.
I am an angel of death. Death comes.
La 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 la. I don't know the song. La 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 la. What the heck? Oh my god. La 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 la. I don't know the song. What is this?
Maria. Lolly Leli Low. That's a Metal Gear reference for anybody that gets that. Lolly Lule Low. Excuse me. Lolly Lule Low. I may not put into words. I trust you understand.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, that's her. Wait, no, that's me. Yeah,
It's you.
yeah. Okay. I consider you a dear friend.
Oh,
Listen to me, Jacopo.
memories.
My actions were justified. I did what I did for the betterment of the city, this land. The Campanellas are too conservative. Under their control, this country will atrophy. Progress will continue to lose steam. If we don't push forward, we'll fall further and farther behind. But before long... Oh,
You okay?
Rastinis. You will be made the next capo familia. Remember, bread helps with acid reflux. But until that day, you will never cross over to the new world and establish the Cosca there. Unify us, bolster us, make us strong. I'll handle things back here. I won't let the Campanellas try and strike back.
What is this? Star Wars? What the hell?
It gives me Palpatine vibes how fucked this guy is.
What? You want Maria too? It's dangerous to keep a Campanella so close by.
So I feel like this would be Jacoba's father's voice.
She has to be taken care of. If you insist. But do not let your guard down. Betrayal is a constant companion in this world. I am giving you my revolver. Keep it on you at all times. Glory everlasting upon our blood, and upon this earth,
Holy
the dark side of the Force.
Hey, not Star Wars. No.
The best I can give you is a job as my maid. If I show you any more, obviously preferential treatment, the Bezzatis are liable to step in.
Money, power, respect. And enough authority to not take orders from anyone. I thought that if I could obtain all that, I'd be able to give you your freedom. And her as well. I wanted to give you both comfortable lives.
Oh.
But none of that. Through to either of you.
Oh.
Everything is slipping through my fingers. I love my friendship with Maria. Both of their smiles.
Master! What was that sound? So much blood! Maria! What happened this time?
You keep getting stuck witnessing the worst things.
What?
Call a doctor. Someone with tight lips. Do not call the police. Don't make a scene. Got it? If so, then go on.
Yes, sir.
Right. Not everything has slipped from my grasp. My money and influence are all that's left.
That is what you wanted, though, is it not? You sub money and power, no?
Aren't you going to go?
Yes, I will. But first, I would like to ask you something. What do you intend to do from here?
What am I gonna do? Exactly the same as before. There's but one thing for me to do.
I see. Will you eventually find solace in your riches? The way I see it, money and power can be your ally, but they can become your enemy in the blink of an eye. If you do not put them into words, your feelings will never make it through to anyone. For unlike money, humans are not measurable by their appearance. He failed to communicate to anyone what he had held within his breast. He was chained down by his place in society, his pride, his relationships, and his own heart. And at some point, he found himself in a position where he was no longer able to speak his mind. After enough time, he likely forgot how to be genuine at all. Or perhaps someone like him simply would not, even if they knew how. In any event, there are many things in this world that cannot be communicated without being put into words. How sad that his tale should end without him expressing how truly he felt. How hard it must have been to never clear up his misunderstandings. After Jacopo's confrontation with Maria, the Pacific Railroad was completed, as scheduled. Celebratory cheers shook the new world as the last spike was driven into the rails. Jacopo, however, could not even manage a smile listening to the telegraph. And I am sure you can take a guess as to why. The people with whom he wished to share the moment were not there. Shortly following her death, Jacopo held a private funeral for Maria. Then, he commenced a search for the white-haired girl. But he did not do so alone. He hired others to help, did everything in his power to find her, tirelessly searching for many, many years. However, he was not able to locate her. And he spent the remainder of his life alone. Money, power, renowned servants. The world around him was always quite lively, but solitude was his only companion. He waited, and he waited, and he waited for the white-haired girl to return. The years crawled by, and with no family or loved ones at his side to care for him in old age, he died alone. Oh, that's sad.
I'm not having a good time anymore.
No, not at all. Me neither. Holy shit, that was chapter 3.
Okay. All right.
At least she didn't die.
Yeah, but she kind of died inside and mentally.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, never
I
a
think that's
happy
worse.
ending. The door before you
I wouldn't have even held a funeral. I'm gonna be honest. I wouldn't have even held a funeral for that. I can't say that word on stream. But like, it rhymes with blunt. But like,
Right,
I
but
wouldn't have even held a funeral.
right, but at the same time, knowing what his feelings were at that time, it makes a lot of sense.
No, it does. But at the same time, I would have left it to be picked by the vultures.
Same, I would have done so too.
I'm gonna
I
keep it
really
real.
would. Yeah, yeah. That she got what was coming to her, but you know.
Yeah. Yo,
Yeah.
badass that he aimed for the head though. That
Yeah.
shit was good. That was some John Wick shit.
Just bam, bam.
Oost.
Yeah.
Yeah. Can we?
Oh.
Hey, can we?
Huh?
Really quick? Can we get like somebody in? Yeah, no, I'll do it later.
Huh?
I'm gonna go back and clip the moment Maria gets shot in the head and overlay sports cheering over it.
Oh my god. The door before you slowly drew shut. You could no longer hear the raucous sounds of the men from within the den. The faint scent of cigarette smoke, however, lingered in the air. Staring vaguely at the closed door, you noticed something was amiss. The maid, who had been holding your hand, was no longer at your side. You glanced around, but she was nowhere in sight. Down the corridor stretched only darkness. Not having anticipated this, you were unsure how to react. Who's this?
Dude, I don't know. Saw you.
Okay. What's the matter? You lost, or are you just trying to take in the sights?
A voice called out to you, but it was not the maid's voice. Caught off guard, you spun around, confused, in search of the source.
Where are you looking? I'm over here. Yeah, there you go. A little more to the left.
Following the voice's instructions, you found yourself facing a wall.
You look like you've just seen a ghost. Hey now, come on, don't turn away. Yep, you got it. I'm the one talking to you. The voice was coming from within the painting. When you had passed by this wall on your way to the third door, a magnificent landscape painting had been hanging there. But now the canvas was a deep shade of black, as if it had been dipped into a vat of ink.
Oh, it's a man. My bad.
Been a while since I talked to anyone. So tell me, you can hear me all right, can't you? Splendid. Been so long since I had a conversation, I was afraid I might have forgotten how to talk. So tell me, who might you be? You don't know? Isn't that quite the pickle? And how's about we have a little chat, huh? Got yourself turned around and you aren't sure where to go, yeah? I'll be happy to tell you anything I can. Just ask away.
The painting sounded rather high-spirited. Perhaps he was simply excited to have the opportunity to speak with someone. So you decided you would ask the painting a few questions.
Who is the maid? Me? Well, as you can see, I'm a painting. How'd I end up in a painting? Hard to say. Maybe I was reborn as a painting because I used to really like art? Well, there are things I painted I wish I didn't. Maybe that regret's what turned me into this. Hopefully I get the chance to apologize to him about that. Anywho, no point. No point in getting in any more detail than that. Wouldn't mean anything to you, so enough about me. Oh, right. You don't know anything about yourself. Shame that. All right, then a favor for you. Since I can tell you can't, since I can tell, you can't tell me about yourself. If you run into him, could you tell him I really regret what I did? I know I should tell him myself, but as you can see, I'm stuck here. Can't move an inch. So I gotta ask for help. I feel absolutely terrible about painting that picture. Oh shit! It's the fucking guy.
Which guy?
The guy that painted the fucking picture of the chick.
Oh. Huh? Which guy? What guy? Huh?
Because they're talking about the painting of the chick with the white hair. How it looked horrible.
Oh! What the fuck?
I know, yeah, the deadline's way past on that one, but that's what makes it regret, yeah? Because you can't take it back? By the time I'd realized, it was too late. He was already dead. He's long since passed away. Huh? Are you supposed to give a dead fellow a message? Well, for all you know, the dead could be wandering these halls too. So please, if you come across him, tell him I said that. I didn't mean any harm with that painting. Maybe you are him.
Oh. We're gonna go with this.
Might as well ask her that directly. But she won't say it till you regained your old self. I see. Well, in that case, if you want to know, what you gotta do. It's entirely up to you whether you make an ally or an enemy out of her. No guaranteeing she's even right in the head. You never know. Maybe you're not the only one who hasn't found themselves.
Oh, do we have to ask all the questions? Oh my god.
I guess, either way it works out.
Alright.
Because you don't know who you are doesn't mean you can go around asking other people. I'm not a person, you say. Well, no, you're right, but I'm not gonna know anything about you that you can't tell me yourself. I mean, from where I'm standing, you look almost like a walking cloud of shadow. I can't even tell you what you look like. The maid who was with you before, did she call you Master? I see. But the question is, which era's master are you? How many doors have you been through? 3 doors, eh? And are those, did any of them bring anything back? Ah. Well, it's not an easy thing, recovering yourself. Or maybe you weren't behind any of those 3 doors. Yeah, that's gotta be it. That was your first time witnessing those tragedies. Yours is another door. So tell me, how'd you feel looking behind those doors? Was it frightening, saddening, heart-wrenching? Well, let me tell you something. You were able to bear them because they weren't your tragedies. The next door you open is yours. Will you be able to bear it? Will you be able to accept your own tragedy? It's one thing seeing others are suffering, but your own. You have to face emotions you wanted to keep buried, secrets you wanted to keep hidden away, and pain you wanted to forget. Do you think you're going to really be able to accept them as your own? If you can't, I wouldn't blame you. I wouldn't accuse you of running if you chose not to reclaim your old self. Nothing wrong with erasing your memory of something if it was so bad you didn't want to face it in the first place.
Hi, Tibor.
Let it be rewritten as someone else's story, and that'd make it a whole lot easier on you. Because you never know. The most unfortunate tale of all may as well be your own. But perhaps that goes for everything about you. You won't know till you see it. That's true enough. But once you do, there might not be any turning back. What do you mean to reclaim your old self no matter the cost? If you do, if you're sincerely prepared to do that, then be wary of the tale that comes next. Any tragedy that seems too beautiful to be real is precisely that, a fabrication.
Oh, hi, Ayume Take. Hello. Damn, not the man in the mirror. Yeah, he's a man in the painting, actually.
Dots. If it turns out you're someone from behind the next door, then perhaps you're my...
What is this place?
Oh, talk about some hard-hitting questions. I'm probably not the one who'll be able to answer that for you. I don't have a very deep connection with this mansion, you see.
I love that the man in the painting is from Brooklyn.
I swear it. Got nothing to gain from lying, do I? It's my regrets that have turned me into this. I wasn't summoned here by no one.
Did you think in your accent?
That said, there is one thing I can tell you. This place summons people.
From Brooklyn?
People who have ties to something that happened long, long ago. No one knows anything even happened. I didn't know either till she told me. Oh, I haven't the foggiest how much it's true or not. Are you here? 'Cause if you were summoned by her, or did you come here of your own will to find someone? You came here of your own volition, and you weren't summoned by her, then mayhaps you'll be the one who can break. Haven't talked that much in a long time. It was great. Now that I got that out of my system, I should be able to get some good sleep.
Tries to wander in the dark right now. But I really hope you find the outcome you want. And I mean that. You can either reclaim your old self or you can toss it aside. Choice is yours either way. Now, since it looks like your escort isn't showing up, what you plan to do next?
What do we do?
How about taking a look around the place since you got a little free time? Could be you come across some things you wouldn't with her around. Oh, right. If you're gonna go exploring, I got the perfect thing. You should save. Stick your hand into the canvas, would you?
The painting was still wrapped in. Why is it going by itself? It went by itself. What? The painting was still wrapped in an impenetrable darkness, a perfect all-consuming void. The man had told you to put your hand into it. Well, you. Oh shit. Do we reach?
Go for it. I don't trust her.
Do I save?
Save.
I'm gonna save this part so that we can go back once we're done. Not today,
Yeah.
but we can see the frame. You extend your hand for the painting. The moment your fingertips brushed against darkness, it swallowed your entire hand up to the wrist.
No, not there. That tickles. A little to the right.
As the man in the painting had instructed, you groped around the inside of the darkness. Before long, you felt something hard at your fingertips. Clenching the object, you withdrew your hand. Your arm was still intact. You spread your fingers, and there you found a key. Whoa!
That tickled. With that key, you can access the master bedroom. A while back, she tossed it into me. That damn little bug. So yeah, it ain't mine. Don't worry about giving it back. However, I bet there's something worth seeing in there. She felt the need to toss that key. Alright, well, I'm gonna get some sleep. You take care. If you happen to learn my name, come pay me another visit. Should the fancy strike you.
Having said that, the painting fell quiet. In your hand lay a small key. It seemed rather antiquated and vaguely familiar. Silence once again drew over the corridor. You stood there all alone, no sign of the maid. After
I'm back in
considering your
Brooklyn.
perfumance, you decided to explore the mansion on your. Did you just see I'm back in Brooklyn? Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna save
Okay, we're gonna
here.
save, and
We're
I'm
saving
okay.
here. Okay?
Okay.
We're saving here. This is for next
Yes.
time. Holy shit,
Yes.
that's a lot. Yep.
Jesus Christ.
We are going. Oh my god. Window? Save? Backlog? Load? No. Window? I don't know. No.
You save?
I saved.
Okay. All right. I'm going to the bathroom. You can close out stream, yeah?
I will close out stream. Yes. Yes.
Okay. All right. I'm going to the bathroom. Chat, I love you. Good to see you. Always enjoy me some emotional damage, aka Fata Morgana. Always fantastic. I'm gonna go to the bathroom now and
He doesn't die.
have the most depressive bathroom experience of my life after that third chapter.
I'll see you later,
Alrighty.
buddy.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I'm gonna
Alright.
clip into levels. I'm gonna clip into level fucking. I'm gonna
Okay,
clip
bye.
into one of the other levels. I'll be right back. Hold on.
Oh god. All right. Thank you guys for being here for. Oh my god, it's nearly 7 hours. Nearly 8 hours. Holy shit. Oh my god. Have a good cry. He's going to the bathroom. He's going to the bathroom. Poor guy. But yeah, thank you so much, guys, for staying here for this long. Holy fuck. Oh my god. I need. Whew. Okay. Yeah, that was a lot to take in. That was a lot to take in. Damn. Okay. I know who to raid into already. We are gonna go raid into our good queen Ammo, Red. Alright? Guys, behave. She's a super nice person. She's playing Mabinogi right now. And yeah. So, love you guys. You guys take care. 放送に来てくれてありがとうございました。I will not be streaming till next week again. Just a reminder, there's a weird satirical musical going on Sunday. I'll be posting it on my socials here and there. If you are just a big warning here with that musical, please don't take it seriously. If you are religious, please don't take it seriously. It is a satirical play. I'm just gonna say that up front. Okay, I am going to. Did you call me Imari? My God. All right, Miss. What is it? Bunketo. All right, I see how it is. Okay, so we're gonna go to. You're on your phone? Yeah, I get it. Okay, I see how it is. But yeah, thank you guys for coming here and staying here. Stay on until we raid into ammo, and I shall see you guys later. Bye bye.